De las calles a las oficinas, de las calles a las oficinas. Agárrense que ahora es el día que peleamos para mejor vida. De las calles a las oficinas, ahora es el día para mejor vida. De las calles a las oficinas, ahora es el día para mejor vida. ¿Qué te digo? No te miro, eres un enemigo. Tú no quieres a mi gente, encarcelaron a mi amigo. Óyeme, yo lo sé, no nos quieren ver, viviendo una vida buena, disfrutando de un café más. Esclavo del dinero, yo no paro de jalar. Ey, Dios mío, ay, Dios mío. Tomarme un descanso, yo lo digo sin sentido. De las calles a las oficinas, de las calles a las oficinas. Agárrense que ahora es el día que peleamos para de las calles a las oficinas. Ahora es el día para mejor vida. Para mí, para ti, debe ser para mí. Para que sí tiene que trabajar, pero sí, nada de lo bueno me ha venido gratis. Lo mismo que lo bueno nunca viene fácil. Abre tus dos ojos, luz verde todo en rojo. Ándale, dale todo con la fuerza de un toro. La vida tira golpes y si duele más que poco. Chambeando solo para diles, ya me tiene loco. Chambeando solo para diles, ya me tiene loco. Agárrense que ahora es el día que peleamos para mejor vida. De las calles a las oficinas. Ahora es el día para mejor vida. De las calles a las oficinas. Ahora es el día para mejor vida.
Absolute devastation, and the hard point still belongs to Ultra. Things falling apart, everyone getting mixed, and that cannot happen. Beezy, Tyrannosaurus has taken the map into his own hands. More kills for Bird. They can't stop this man. They can't stop this man. Give me the Hellstar. Give me number 8. Snoopy is doing it all. Unbelievable. Godlike. There's one. Kenny. Oh! His headshots all over the place. Sip. Black Ops 6, we are in for a year.
Hello, Madrid, and to everyone tuning in from around the world, welcome to Toronto Ultra's Major I tournament hosted by Koi. I was around that circle this morning with Alley Cat. We went shopping in a fantastic city and host to an incredible Call of Duty tournament. The real story, though, we have a team made up of Spaniards, the Miami Heretics, in our Final Four. They're alongside some juggernauts at Carolina Royal Ravens, LA Thieves, and Atlanta FaZe, though. Welcome into Championship Sunday, everybody. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, alongside two of my normals. We've got Alley Cat and Nameless, and a very special guest, the young stud, who's very fired up for his team today. Jeremy, it's been a fun bracket. No one expected to be where we're at right now.
No, definitely not. Where we were expecting Optic Texas to definitely make it to a championship Sunday. Carolina ruined the party there. But then we've had more upsets. Miami Heretics yesterday, they were just on point. After taking such a defeating loss versus LAT in a clean 3-0, the fact that they were able to bounce back, get all the way to a Game 5 search and destroy, go up 5-0, but then stay resilient in that final round because Minnesota bringing it back. We're going to have a crazy day, man.
We were here late last night. Yeah. It was a great show. For everyone that is just waking up, welcome. We just opened the doors here in Madrid. If you missed any of the games, though, you left early. What did you miss out on day 3, Allie?
You missed a lot. You missed the Royal Ravens going all the way to a Game 5, going up in that series early on. The home team almost completing the reverse sweep, unfortunately unable to close it out. And you also missed the Ravens taking down the favorites in Optic Texas, who did not show up on land the way that they were expected to.
Nameless, I'm looking at that bracket, and there is only one team with 2 clean 3-0s. Atlanta FaZe has been perfect in Madrid. Some would say perfect since dropping their first 3 matches of our first qualifier.
Yeah, some would say perfect since December. We're in a new year, and they've just been undefeatable since this year has started. Everybody looks so good, coming out with some awesome strats, willing to pull out 4 SMGs, and you see everybody making huge plays. We get down to the wire, massive plays. Abizi jumps out, and they get that first map win. And the next 2 maps, they just straight dominate Toronto Ultra. Atlanta FaZe are the clear-cut favorites, but they got a day against LA Thieves, the super team that was formed to beat this squad.
You know, it's kind of making me excited because Atlanta FaZe, usually when they do well, they're usually dominating in hardpoint and they have a big focus on search and destroy for the tail end of the year, or they're dominating search and destroy and they have a big focus on hardpoint. But from what they're showing us right now, I mean, they are the top hardpoint team. They're the top search and destroy team. Their control is looking good. So for everybody else right now, this could be a very dominant year for Atlanta FaZe if they continue to play like we have seen so far.
Jay, it's not the first time we've seen Atlanta go on a run. This was a sample of our online tournament, the minor, just a few weeks back. And if you look at their opposition, well, they beat all the 3 teams that are remaining here in this event.
Oh, yeah, so they're delusional confident going into this championship Sunday. You take care of Miami 3-1. You move on, you play the super team in LA Thieves. You also beat them 3-1. But then when you get all the way to the champion versus the Ravens, also another 3. When Atlanta FaZe, ever since that 2-week break, they've been the best team.
As good as Atlanta FaZe is, as you mentioned, Nameless, this team on the other side of the stage was built to take them down. Let's take a look at the superstars from LA. The Thieves were cooking. Dan Ghosty setting an S&D record last night, Ali, with 16 kills and a clutch round 11.
I mean, it is just absurd. You know, the expectations were already really high for us LA Thieves teams, but then we started to get worried. A couple of things started to come through the cracks and slip through their map pool, but now they come to land, and it's all over again as if it was week number 1. So for LA Thieves, easily a favorite right now, but the big question, right, Ant, is how they're going to perform against Atlanta that we see now.
Yeah, I mean, we know Scrap has a winning record against Draza, so he feels super comfortable there. I mean, when you watch this LA Thieves team, if Ghosty and Envoy are playing like this, you're going to win championships, right? They're playing so good, kind of what you envision, like Ghosty would take a leap once joining this team, and then we haven't even gotten the same Paco that we usually get. We might get him today on Championship Sunday. We usually do, Jay. So it's going to be interesting.
It's also season 3 of Scrap versus Draza. The action continues. The numbers, though, both of these are stellar AR players.
Yeah, we know that these guys don't really like each other for quite some time. They have some bad blood, and they just can't wait to spawn in against each other on that main stage. I know Scrap has gotten the better of Draza at land, but Draza online, it's just going to be a very, very good matchup between those 2 guys.
Let's take a look at one of the most recent showdowns. This was way back Major 3 2024. Scrap getting the best of Draza, letting him know. But Aunt Allie, we were at EWC out in Riyadh. Draza got his revenge.
He did get his revenge, and it was what the entire team needed, because at that point it was like the 4th swapping is not working with the core 3 for Atlanta FaZe, and so that's why it's so big that they're finding success now. And that was a game 5 round 11 last year. There's no reason for us not to go to another one today.
We've got a lot of world champions in action today, but we also will see a rookie participating on a championship Sunday, and he let the world know just how much it meant to him. Let's listen again to Rancor.
We're here with Rancor. How you feel right now?
I'm feeling amazing, honestly. I'm so nervous. I'm sorry. I've been dreaming for this when I was child.
It's a great moment for him. You deserve it.
Yeah, and that's so awesome. That interview from Rancor almost had me tearing up, because obviously I'm able to understand a little bit of what he was saying. He was shouting out his team, he was shouting out his coaches, shouting out his family to come out here and support him. But for a rookie to come out and make that kind of performance for a top 4, the best placing for Miami Heritage so far as an organization, this guy is unreal.
The crowd has been against Carolina. You have to think they're going to be extra loud in this match for Miami. Rancor and team is going to need that energy, Alley Cat.
They're going to need that energy, but I don't know if anybody really has to give it to them. That's the identity of this team, right? They set the pace very early, especially in respawns, and they've been working on this build, this core, for such a long time. And for Miami Heretics, I mean, to win in front of this crowd means everything, and they're looking in a good place to do it. Their hard point has gotten so much better. Search and destroy was their biggest pain point, and they showed the work and the ethic that they put into it during that break. They look unreal right now.
Yeah, the organization has done a great job. I mean, last year they bring in Riao and he fixes their respawn, and then they want to get a little bit of a buff. They're like, okay, in this year we can maybe make some pushes on a championship Sunday, so they grab Rencor and help develop him, and he's been unbelievable. I know he said he's nervous. He has not looked nervous in a single match that I've watched this guy play. I mean, right out the gates in their first series, the guy pops off and he's been unbelievable on a respawn since then. So Heretics have a massive opportunity
The
today.
nerves aren't hitting in game, and I think you nailed it there. Out of game and speaking in front of this crowd might affect them. Will it affect, though, the Carolina Royal Ravens? Will the crowd impact Slasher's gameplay?
Yeah, I mean, I think when we watch Carolina, they just look so calm and poised up there, right?
Yeah.
They've been here before, and I think it speaks to, you know, their tenacity, how they get bopped in that first series versus the LA Thieves, smoked 100-point club to 2 hard points, and then they bounce back and make a run now here on Sunday. So these guys, they've just been unshakable, man. Their search and destroy looks great. They're good enough at hard point, and they have a control map pool now, being able to play protocol. So if you're Carolina, you're looking at this matchup like, okay, this is one we should win. We were one of the best teams in the game like 2 weeks ago. People had us all in the top 4. Let's go get a dub.
Yeah, because this is not where anybody, even themselves, had Carolina, right? That day number 1 was that was an alter ego of the Carolina Royal Ravens that we had saw during the online qualifiers. So for me right now, I have to give all the flowers to TJ. He has been unreal in this game, online and on land. He is the reason Carolina Royal Ravens have now made it to Championship Sunday, and I can't wait to see what the rest of the team does around him.
Let's take a look. When does Carolina take on Miami? Well, the answer's right now, Jay. We've got a bunch of great games lined up for you. First, we start with the elimination match. Next, we are getting into LA Thieves versus Atlanta FaZe as we find out who is the first team to move to our championship here at Major I.
Man, both of these matches are going to be fantastic from start to finish. Obviously, Miami, they have been battle tested. The same thing for Carolina. Also want to give some flowers out to Vivid, man, because he puts up the most damage, drops a .89 in his team. But 13K damage, Vivid was dogging yesterday. He's got to have that same performance today.
Dogging is a good thing, yeah?
Yeah,
Let's
great
take
thing.
a look at Carolina Royal Ravens and Vivid's lineup. Now, we talked about his career starting as a fast-paced SMG. What is his role, and what is everyone else doing on this squad?
Well, everybody else on this squad, Slasher's going to be that big veteran, right? And when Slasher will never get double bopped out of a tournament. Doesn't matter if it's round 1 or round 2. You're going to see Thanos in that lower bracket. But on the flip side, like for Miami Heretics, they're loving this matchup. They can very much get very aggro, get very in the face Carolina Royal Ravens. Not only that, they have so much ball review now from all of the matches of Carolina Royal Ravens. Plenty of opportunity.
We got the maps and modes in right now. Let's take a look at the 5 battles we have in front of us. Will we get another 5-game series, a triple dose of Hacienda? Does that favor Miami, or are we liking what we're seeing if you're Carolina?
Well, if you're Miami, you haven't won any controls besides Vault, right? So you're feeling good if you're Carolina. I will say Carolina have taken a lot of stabs at Hacienda control.
Yeah.
They're 1-3 on it. So that map 3 is going to be the deciding factor for me. Whoever gets that gets the series.
It's time for our Scuff Pick'ems. Let's lock in and make them official. Stud, you get the honors of going first.
I'm going with the hometown crowd, man. Vamos mi gente. I got Miami.
Do you guys want to go first, or do you want me to choose?
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Chris.
At 41-26, I will incorrectly choose. No, I'm just kidding. It will be correct. The Miami Heretics.
I'm falling right into it. We might be a foil-man desk. I'm going with the Miami Heretics.
Nope, I'm going Carolina. I got Tej.
That's insane.
The icing man.
The icing man is going to come out on top once again. It's time to get this party started. Make some noise, Madrid. Match number 1 begins right now.
Hola, 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 Madrid! Hello to everyone! It's amazing to have you here on this last day. Welcome to this Toronto Ultra Majors Finals Day. After 3 days of competition, we are already set only 4 teams remaining. And we're about to know who is gonna be the champions. But before it, we have to move on into the lower bracket with this semi-final. And we have to welcome someone. And they are flying over the lower bracket, looking for vengeance. Take care with the birds. get ready to fly with Carolina Royal Ravens! Wing! Slasher! DJ! And baby, they are Carolina Royal Ravens!
From losers round 1 to championship Sunday, they went through our top 2 seeds on their way. They have been rolling. The team looks great, and I can't wait to watch them versus the home team, Heretics. Let's get them out.
Every single match for them is a final to prove every single one that they are among the best and they are owning the city. No confiaron, los infravaloraron y una vez más lo han demostrado. ¡Vamos, Miami! ¡Heretics! ¡Loki! ¡Metal! ¡Real! ¡Y Redcore! ¡Miami Heretics!
It was all sentiments yesterday, it was all smiles, and it was all cheers, and once again, the venue is an uproar for the Miami Heretics, a team not many had making it to Champion Sunday, making a heroic run to possibly get a chip in their hometown. They still have to get through one more round, though, to possibly have a chance. It's the first match of Championship Sunday. Let's go, Ulysses.
Only one of them is going to reach the lower final, and we are ready to know who's going to be Heretics, who's going to be Ravens. Let's discover it. Let's hop into the game with Miles and Chance.
Thank you very much, Ulysses. Oh yeah, the last team to say goodbye, the first team here today. We're going to be bidding a fond farewell to some fan favorites. Fan favorites online, I feel like, with the Ravens, fan favorites here in Madrid with the Heretics. But we'll find out who's on the menu. Will we be eating bird or tapas?
Oh, hopefully, well, I don't know who I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for a Game 5. Would love to see some red card, but I know those two teams have to be going through it. They have exceeded expectations. The highest placement for a Spanish team that I have ever seen, in the opportunity to go even farther. We had Rancor on the main stage, one of the best interviews we have seen in the CDL in years. How exciting it must be, the place where dreams can come true. Job's not finished. It is only top 4 and a lot of Call of Duty left to be played. I don't know how nervy these guys are gonna be. I don't know how icy or icing these guys are gonna be. I just know I'm expecting a battle. Wiggle in your chairs, get the vibes flowing, and make sure your thumbs are good to go.
Good to go. I believe they would be. I think the fellas all got a fine night of sleep last night, and I think for both of these squads, there is a tremendous sense of relief. You've made it to Championship Sunday. The Ravens wanted to get themselves back here after the performances they've had at the start of the Black Ops 6 season, and for the Heretics, it's history made. It's a home crowd, it's family, it's friends, it's national pride. It's all there on the line. Everyone's feeling good, but who can bring that little something extra, that little bit that pushes you deeper into this tournament?
And I feel like we are gonna have a stylistic battle in the hard points between these two squads. The record, fairly comparable. They both lost their most recent. That just means they have been clutch in the Game 5 should we get there. But you got the Heretics playing at a fast, frenetic, chaotic style pace, and Red Card is a map that lives for it. Can Carolina control that chaos, settle them in, and make sure their ARs are posted up, ready to go? You know, TJ and Gwen, they've been wheeling and dealing, and we've seen Real and Metals. These boys have been shooting.
We start Sunday with a red card. Here we go. Miami Heretics, Carolina Royal Ravens right in a P1. Over to Rancor, the man with the most fantastic post-match speech we've had so far here in the CDL run. It's been a minute. I'm thinking back to the Aristides Pristini days. But for now, we're thinking about time, and we're looking good, Heretics.
Nice little start, get control of stage, but Lucky's gonna be the last hermano standing as Carolina gonna get the time. And it looks like he's gonna get caught. Slasher always heads up, you're controlling the game, and that is the style Carolina are gonna bring. No one's sneaking through, everybody's counting to 4, and well, you gotta make sure you win the gunfights on the front line. Metal's pulling out the AR to strike, and P1 time continues to be collected. Although you are just vying for position, TJ gonna control ticket. Things are settling in, and stable on the rotation for the moment is Carolina. They'll be on the new time first.
First in. Oh, but an unfortunate spawn and a weird split. Metals finds himself in a possibly favorable position. Oh yeah, that might work out fantastically for the Heretics. A blessing from above. Now, can they capitalize on the time? Ravens through the front. Slasher, he alongside Tej now trying to make their way in.
And we might have something going on. I'm seeing Slasher look over. Yeah, not normal gameplay. Carolina, some sort of issue, and the reset gonna get hit. We like to tease here in the CDL. Make sure everybody's active on the map before we truly get going.
Well, thankfully it was an early start. We're not going to get too deep into this one. But we get a quick reset, folks. We'll find out what's going on with Vivid's PC. In the meantime, we get to look at TJ Halley, the last 4 event wins. And let me tell you, folks, it's been a minute. But TJ's looking good. Can he find one today?
Yeah, I mean, 2018 TJ was going on an absolute tear. I think World War II was the year we're waiting for TJ to ascend to one of the best SMGs in the game, because in that year he delivered. It's been a long time since we've seen him in these moments, but I swear he has evolved as a player. He has matured his game, and his smile always makes me so happy. He has been an absolute force of nature, and frankly, for the reset between these two teams, made an opportunity. Get in the mix, get the comms going, and it's just a quick literal adrenaline dump. You just get a reset and go again, so gotta refocus if you're these two squads.
Yeah, the adrenaline dump, not enough time for the real thing, but for now, we're gonna be getting back into the matchup, folks. Referees on stage there, making sure Vivid's all good to go. We had the pleasure of actually walking in alongside the Ravens, getting a catch up with them, checking in on Vivid, and he seems to be in a much better health than he was at the start of this tournament. As we look now at the red card hardpoints so far, Chance, that's the stat.
And we talked about the needing or necessity of Carolina to control those rotations because they don't break. And meanwhile, for Miami Heretics, the first break percentage, by the way, far and away above the rest of the league. I think the number 2 squad is sitting at a 40% break rate. So the entire league struggles to break any of the hills in this game. Meanwhile, Heretics, they've made that their bread and butter, and that is a plus 90 on the point differential as well. So Heretics, they'll run it down. It doesn't matter if you're in control. They will find ways to pierce your setups. You got to make sure you're at your very best, but 2 very different squads. You might have guys like Lucky who are longtime vets, but he's not a veteran of the championship Sundays. And on the flip side, Slasher, I mean, he is a 2-time world champion. He's tweeting out, I'm 30 years old. I didn't even play COD for 6 months in the off season. And here he is right back at it. Meanwhile, the Heretics boys, you know, are hungry. We have seen the passion. They are dripping with it. 2 very different teams going toe-to-toe. I love to see who wins the stylistic battle.
Slasher's earbuds are back in. That means he should be good to go. Hard to tell from Vivid's POV if he's back in the lobby or not, but it does look like we are close, folks. We are very close. Currently sitting at 6 out of 8 in our lobby, we can see here. But in the meantime, yeah, Heretics, what a run, Chance, what a story for them. I mean, a lot of teams here put them in a very much a middle ground category when it comes to online play. They've come so close, yet so far, countless Game 5 losses online. It's been so tough for them.
And that is the major theme for the squad, the Game 5s that they now on land when it matters the most. They've been able to get these wins, including the huge ones yesterday. And should we see a Game 5, Carolina have been fiending on red card the entire tournament. They have made that their home. Heretics willing to strike them on it. It's going to be so much fun should we get there. And obviously the triple dose of Hacienda in the middle. Opportunities for the SMGs to really run the show. Teams like FaZe pulling out 4 Jackals. He's going to have that extra bit of fierceness in their gameplay. The fist bumps out and about. Energy in the venue still flowing. We are getting ready for the game.
Here we go. Take 2 on red card. Technical issue dealt with. We get back into this one, folks. Thank you very much to all of us around the world joining this sensational tournament. It really has been a fun one. For those in the venue, you know how great it's been. For folks online, we hope you got a taste of the vibes. It has been sensational here in Spain. Red card, hard point, here we go.
Yeah, you never know how it comes through on broadcast, but I just know the dueling fans we've had, the French fans consistently showing up as well. It has been absolutely incredible, a lifelong memory. I met some extremely drunk Irish fans yesterday, and that's something I'll never forget.
We got the picks to prove it, folks, that's right. The triple this Hacienda, we'll see how that goes later on, but for now, red card, start things off once again. It was a decent break there from the Ravens, they got the early time. P2 looked good for the Heretics, some funky spawns. We'll see how things look now in the second attempt.
We'll see if these boys can flip the map on its head. Right now, vying for the big step control. Real gonna be out in the mix, and Carolina not trying to run it down. They got the hard point time, and that means nobody needs to move. A controlled gameplay. Gwyn, though, he bites on the bait, and now Real going to be able to pick up the big two, so you get stage control, you got the steps, now you need to clear out the hard point, and Rancor delivers. This should be 4-man dead in the feed. Real just waiting for the next one, but already map has been flipped. Heretics, beautiful sequence off the break.
And they hold on. It's Le Mans color scheme of a mini-map, absolutely gorgeous. Shots in from Real, 4 now in a row. Still maintaining hardpoint control, maintaining spawns. Low right-hand side of the minimap, that's what we're going to next. And Lucky, brought down by Teej on the approach. Here we go to Real. Can he hold these players at bay? A beautiful stun and a two-piece from Teej.
Oh, look at this spawn coming in from number 7 as well. Gwyn just gets given a gift behind enemy lines, and that's the Heretic style. Oh. They can butcher some of these rotations even when they get it, and the opportunity for Carolina to get right inside the time.
This time, though, the guns are up. Rancor finds one before being brought down. This is a nice opportunity for the Ravens to take the lead back, and we're going to still push from the back. Here come the next wave of Heretics attackers. Vivid, Gwyn, they find their kills. Over to Teej, and we're going to go round the outside.
And just the control game as well. Look at the setup in time. TJ's calling out the crossover towards net and just handing over those kills to Slasher. And this is the spawn trap blender. This was a missed opportunity from Miami. They should have been in control. You lose one spawn, and, well, the game is going to be effectively tied up going into new. Heretics do break through to that front line, but now on that rotation, they are losing this foot race. Be able to be up top, catching all these players on the cross.
Yeah, Lucky's on a massive flank. Vivid from up high spots a couple players out. Will Lucky's flank be dealt with? It has indeed. TJ with a pistol there, good job. Slight lead still for the Heretics. Likely to change here. Metal's trying to keep the streets as safe as possible. Gwyn and Slasher on the inside find their kills. Rancor, good timing, not enough though. Vivid finds it, the Ravens hold.
Yeah, now Heretics have to sort of reposition. Lucky gonna wait for his boys, but that's a nice shots coming in from Slasher. But now the spawn's getting a little bit mixy. Carolina haven't turned just yet, and Slasher caught unaware. Miami, they got these hills surrounded.
Vivid with a nice corner. Still on the approach towards the point. Shots in from Rancor, catches another over to Gwyn in the point. Keeping the time ticking in favor of the Carolina Royal Ravens. Now in you go. Rancor back in on the next life. There's the reinforcements from down low, and unfortunate pinches are in. Such a difficult hard point to break. So many kills. Can Real find any more? As the final 10 seconds come there, and it's only a 20-point lead right now for the Ravens, so good work on the Heretics, keeping it mixy.
Well, I would say Carolina, though, still coming out on top of that hill. They were down going into it, and as mixy as it was, still built themselves at least a noticeable lead, and the rotation as well. Again, for Carolina, they're not a team that gets the breaks. They need these, and they've been able to get them, and, well, they're going to slam you while it happens. A near-perfect kill feed for Carolina. It is their exquisite teamwork gameplay on full display.
Holders, not breakers. Can we see a Heretics break? Forward they go. 35 remaining here on the stage. And there was the attempt. Gwyn up close and personal, down underneath the stage, dodging all the bangs. Another 3 dead there. The Ravens have come out swinging once again. Another hold. Gwyn with a 2 on the point.
Yeah, perfectly coordinated and calibrated are the Ravens in these moments. Nobody over-challenging the trades, seemingly always there for the time, and a 5 spree for Vivid. Getting close to the score streak as well. The Hellstorm maybe is going to fall from the hill time alone. A massive tool to have in the back pocket. For the Heretics, the breaks have been impeccable. For Carolina, a 0% rate, and Heretics in control of this time first. They need to strike back.
Here we go. Heretics on the hold. This is the opportunity. First set is coming to a close in 50 seconds time. Vivid now trying to make the approach slowly but surely. Has anyone spotted him out? Rancor, perfect heading there. Big win. Metal still on the soak. 3 dead. Last man left alive. trying to make the entry point now. Real still keeping him at bay. A little bit of a suppressive fire, just making that red dot all the more enticing for his teammates. Rincor at the point, and Real still holding the back.
Doing a great job, just counting players on the cross, but then slides out a little too long. It gets caught, but Metals picks up the big two. Then for the trade, and the hill remains in Heretics' control.
And the break is still not there for the Ravens. 20 seconds to go. Heretics, beautiful hole. They are right back in this red card.
And this is the test. Again, the break percentage difference between these two squads. That is why the rotations matter so much. Effectively, so close to a tied up game going into this new time. And Real, he's just waiting for his moment to strike. And as the hill pops, makes his way over. 2 players in ticket, lining them up.
Tags are in TJ with an unfortunate team call. And there is another break. Hard point now in. There we go, Heretics. To the stage, shots from Rencor. No streaks yet to be played with, but that's absolutely fine. Hold it down now through the middle of the map. Snap was on there from Metals. Real looking for the pickup. You've still got a lot of presence in the middle of the map from the Heretics. A nice back and forth. You should be able to get some time here as well.
I mean, Real's a man that right now understands his job on the map, perfectly controlling those steps. And I mean, a good hold so far. Vivid trying to pierce the setup. Metals is going to be there for the trades. Him and Rencor working together with the ARs on point for the moment. And they got the right side spawns as well. And Real again, he has been dominant over towards these steps. Finally gets taken down, but for the moment, Heretics still collecting that time. And Rencor on top of this rotation.
Rencor pushing spawn as well. What a two-piece. Metals now up next. Miami Heretics take the lead. Miami Heretics with the hardpoint control. Let's go for a listen in.
No, vale, stage. Otro más look a lo mejor. Estoy bloqueando el fondo, la gente de frente. Vale, no te puedo hacer cara, vale. Te tengo el medio yo, ¿vale? ¿Tienes el ali? Muerto. Me ha puesto. Voy a darle rápido yo, vale. El punto no lo veo. El punto está haciendo gochala, el punto. Tiene trozo. Punto. ¿Ha podido hacer el traje? Ambi conmigo, ¿tú me ayudas? Sí, está. Muerto, vengo. Y otro más en un arco, Ambi está. Nice. Falta, tío. Está en arco. ¿Dónde contigo? ¿Dónde contigo? Va para luego Tichi, tiro. Muerto. Era aquí bien, aguanta. No ha ganado por el stage. El telecrab está muerto. Están a mi derecha, muy importante. Vale, buenísimo. Van a hacer fondo, van a hacer gente fondo. Esto es uno límite. Una bala límite. Límite una bala, límite. Lado derecho. Sí, límite, son dos. Era tío fuera contigo. El caracol está muy que está muy contigo. Se ha ido para el punto. Te he escuchado. El de punto está tuneado, ¿vale? Puedo vivir un tiro que caracol. Va, tiro, límite vivir. Punto y otro límite, chaval. Va a ser a medio. De cara y punto. Estoy bloqueando de cara. Amigo muerto, otro más amigo muerto. Nice. Tengo la... Está muy complicado. Estoy bloqueando todo, tío. Estoy bloqueando todo. Son dos outer. Tengo la outer. Se mete el punto y yo el teléfono. Vale.
It doesn't matter what language you speak. A nice is a nice.
The energy is turned as well.
Good stuff there. Rotation all the way. The Heretics once again have found it. And again, a close hard point, folks. This one's going to be a nail biter. Now, stats be damned. Ravens looking for the break.
Ravens are gonna be in pain. This is a beautiful setup coming in from the Heretics. Biggest lead they've had in quite some time, only a 20-point gap, but now might run the score up. Rancor on a 4, Real on a 4 as well. The gun's getting hot, and Slasher wins 2 huge gunfights, but at least gets traded out, but that's enough for the time to get broken. Carolina, they've made their way in.
Win now mid-steps. That's a good break there. Finally getting one. Rancor brought down. Trades there. Battling for the top spot. This is the plat side. And Slasher vying for position here. Real, good gunny. Not enough health to stay in the fight as that's 2 down. And the Ravens are still holding. Looking to get the lead change here.
And if you remember that first set of rotations, that P5 is where Heretics really set themselves apart. That's why Slasher is so early over towards this time, but Heretics players crawling around them. The first 2 kills come their way. Slasher gives the hands to Rancor and gives his team the time.
Time in. No need to break it when you win the rotation. Now there's a bit of a pinch. Heretics on either flank. Here comes the hit. Slasher with their shoulders. Real in the time. TJ Haley from upstairs. Can he find any kills? No, his teammates roll down and up. Oh, they all 4 down.
How about that kill feed? This is your moment. Not going to win the game on this hill, but you put yourselves in the spot. Slasher is taking deep routes to try to work himself around. It is going to be a slow approach from Carolina, which means they need this break.
Got to get going fast. Slasher from behind. TJ gets his. 3 down.
Huge.
Last man left alive. This could be the break. Rincor fighting for his life. Keeping the hard point out of the hands of the Ravens. Spawns close still. Slasher still shooting. Slasher now to the time. Looking to keep this game alive.
I mean, look, these are good catches and good kills, but they're not getting any time off of it. Heretics still going to be maintaining this lead, and the final 10 seconds going to go their way. 20-point difference between these two squads, setting the tone on Championship Sunday. Carolina trying to bring the fight, but they don't have ticket control. That's Real's. Metals has the flank, and his boy Lucky has the time.
Stack up in the middle of the map. One good break now from the Ravens to stay alive, lads. Here comes the hit, and they're in. 3 dead. Metals upstairs, finding a few more. Hardpoint still in the hands of the Ravens. Metals and Rancor get their kills back over towards the middle of the map. Real from Ticket, looking for the angle. Nobody home. As this hardpoint still safe in the hands of Carolina. Quick contest. Slasher there to help out. The teamwork, though, working either side. Kills everywhere. Rancor still kicking. An open hardpoint still.
Huge wins from Quinn. The trades are going to roll through. It has been a lot of white time on here on P1. Heretics, though, collecting the majority. Still a 20-point lead, and they are getting oh so close to map number 1. But looking at the rotation, Carolina, they have the right side spawns, but the scrap time is huge time. It is such a big lead.
Real cutting down Slasher. Vivid the only man there in the point. Here we go. Heretics on the outside. Fighting forward, big win from Real. The time now going their way. 10 seconds for the win. Last fight of the Ravens, the red card. TJ with a quick break. Numbers now in.
Carolina, that is the moment they get the 3 down, and he forced those spawn trap blunder spawns. Pin him back, going down, and Slasher for 2 again.
Holding on to the point. Ravens not out of the fight yet. 225 and climbing. One good break in Miami.
And Heretics are making decisions. They're sending Metals on a route. Are you squaring up for the break? You're hitting it from all angles. Can't be too quick. Lucky's going to get picked before the play starts.
Steel keeping the time. Here comes another one. Can Gwyn hold his nerve? Close range. Gwyn can't get any more. Slash it out, pushing out. 5 seconds. Oh, they're off the point for the win. Heretics, Miami are in. Vivid to save the map. Forward he goes. Open time. Gwyn is in. Real gets it. 5 for the win. Real holding it on. Lucky gets the final kill. And what a map. Buenos dias indeed. What a lovely start to the day.
And it does not get better than that to just go and set the tone. The rookies from Heretics turning up the fresher faces. Real making monstrous plays towards the end. As calculated and clean as Carolina has been, they had the rotation into Real, holds his W key, goes full on forward, and breaks you down. A 3 spree to get the entry and set his team up, which granted, Carolina took it right away, but then you start to look at the routes they've begun to take. You got number 1 on the minimap, bottom left, Metal spawns up, and he goes all the way around in depth to try to find these entries. Heretics knew you can let it get close. It only matters if you get in there right towards the very end, and they found their moment to strike. Real turned into beast mode towards the end.
This is it, the beginning of the end. As Gwyn's fight there is insane. You have the time, you barely have the time to take routes like this. Metals catches Slasher out, and this was the beginning of the end. Massive stuff here from he and Real as he finds a few more over the top. The next 2 kills are unbelievable. Up close and personal, 11 rounds remaining, makes them all count. And as a team kill towards the end, but those 2 kills, that's all you needed.
And these are the moments where I feel like Heretics are in their absolute finest form, where it's like that absolute nail biter, down to the wire. You just have to hit the go button. The energy that they can bring and the passion that they exemplify in the map ones, it sets them apart. And We've been gassing up Tej, but he was on the receiving end. Might have been the super soaker, but the output not quite there. And on the flip side for Miami, every single player shooting their guns, especially typical to Rancor. 4,300 damage, 34 kills. He was the Titan in the lobby.
Woohoo! Beautiful stuff. And the quick look at the game flow, back and forth. A huge separator there, that P4. It wasn't terribly kind to the Heretics the second time round, but they managed to find those back spawns, big streak kills, keeping the pressure there off of the Ravens, keeping the time away from them.
And you see the big jump for Carolina in the P4, and look at the instant response from Heretics on the P5. They traded full 60 for full 60, so that was the type of game that we saw for map number 1. And this is the type of battle I'm expecting for map number 2 as well on Hacienda. If one team strikes, you need to strike back. And Hacienda, such a fun one. Watching Lucky and Metals play back in the day in Black Ops 4. These guys own that map.
Hey, so did Slasher. He had his fair share of moments there as well, but this is going to be a lot of fun. TG, sorry, I would just keep rolling a lot of the sort of superb names in this lobby. But Hacienda now, a triple dose of it, folks. If this doesn't cure all your ailments, we'll give you another red card at the end of the series. But this should be a lot of fun. This is going to be a real test. Again, there's a bit of a weird bias here. We think the Heretics are going to be superb on a more, Spanish-influenced map, but they have been good. They have looked solid chance. They've been very aggressive. Do they have what it takes, though, to go up against the absolute demons in the form of the Ravens and S&D?
Well, just for the fact that you have the number 1 and number 2 conversion rate, and that means if you're winning the opening duels, you're winning the rounds when you have the man advantage. Both of these teams throughout this tournament have been in their finest form, and make no mistake, Heretics in the first 2 weeks of the CDL, they were abysmal in Search and Destroy. They went to the break, they knew what they had to improve upon, and now they're up here hanging with the very best. But Sundays are built different. You have to bring your A game. You make a small mistake, you will be punished. We know guys like Carolina, they're able to reposition. One of the finest search squads we have in the league. They will play a chess game every single round. They're bringing an idea to the table. Heretics need to be able to provide, because we know TJ, he is hungry for the bounce back game.
Yeah, they're going to need it as well. You don't want to go too deep into this series. Although the red card S&D does look good for both squads, so we're going to get a real treat if we have to go to game 5. For now, though, we start things off with the Carolina Royal Ravens on attack first.
And they have no issues with piercing through the middle of the map. TJ, he is running it down and gonna get caught. Metals there to drop him, and maybe Metals a little bit nervy, ends up pulling out the pistol, but good enough for the first blood. He tests their conversion rate straight away.
No lie, that's a weird thing to see in the feed that early on, but let's see how things go. Gwyn finds himself a creaky corner here, this lovely tiled corridor.
In this Carolina style, with a man down, they're trying to let Heretics make a mistake. Let someone overcommit and see if you can find a pick. Guys like Gwyn found a corner. Just wants Heretics to fall into the trap, but his time is ticking. You're gonna be forced to reposition, move towards B, and Metals is here, waiting in the wings.
Maybe the old Heretics, the new Heretics, are holding their nerve. Eyes on the bomb site. Metals has to be a little aggressive here. He has to get information, and he's spotted the toes. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, 1-2! 4v1. Give him the ace. Never mind. Teammates don't even want to allow it to happen. Metals, the perfect start. I think the energy on the main stage, that adrenaline, it's going to hit. If he's swapping to his pistol for that first kill. A little bit nervy, but he delivers you for 3. Again, the perfect angle here in this moment. Knows the trade is going to be rolling through. Perfect centering, perfect positioning. The man does not miss a bullet.
That's a beautiful round. And a good trick that you can take home to your game. We'll go home and play ranked. That wasn't you. You knew that one. I'm concerned about the guys at home and the guys in the crowd.
Oh, I got you. Oh, we're getting aggressive. They're running it down.
Uh-oh.
They're out. They're gone. TJ, another first blood for Metals, 2 for 2.
Real Vivid, unbelievable. Slasher and Gwyn now coming from the inside have to retake the bomb site. They do get the bomb, so Metals is looking for a plant, but not a B.
And this is such a quick call as well. This is not the Heretics S&D we're used to seeing. That was instantaneous to try to get out of dodge and hit the reset button. But Carolina have read this to a T. Slasher's in the back of the map over towards A. Gwyn.
Whoa, hey. Hola, ¿cómo está? I will not be having this conversation today.
Well, Heretics have now just put themselves in a pinch. So an opportunity here for the clutch, but make no mistake, This is a beautiful sequence for Heretics. All angles covered. They know where both players were.
Slippery Metals managed to stay alive. Gwyn and Slasher will be playing this alone at a very, very difficult spot to do so. Corners up, not to mention the rock position. Good luck, Gwyn. You're going to need it.
And unless someone makes a mistake and it pokes out a little bit too far, this is a nearly unbreakable setup.
Wait for it. And there it is. Gone. Man number one, Slasher now. Can he do the impossible? He cannot. Vamos Heretics, 2-0.
Yeah, we're going to need to talk to the refs. I noticed Tej dropped out of the lobby after he got killed, so unfortunately another issue. But in the meantime, something Heretics not having any problems with are those first bloods. Metals 2 for 2, had a 5-0 start as well. It is as good as it gets. And Heretics willing to swap the styles as well. On the defensive end, calculated, very slow. We talk about TJ, loving to try to dominate the middle of the map. Metals playing a deep pocket backfire place just to get that type of intel and gets the first blood. And no one gets too hectic, no one gets too crazy. And then on offense, full squad, run it down. They will be there for those trades. The Heretics out there in fighting form, carrying the momentum of map number 1, and frankly, bringing the heat to the Ravens.
And that's just what we've seen for the first 2 rounds. For the folks wondering what's happening, TJ did lag out of that lobby. We paused the game. We're going to try and get him back into it. Of course, this took place after he died, so we will keep the round count. Nothing changes there, but in the meantime, yeah, keep him breaking down the Miami Heretics game so far, Chance. Metals has been fantastic. It's very slow, nice defensive work, and again, not making any mistakes. Letting the Ravens play their game, play to them, and it looks good.
This is truly how good the Heretics have been, because they've been able to contain Tej. The servers can't even handle TJ with how large he's been in-game.
He has indeed. Ravens, though, we know what they're capable of in Search and Destroy, so we are surely going to be treated to a good one here. TJ should be joining the lobby any moment, folks. We'll keep you updated with that. Interesting thing to me as well with the opening break from the Heretics, not only have you got Metals in the deep fire pocket, but yeah, the land histories as well. Look at this. 5 events, top 6 for both of them. And this is the organizations. What a sensational finish for both of our squads today. It really is a historic day. We hope you can hear this back home. No TJ in the lobby yet. Amir waxing lyrical about how important Raincore's position was. Drive by intels, you know, that slide by top window. Oh, man. It really has been a great time here in Madrid. We thank all the fans once again. All corners of the world have showed up here, enjoying some good Call of Duty. We'll crown a champion at the end of the day, but until then, we're just trying to get TJ in the lobby.
And I just know the future for the Spanish boys is going to be a bright one. Already they have exceeded expectations. Best placing for the organization's history, and even in Black Ops 4 when they came on the scene, when these guys were placing in the top 8 range, we were talking back then about how impressed we were. Now they've got the younger players in the mix. Real's been on the come up. Rancor already front runner for Rookie of the Year in this CDL season. They're making a name for themselves, and the question is just how high they can go. Because I'm telling you, looking at their gameplay, I'm seeing plenty of room for improvement. This is improving upon already an impressive placement in a lead here on Championship Sunday, looking for the top 3. But I see an Aaron Tej. He has made his way back in, so we go back to that main story, whether it be the overall tournament or just how far Metals can go. He has been on the ascension as well.
Yeah, it's a great run for the Heretics. The game 5 against Optic, a 3-0 against the LA Thieves. We'll see if they can play them again in this tournament, how the rest of the bracket unfolds. They take care of Rocker in that incredible, incredible Game 5 series as well. And now their tail against the Ravens. We'll find out. As TJ has rejoined the lobby, we're going to make sure we get him in and everything is set and ready to go before we blow the whistle. Here we go, folks. The countdown has begun. We're ready to go. Vamos Heretics, vamos Madrid. And back in the day, I would have said, come on, you Ravens. But now it's your job to do that, brother.
Well, no Carolina pride on this one. Our sports teams have been abysmal. Royal Ravens holding it down.
Here we go. TJ right back into the game, and Real finds himself a pair, and that is a brilliant start. That's 4-0. Vivid with the bomb has managed to stay alive, and Gwyn on the tactical retreat, and it looks like it could well be an ace for young Real.
And I think Vivid, this is his round. He needs to break this mold. Heretics have dominated this game. They've gotten every single first blood, and now they're grouped up together. Metals and Real for the retake. versus an AR player in Vivid.
And he's gone to the far side. He's gone to Tin. So now Real, he and Metals on the approach. Vivid has got to win a couple of big ones. Now to check the bomb again, and the damage is in, and is it going to be a kill? Vivid have got a lot of work to do, and Metals with the perfect timing, perfect coverage, and two players, they keep a clean sheet, as does the Heretics, 3-0.
And these two players for Heretics right now, we are 3 rounds in. They are combined 11-0 and perfect on the first blood front. Clean, efficient round. Slasher completely caught unaware, and TJ, food for fodder. An efficient work towards the end. You see the team shots rolling through, the teamwork and synergy on point. We used to panic when we were watching Heretics play in these S&D rounds, but their conversion rate has been spectacular, and they have delivered here 3 rounds in a row, nothing short of dominance.
Panic is a strong word, but it's definitely how we would describe it. Incoming ordnance there. Metals manages to stay alive. The stun will connect. Here comes the hit, though. Vivid managing to find the first blood, and out we go.
Finally even things out, and Gwyn is there for the follow-up. So while the Heretics always convert their rounds, Carolina do the same as well. But a 2v4 and a B site open. Plant spot so you can see it from maybe 2 of 3 places. We'll see if these boys can continue to 2v4. 11-0 between the pair.
They're going to double back together. Oh my.
They're fighting the whole team.
We've also got a Hellstorm. Like, that's going to make a big difference. And that's 1 enough. Metals. Another kill. 1v2. Now, if you can find a safe corner and call in the streak, we got this.
Oh no, he's just got to go. He doesn't know where the bomb's going to be fused, and he's going to get this. If not for Slasher being so quick towards the end, Metals is bringing the strap. And Miles, I hear you on the cruise call, but to open up that briefcase takes such a long time. Metals doesn't want to make that heavy commitment when he's so far away. If he's over towards Lambo, for those 2 players, it's just going to be easy reads. Someone watch the hall, someone watch Lambo. So a tough spot to be in, but for a 2 versus 4, they made it interesting. But Carolina finally get on the board.
And here's Metals in his Sunday best. Oh, wow. That was for the 8th kill in a row. And, I mean, the timing was really nice there. He potentially could have caught Slasher as well. I missed the count on how many rounds he had left in the magazine, but regardless, the way he's playing, he may have made it count. 3-1, and the Ravens finally stopped the bleeding.
Yeah, I mean, 14-2 for Metals and Real right now. Clearly going to have the hot hands. In the first blood's seemingly a necessity. Heretics on the defensive end. 3 players flooded in through B. Slasher's here, maybe ready for the pressure. But Carolina working with minimal intel. Here's the trade. Vivid running for the hills.
Didn't hit a bullet. He managed to get away without any damage. Gwyn, picks up the pinch. That is going to sting a lot. Vivid.
Beautiful.
They barely had a chance. What an opener here from the Ravens. 4v2 once again.
And gorgeous work. Vivid gets the intel. Gwyn shows up for the trades. Then Gwyn backs down, and Vivid pierces back in. Now they got intel on Rancor and free kills. Perfect teamwork right now from the Ravens. That is as efficient as it gets. Here's a look at Lucky in a 1v3, but how quick these Ravens players flock together and overwhelm a perfectly calibrated round. Again, that is S&D in its finest form. Someone gets the intel, set your SMG up for the trades, make sure you get back in and trade your boy. It is so difficult to play off of that type of contact. And the first blood battle commences again. Number 1 and number 2 teams in conversions when you win that opening duel.
The numbers are still solid. First blood dictates the round. Heretics attack. We'll watch Lucky make his way over towards what looks like the A-bomb site for now. But you have options here on Hacienda.
And now this is Heretics time. They're going to try to see if they can play off the fast-paced play. Real shows presence and just gets caught. He was trying to back down, but a little too slow, and already the mishap. So Heretics, that play for pick style, not going to pan out. Think they were letting Metals show off the driving skills with the RC car, but make no mistake, even in a 3v4, if you get the bomb down on either site, having that Hellstorm in the back pocket can single-handedly win you a round.
Metals is the man carrying that, so we'll keep an eye on him. If he goes down, it will not be in the round. RC gone as well, must have missed that, but either way. Man advantage. Here come the Ravens. Look at that mini-map. They are on their way. You've got to get the bomb down sooner rather than later, mate.
And TJ's getting active. A little bit of contact, and now the swarm is coming in from the Ravens players.
Here we go, Lucky. Oh, Gwyn on the hop. Lovely damage. We're still going to take this fight. There's the pinch. TJ finds his, and now things get real ugly. Keep moving, trying to stay alive, and oh my word, the seat will fall into pieces. 20 seconds to go, and it's another first blood potential round win. Ravens have lost track of Lucky for now, but not for long. We're all tied up 3-3.
And Heretics just allowing themselves to be suffocated in the round, even for the 3v4. There's the possibility, if you get that bomb down, you can clutch it in a 3v4, especially with the Hellstorm, but they panicked just a little bit, couldn't make the confident call and give guys like TJ time to work on the flank. And Carolina is not a team you want to let breathe in these rounds. You don't want to give them time to process. If you have the opportunity to make any type of play, you need to be decisive.
Ravens on attack. Again, keeping an eye on the first blood, because it has absolutely decided the victory so far. In our 6 rounds of play, the stats have yet to lie.
And Heretics on defense, this is 2 different rounds where they've just 3-stacked the bomb site. Unfortunate for them, they've guessed wrong. B is left open. And now for Rancor.
Oh.
Do you have your goggles on?
He might. Does he see it? Aha!
Oh, dead in the water.
Here comes the depth charge. Good luck, Slasher. He's still alive! He dodges the stun as well. Slasher yet to sleep with the fishes.
And Rancor's getting no help on this engagement for the moment. Well, if you want some help, death from above.
That's one way to get rid of Slasher. I've never seen the Hellstorm hit the water like that. Here comes TJ, pushing forward, 30 seconds on the clock. Down by 2 men. Can they hold on? Bad timing, great timing from Lucky. What a 2, and that's it. They call him that for a reason, because it's his name. Heretics take the lead.
And homework being done from Rancor. We have seen Slasher attempt those water outs in the past with great success, and you see how important he knows it was to check it. Gets the intel on Slasher, and again, the cruise missile just going to seal the deal. I think Carolina ultimately going to be happy for it. If there's any round you want to lose, at least you get the score streak out of the picture. But round advantage for Miami. And towards the A site they go. 3 players roaming together. It's going to be a front smash.
Here we go. Check your trophies. Landing the stuns. Metal's not going to bite too much more here. Oh, bomb changes hands, but a lot of damage has been dealt as well. Here comes Gwyn on the pinch. The timing of this is going to be sensational, this one. Eyes on the second. Gwyn holding it all together. Now mid-map, Real. I think he might have stuck him. Big kills. A 3v2. Now a 2v1. Heretics all down to Real.
They just sprinted into Vivid's wide open arms, and that is bombed down as well. A moment of panic. And Carolina in the perfect spots. Carolina, too quick, too far away. Don't quite line up, and the teamwork on point again. Close to being a nail biter. But Carolina is a team. They don't panic. They're always on top of things. We see their faces on the main stage. These vets are calm, and for Vivid, easy. 2 kills rolling through the minute of the map, and even Gwyn, just the pressure, finding that, poke his head in, gets a kill, Metals turns around and go, what the hell just happened? Where did it go? By the time you figure out what the plan is, you're already dead.
He's got 2 players to pull as well there who've got to now deal with him. And in that time, you start the trade battle, and that's a big one there. Ravens 4-4. It just keeps happening, folks. You get the first blood, you win the round.
And Heretics just can't guess right on the defensive end. You have switched things up so many times. Carolina has on the attack that almost bamboozled a plant for free.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. RC amounts to nothing. Siege down low. Oh, that's a first blood, and will that be it, folks? Real now poking forward, looking for anything. He's taken a lot of space. Spotted out, though. Can he stay alive? He does better than that! Real finds one. The dance continues.
20 seconds.
Lucky here to help out. Have to take care of the player in top dark. That's going to be the absolute dagger. 15 seconds on the clock. You are running out of time. Lucky, eyes on the back line, maybe not. And here's a hit towards the front line. TJ and Slasher. The prophecy does not come true this round.
Yeah, and you get a look at what it's like to play against Carolina in Search and Troy from Heretic's perspectives. Everybody's in the right spot, but then it's a guessing game. Where do you look? Is it top dark, back well, left, right? Real's running through, trying to solve this puzzle, and Carolina is a team that they don't give anything away for free. They make you work for it, and if you're not forcing them to come check this bomb, they're not going to. They're going for the little spot checks. They are as annoying as you could possibly be. And now they're 1 round away from tying the series up. Heretics need this round.
Oh, it's going to be a good one. A lot of love towards the lower side of the map. 3 players up by closed. Good name from Real there on the door. Pushes the 2 back. Does he have a lot of help here? I don't know. This could be a big fight. Real has not had a lot of success from this position. Will this be the round?
Slow work over towards this B site. Slasher playing his constant spot over towards the boat room. You can sneak this plant without getting spotted if you just don't overchill or show anything outer. But you see Slasher is exchanging gunfire, so number 8 on the minimap already starting to wrap back. Carolina setting up for the retake. So they'll be here quick, but the bomb will be down for a 4v4, and Real finds the first blood in mid.
Oh, they're ready for the battle as well. Slasher pops up into the fight. 1 hit marker.
And look at the flank from number 1, Metals. Metals might just win you the round. And oh, babies, there's the damage. Now you go get those trades.
Gets 2 down to Vivid. Now last man left alive, pushing forward, and Real cuts his head clean off. Round 11 here in the search.
And we can't sing the praises of Heretic's improvements in the game mode enough. They were far and away worst S&D team in the league in the first 2 weeks. They're trying to make this their bread and butter. A perfectly timed flank coming in through Metals, handling Carolina in this round and delivering us to a round 11.
Ravens attack. Heretics defense. Real and Metals double digits either side.
And for the first time, Heretics on defense, they finally guessed right.
Here come the nades, here come the stuns, they do connect. Oh, first blood from Real, the trade's now complete. Gwyn on the double back, making sure no one's on the flank.
Slasher's been conditioned. He knows to check that spot now for the 3v3, but Carolina be waiting for their boy. Gwyn swinging around the map, seeing what you can spot out. They're making noise on different sections. And look, number 2 gets baited back by the lack of pressure. Rancor might be on top, but Slasher got the bomb down for free, and he got out.
Holds it. He has not lagged out. Now the players through low. The big wrap here. The wrap of the Ravens. Oh, no! You can't get away. Rancor brought down with the trades. Once again, 2v2. Mid-map! Metals! The hero for Miami now. And Gwyn on the run. A fast lap. But is it his last lap? Indeed. Metals! 15-6. Time for the defuse, and a 2-0 lead in this elimination matchup. I do not believe what is going on. Madness in Madrid.
Seven first bloods for Metals and Real combine the SMGs in takeover mode for Miami Heretics. I can't wait to hear what the desk has to say about that performance. Metals, he has been in his finest form in Search and Destroy.
He's in his bag right now. I don't know what the Spanish is for that, or if there even is a direct translation, but right now at 15-6, he was close to the record indeed. What a brilliant showing from him, and good for Real as well. 11-6, and massive damage from those boys. Streaks as well, you name it, Hacienda delivered.
Yeah, and make no mistake, that scoreline for Vivid, just because the lobby dropout, that is not accurate, but what is the 2 bomb plants, 1 bomb defuse, 3 first bloods, 15 kills, and 10 non-traded. That is one of the best performances of Metals' career, and he does it on his first Sunday.
There we go. Wow, it's a good looking series so far for the Heretics. Hacienda control the next map. And we got a hard point, and if we can go all the way, that red card, the Ravens fans, you'll need it. They've got a lot of work to do now. Hacienda control coming up. Myself and Chance, though, I need a minute to compose myself. After that, we're going to throw it over to the desk.
One map away for the Miami
Miami Heretics to finish in your top 3. The best performance we've seen from a Spanish Call of Duty team. Let's break down that game 2 because you're up 4-3. Then you went all the way to around 10. You were almost knocked out of this one early. How'd they bounce back, James?
Nah, when they slowed it down right there in that previous offense, they get into a round 10, they take their time, they force the mind games on the side of Carolina to where they only have one person over towards that B site. He gains info there, but no one playing on the staircase. That bomb gets down, and then they get out. But then you see what Miami are able to do. Real finds the mid first blood, but then they set up Meadows on that deep pitch. He's the guy. All you need to do is stall time at Rock. He comes up behind him. He's able to execute the round with the double to close it out. And then when you get to this round number 11, it's that first blood again. Miami was just able to set the tone early on and match that energy.
Can I just give some serious flowers to Metals right now? He came into this event with like a 0.8, the lowest on his team in Search and Destroy. He was the player that had been struggling, especially on this team. And for him to come in and not only have 3 first bloods, but to go 15-6 is absurd to me. He is definitely putting on a show for the Spaniards.
I mean, I think the biggest thing about this is how decisive the Heretics were in all these rounds. We saw so many times where it's like, if they need a pinch, somebody's just going to do it immediately. Like Meadows is like, I'm gonna just make this play. And you have to be confident when you get to a championship Sunday because the timings, they all matter. And then one thing Carolina have relied on so far this year in Search and Destroy is retaking on their defenses. They allow those bomb plants. They're comfortable with doing it. You saw they're playing like letting Slasher play both. We see them plant and then we'll go for a retake. Well, Heretics were playing tight around Rock and winning those rounds. So they had a clear game plan. They knew what Carolina was going to give them and executed when it mattered. This is a prepared team, and when it gets down to the final moments, they are clutching up time and time again.
Now, Nameless, before this matchup, you said this could come down to a map 1. Whoever takes game 1 is going to be favored in this series. Miami now at 2-0. Do you think they're the favorites to seal the deal here?
Yes, I do think that. I mean, we're going into a Hacienda control where both these teams have not been great on. You're talking about Carolina 1-3 on this map. And with this team full of confidence on the side of Heretics, that passion out of Rencor, what we're seeing out of Lucky in the big moments, and then obviously Metals, they might get it done 3-0, Chris.
Big shout out to everyone out here in Madrid, and of course our sponsors. Without them, we wouldn't be here right now. We've got Yuli out in the crowd with our Scuff Lucky Row.
Thank you, Pocket. We are down on the floor, and I have found the Hyper Drone in the building, and I have a surprise, because for every single one of them, seems that Scuff is hooking up a Lucky Row with a control for every single one. Así que, amigos, enséñame ese mando que os acaban de regalar. Wow. Te voy a pedir un favor a ti. Te he visto levantarte. Ven conmigo. Ven conmigo. Come closer. Come closer to me. I seen this guy standing up and cheering for Heretics from the start. Te voy a pedir que me levantes a esta gente. Quiero que todo el mundo me anime. Heretics ahora mismo 2-0 en el marcador. ¿Me arrancas tú el cántico? ¿Cómo se hace? Déjame escucharlo. That's the reason you can hear them. This is the Scuff Lucky Row. Let's go with Miles and Chance. They're ready to show up.
Thank you very much, guys. I wonder, Chance, where the Real row is, where the Rancor row is, where the Metals row is. It was low-hanging fruit, and I'm sorry. Am I sorry? No. Let's get into the control.
And you know who is sorry right now? Just the Ravens. They are right now on the response of a beatdown in this game. It was a nail-biter map 1, a nail-biter map 2, and we know the difference on a championship Sunday is who has more ice and who has more clutch. And right now, it's not the long-time vets. It's not the guys with the multi-time world champions. It is the fresh blood of Miami Heretics. But we're going to a Hacienda. We're going to control. I know on the side of Carolina, they've been improving their Hasi control over the course of time. And we've still yet to see those improvements coming from the Heretics. 11th right now on the defensive end. If you're on point on your offenses, you can take full advantage. An opportunity to get back in the mix, but these championship Sundays, if you were the first match of the day, they can become laborious. Potentially 3 series that you have to get. If you're Heretics, you want to close this out in a 3-0 fashion and get back and rest your eyes just a little bit. There's going to be a lot of Call of Duty left to play.
Interesting, on the other side of the stage, the Ravens, they've had the grueler schedule. They've had first and last. They've had last match. And now they find themselves early morning matchup for them. Again, is this a degree of discomfort? They usually plenty more time to warm up, maybe enjoy the day, get more acclimatized to. the lovely Spanish air before they have to delve into battle. But now, fist bump's complete. Map 3 is on its way. Miami Heretics, an overwhelming advantage coming into Hacienda control, but they've got to close out the series here. Carolina Royal Ravens, the makings of a magical comeback has to start now.
And someone for Carolina needs to step up as well. Real and Metals, they have hit their form. Metals, especially the improvement we have seen from this year alone. No hablas español, but from what I understand, in his comms, he has been the leader for the team, an orchestrator on the respawns. And we're going to a Hasi. That means your communication needs to be on point. You will see dual attacks on both zones simultaneously. On the defensive end, it is very difficult to contain. Got to make sure you're on point. I know Carolina, they love this map a ton, but they need it here.
On Tej. Meadows continues his run. Beautiful shots here from TJ. 4 down, all down. And we're right on top of the B zone.
And now look what the Ravens are going to do. You're going to leave Slasher in top office, keep back control. He's got all eyes there. Number 7, Gwyn, rapid to actually go and maybe help with the objective. Gwyn right now not doing too much on the map. He's watching mid-map flank, and the guy's on time. Left out to dry. What a response from Heretics. Only a single tick capture.
Gwyn versus Metals. These battles are going to continue now. Lucky trying to clear out the top of the office side, and Gwyn will get the full regen. You take care of the second segment of B as well. You make that safe. And uh-oh, here we go. A big slide. Gwyn now trying to keep this position, and he does while the A zone starts getting captured.
Yeah, Gwyn has 2 to battle with, though. Stun gonna hurt him. Rancor not gonna chase into it. Ends up nading himself, though, but Gwyn only gives you 1. Kills remain evenly traded, and only a tick of progress on either zone. Real continues with the hot hand. Good trades on Slasher, and gets out of dodge. Vivid can't cap the objective yet. You need more kills.
He's causing problems, though. Keep Metals out of the fight as long as you can. Pull Wrinkle down to the ground floor. Now you've got a little bit more presence upstairs. 30 seconds remaining on the round for the Heretics. Got to keep the defense alive and well, but looks like B zone is now wide open. The A zone not necessarily that attractive just now. Here comes the capture.
Well, if you don't have office control, it's tough to take these gunfights from down low, but for Real, it is a guessing game. Metals gets caught, Vivid wins a 1, and now Rencor. You see him and Real showing up in the feed and through a wall is all you need. An unfortunate team they though. Real stops the clock just for a moment. They have defended this zone.
Goal line save for the B zone. Ooh. Magnificent stuff. Now towards A, where the Ravens will fly. 15 seconds, they've got to get it done ASAP, lads. Clock stopped. Real on the pressure. Big flank now working through Metals, trying to get himself on towards the time. Trying to get this one done. It looks like the second segment on. Oh, they don't get it. No, save. 1 segment done. Back in there for the capture on B.
And this should be it, right? Slasher finds the 2 big opener. Multiple players there, and the B zone has fallen just when you needed it. Extra minute to the clock, and now Vivid maybe looking for some spawners. How many can he line up, or at least just slow Lucky down? Playing with it and gunning, though. Lucky's open up the bottom side of the map.
Now they fight towards the A zone. Pressure is there. 8 lives, now 7 for the Heretics, and the second segment of A is complete. This could be the round. You've got to get in there, boys. Time to move. Arriba, and there we go. Real finds his upstairs. Gwyn goes down as well, and you're safe for a minute more.
Desperation, 9v6. Every kill for Heretics matters so much. No one can afford to get caught.
Slow things down. TJ pulling some aggro. Life count is dangerous. Now back onto the zone. Has he kept those players at bay for long enough? He will not account for Metals, or will he? The gunny good. And TJ! Wow, 2-piece. That is the round.
And this has been a series where we can just honestly say stats do not lie. The defense continues to be an issue for Heretics. They fall on the receiving end of the beatdown there. Lucky effectively had a monster round. Anytime you get 10 kills, you're feeling like you're gorgeous, but it was not enough in the end. Every other player on Heretics ended up negative. Carolina Ravens applying that pressure on the attacking end, but honestly, certainly the map where the attacking rounds are the easiest of what we have in our CDL map pool selection. So Heretics can respond here.
The Libby Goat.
Baby Blues.
On we go once again. 2 to B, 2 to A now on the defense here for the Ravens. Heretics banking a little bit more towards the top side of the map, but that just means they can hop over towards B. the quote-unquote more difficult zone to capture. Will they account for Tej in his corner? What a wallbang that was. Rencor finds 2, and now an open B zone.
I gotta say, that was a fantastic setup for Carolina, though. It took 30 seconds effectively to break it down, but they made it to the zone. They just hit it straight through mid.
Capture on A, capture on B. Real!
Spawn kill time.
He's in your spawn. Real is where you want him the least. Now it's 3 dead once again. Now the Ravens push forward, but this is a big stack. Look at all these members of the Heretics. The B zone nearly done. Trophies have done their job, and now the players have the B zone. Contest from Gwyn. Gwyn finds 2. How did he do that? Gwyn! What a save!
Gwyn for the win, and Real last man standing just needs to get these Aaron kills. He gives you an extra 2, and the battle he's about to have with Gwyn could be the difference maker, but Gwyn gets out of dodge, and Real falls down. 47 seconds now on the game clock. In the B zone, gonna be attacked, but 2 players here right now for Carolina on the defensive end, ready for the pressure.
Shots here from Lucky, nice work, trades there. Not enough members of the Heretics to get anything done. Over to Metals. And you're still fighting for control, but Gwyn is starting to have a map. 14 and 7 here in the second round.
Good shots as well, but yeah, gets back down, set up for the trades. Carolina's teamwork on point on the defensive end. And look at the mini-map, how fast the Carolina Ravens are to swarm. TJ already pushed down and locking down 1 lane, and Heretics forced to reposition. And they might just run into a blender. Up top, Dark is covered. Oh. At least you get the trades, but 8 seconds, he got to flood through his own.
Vivid's gonna hold it all. He's got to hold this stairwell. Don't let them close. Here's the hop. There's the time. And they got players on. This should be a capture.
This might be Carolina missing out on their opportunity this round. Nades rolling through, but not in time. An extra minute, a nail biter, and a 3-life advantage. Heretics, you got to hit the reset button. Get your boys out of spawn.
Oh, good luck. Well, there we go. Real, more than luck. Good stuff there from Gwyn. He's having a map, folks. Pressure into the spawn of the Heretics. Only 2 lives ahead.
And Heretics have done a fantastic job of getting these trades for every Carolina player. Slasher gets a kill, trade coming through. Vivid gets a kill. Lucky needs to go hunt him down. Wants to try to clear him out, but knows it's a 1v1 Chow. Makes a little bit of noise, and Vivid just trying to waste as much time as he can.
And he really is.
Trades.
That's good. Players now still pushing towards him. Can he get into the A zone fast enough? Have they got players in position? They'll pout. Metal's there. Oh, the tail end of the snake gets eaten alive. Lucky finally gets the bullet into Gwyn, and now 13 seconds. You have to get on the zone.
As long as you get the trades, you're happy, but you're not wrong. Lucky gonna be the first one on it. Pressure in these gunfights.
He's got the trophy. He's got everything now. He's the man who wants to be coming in next, but Rencor picks it up. Oh, Rencor can't get 2. Upstairs, Metals. He'll be able to make the dive, but Gwyn, shots at range, saves the round for the Ravens, and they go up 2-0.
And just not quite able to stop the clock on the attacking rounds, not buying themselves too much time. Carolina is a squad, they are so quick to get in position, always setting up for the spawn kills. And Metals did have a monstrous game number 2 performance, but he has suffered in our first 2 early rounds. But another look at the 2-piece. This was the stopping of the clock in the final moments. No one looking up top.
Gwyn.
That was Renkor's job, but in the feed he picked up Slasher, so Rencor might have had to watch the flank and up top. Maybe a moment of miscommunication from Miami. But 6 and 17 right now for Metals. Needs to turn that game around.
20 and 10 for Gwyn.
Fiending.
Absolutely. Having his way here on Hacienda. Okay, Gwyn. Finding himself one more there. Closed corridor now belonging to the Heretics. TJ finds himself there on towards the B zone. A slow capture, but he wants that plat. He wants that office control. Because without it, as you see, it's hard to get the capture.
And you're just playing such a difficult game. You got Slasher going on the long, slow flanks. Meanwhile, Gwyn and TJ setting pace in front of you. Slow capture on the B zone, but they have every single power position under control. Good damage out of Slasher, but Lucky there for 2. TJ gets caught, and Heretics on defense. They wipe him off the board.
Oh my. Well, they managed to secure one segment at B. Now Metals in towards Rock, finding himself a big kill. There's a Pokemon joke in there somewhere, but I'm not going to go for it, ladies and gentlemen. Rencor goes for his supreme aggression from the Heretics. Look at this. Oh, it's a little bit caliente now here on Hacienda.
And they got the full-on spawn trap as well. Number 4 pushed out towards well. Rancor inside a lobby, and he's got the help for it as well. Gwyn at least gets out to start to turn some heads, and the moment of chaos is enough for Vivid to pick up the next one. Heretics, that B zone gonna be the point of attack. Carolina, a beautiful job just to get out, but 20 seconds on the clock, and they still don't have pressure. Lucky with the pistol gives you a little extra.
Real fights TJ again. I'm surprised he didn't go back for it, but that's because the B zone's being captured. Gwyn manages to find his way through, gets himself on towards the point is the fight. Medals with big tags. Real with a pinch, not enough to get the next player though. That should be able to stop the clock again. 12 seconds. Contest. Big win. Medals holds it together. Final chances. As Slasher is tagged up, Lucky should have the kill, and this should be the round for Miami. Not yet. A-Zone, not yet. And he's still got a player in the corner.
It's just Gwyn. They're checking all the corners. TJ gets caught. You have to figure out where he is. And there he falls is Gwyn. Lucky there to get it. And Heretics on the board. They get the defensive round they have needed. And they have the opportunity as well in a much better round out of Medals as well. Scoreline still doesn't look great, but compared to the first two, gave you 4 in the round, and that was more than you needed. Meanwhile, Lucky and Real feel like titans. 25-12 right now from Lucky, and Real doing everything he can to start getting that momentum to continue in their favor. Not a lot of love on this stage.
Another 3 dead there as well. Heretics starting to string their kills together as a team. That's very important in control. That's how stacks happen, and that's how you really manage to take care of map presence. Here we go, folks. Another big round. Heretics attack. They have to win this to stay alive. For the Ravens, it's 30 lives. Or it's 1:50 minutes.
Ravens switching up the defensive setup as well. A completely different look, and Gwyn there to give you 2 and turning heads. Lucky, the last one standing, looking for the spawn kills. And catches Slasher as well, but look at the setup from Ravens. They're completely ignoring Lucky in this moment, so it's Lucky v Slasher on one side, but unfortunate for Lucky, his teammates are stuck in the spawn trap blender. Slasher has no pressure on him in this moment because the mini-map right now for Heretics is devastating.
Slow and sensible Slasher walks all the way around, stays alive, and the pressure still up front. Metals. Oh dear, that's sneaky TJ, but Real and Rancor find their kills. That's an avenue to get towards B. Here's Slasher on the left wing, and he gets his kills as well. So what a journey he's taken in this life alone. Vivid in mid-map. And again, good work out of the Ravens. A weird round, but you'll take it. Oh! See you later, Real.
And I just love that look between Lucky and Slasher there. Slasher ends up finding the route to go and defend the B zone when his teammates lost the pressure. That's heads up play, and Lucky just could not provide out of the awkward situation. Now Heretics, you're gonna have to just blitz your way through, try to sprint and pray you get these trades, but Carolina had been suffocating in this round. Devastating. Series is not over yet, Carolina. They're not gonna die easy.
No, no, that is a big one. The Ravens push the series further. We stay on Hacienda. Another lifeline here in this matchup, and this is what you want for the Ravens fans. A little bit of momentum is what they needed in the start of the tournament. After the loss to Thieves, it's been hotter and hotter. The start of the day a little cold though, Chance, but we're getting there.
I'm telling you though, I love that mixing moment between Lucky and Slasher, because Slasher, one of the smartest players in Call of Duty history, a longtime vet. He is 30 years old with a robotics engineering degree. When you get that weird scenario on the map, how do you play it? Some teams will panic. When Lucky gets a kill, people just chase that red dot and look for the trade. The mini map of Carolina, the arrows always in the right spots. Leave him back in spawn. He's not doing anything. Let's go set up the spawn kills and devastate them. Carolina on point. Slasher had 6 kills on the defensive end, and that was all he needed. His teammates running the show. Gwyn with one hell of a performance. 29-17, 21 non-traded, and dominated the lobby on the attacking and defensive end.
Yeah, the defensive 17, the 3 we saw, would have managed to save the B zone in round 2. That was a massive, massive moment for the Ravens. You'll see it in the highlights, folks. A lot of Carolina blue in this one. Hacienda not as keen or as kind to the Heretics in control as it was in Search and Destroy.
And that was an absolute bang out again. I am still begging right now for a game number 5. Exciting to see it if we manage to get there, but still more Call of Duty left to be played. But efficiency, I would say, for the Ravens players. We've had 2 nail-biter games, and right now in the clutch, Heretics have assumed and firmly established their place on top, but this one a bit more of a blowout, the hot hand turning up, and Gwyn especially, I feel like, is able to get settled in on the main stage. I think it might be his first Sunday as well.
It really is, and a good Sunday for them. Great Sunday for both these organizations, for the Carolina Royal Ravens and for the Miami Heretics. Highest placements they've really seen, especially with these rosters. Let's see how far they can go. We're going to push this one to another Hacienda. The final chapter in our trilogy, and it's a hard point. Both squads have been looking very decisive indeed. A pace been set. The first map on Red Card Chance was an absolute banger, and Hacienda, it feels a little similar. More traditional style Call of Duty, heavy on the rotations. You've got to play it very sound.
And it is a map that is punishing when you make mistakes. So I know for Carolina, I've been most impressed with their teamwork throughout the tournament. Every decision seems like they're correct. There's no ego, Charles, no ego at all coming into the squad for this tournament, and they really display a high level of understanding of the map. So Brian Saint, the coach for the squad, has to be incredibly happy paying attention to his boys, and one they certainly are going to be favoring for Hacienda. Stay on point, stay ahead of the rotations, don't let anybody slip through. And I know Carolina, even when down 2-0, they've been able to stay calm. Heretics, they're going to want to crank that pressure up, see if they can break them.
As you can see, endless energy there from the Heretics fan section. We know there's a lot of family members up there as well. And they've got to be proud and wildly nervous getting to watch their teammates and their family going up against the Ravens. Methods is sick, the one true methods.
The only methods that I know.
Top 6, best finish so far in the LAN histories. Five events later, and our teams have done it. History made today one way or another. And let's see how this hard point goes again. Match point for the Miami Heretics for the Ravens to stay alive.
And top 4 is already an impressive placement, but nothing beats when you get in the medal range of the top 3. Hungry for it. We got sharks in this lobby swimming around, but a map that the Ravens have played quite a bit. Not overall their best record, but pay attention to the hold percentage. Similar to Red Card, the name of the game for Ravens. Play the systematic style of Call of Duty, stay ahead of the game, keep things under control. And guys like TJ have had these pop-off moments, especially inside of P2, but they're bringing the heat. About Heretics, keep those comms flowing. Give credit to Metals in that category. He has been phenomenal in this series. Has to bounce back from map number 3. Step up to the plate once again.
Arriba. P1, an absolute classic here on Hacienda. The water feature in the middle of the map, and here we go. Big old slides out towards open, nobody home. It's the close side of the map where the action's taking place. Real. First fight goes to Slasher. Renko on the immediate trades. Back and forth we go.
Just a trade battle all over the place. Lucky's getting tagged up through walls, though, on the cross, and a P1 where Carolina have already established themselves. Trying to get that time. They've got the hallway secured. Number 4 already spawning out because of Vivid's position. And Rancor ready for the gunfight. That's 2 dead birds in the feed in a little bit of time from Heretics. And this is them staying ahead of the game, keeping things controlled, trying to control the hallways. Lucky's here to watch the pinch, but TJ with the Omni movement opens up the map. Gwyn has found the route to get over towards Zig. Real 0-3 for the moment. They know how important these back spawns are. Metals doing everything he can to defend it.
Oh, and he's trying to help out everywhere, and he's been pulled 2 directions at once. Real, though, luckily, turns it into a war of one front, and now he finds himself in the pinch. Oh my God, he was looking at his minimap or something, but still in the endless set of trades. Heretics hold on for now.
There's so much pressure, though. There's always, TJ's there to pick up, too. Always someone causing problems. He gets traded out, but now number 6 on the minimap, Slasher, could be there to fill in Zig, and a 2-hit from the front. Look in every direction. Rancor traded. Carolina are in.
Metals gets the kill. Carolina in, but for how long? They're going to pick up everything possible. Another pitch. TJ through side door. Gets his kills. Traded out again. It's just an absolute fiesta there on P2.
And this is the thing, man. If you can get complete control, you can lock it down for a lot of time. But this has been a scrappy P2 that Carolina are trading away. They're chalking up these final 20 seconds because they prioritize this rotation. But Lucky's here to at least catch a single player. And that means a spawn out from Vivid. He'll be across the map. But if you don't get the kills, it's not going to matter. Rancor waiting for some help.
He's going to be waiting a minute. No help needed just yet.
Big win.
Behind enemy lines. Saving Private Rancor. We'll get to that in a moment. Nice work out of Metals. Back over towards the steps. Spawns in the back right now for the Ravens. Metal's got to set up that brick wall of defense in office.
This is huge, though. Ravens traded today 20 seconds to scrap to try to win this rotation, and guys like Rancor just break you down. Metals with 7 kills as well. You're trying to take the distant routes to get over towards time. There's 2 in the feed. Lucky, though, on it, can't get it done. Slasher, the vet, turns up. Him and TJ find the break.
Gwyn pushing pace ASAP. Now, eyes on 2 players making their way through well. Metals finds the opening kill. Heretics making their way forward, but Slasher, oh, Slasher, finding kills all over the shop. Now he's on the rotation. He'll run into Lucky in a few moments' time.
Lucky doesn't have any help in this moment, but Lucky does win the first gunfight, and that means Slasher did not get a one-shot call out, so he knows he's not breaking into the lines through 3 players. He's waiting for his teammates. Always playing it smart. The Heretics, another rotation win.
Nope, the hard point is where the action is taking place. And Rancor holds it all together. TJ on the entry, finds 1. Rio and 2. Heretics hold.
Difference maker. In 3 rotation wins in a row, but no trophies. Metals half HP as well. Can't heal up in time in an instant break. Carolina are in.
Carolina in with a front line set for the next wave of Heretics players. Rancor playing slow. Pinch now from Boathouse. That's nice work to soften up and get some attention. And Rancor finds 1. Can't get the second. And there comes Real with a late trade. Or not, we'll find out. As it's madness by Rock. Heretics have still kept the lead, but the Ravens with the hold.
It's just chaos, man. They always provide. Heretics make things mix. These spawns are so difficult to read. Players on every corner of the map. But in spite of the fact that Heretics have been on top of 3 rotations, we have a tied-up game effectively going into new. I fear for Heretics if Ravens ever get a setup going.
1 set of hard points complete. Second set now, even Stevens off the rip. It's a good look out of the P1 so far. Lovely shots from Vivid, 6 free for him. Full streaks, doesn't matter. When Metals gets that one, he'll take the Hellstorm into the next.
Quick trades though coming through. Slasher heard the call out perfectly. In the time is Lucky. Slasher knows to wait for the spawners before going for the guy on time. He secures the hallway, but Lucky's trying to super soak. But Lucky's gonna be the last one to fall. Perfectly orchestrated on the break, and they're trying to hunt down these right side spawns. Gwyn, prime territory. Does get back down. And once again, a scattered minimap. Rancor, big responsibility. 2 Ravens players on the prowl.
Oh, they catch it. Good stuff. Ravens gonna maintain some posture here.
And this is the moment, though. We were talking about for Ravens to actually get a full setup. They're going to be the first ones over towards P2. Effectively so close to a tied-up game, but if you're not clean on this break, this score is starting to get tough.
Gwyn with the off angle. Oh, nice win from Metal. Spawns now in the back. Can you get some pressure through front? Oh, no. Gwyn wins another one. He is sensational so far here on this hard point. Side door approach. Metals is there. Lucky on the pinch. Real through the back door. We're going to find at least 1 or 2 kills here, but Real's got to go. Real finds himself 1. Lucky with the reinforcements, and that's the break, and the Heretics are in.
That's momentous. They were able to get those back spawns and had the pressure through Zig. Slasher continues to be a nuisance, but traded out. That was a massive moment from the Heretics. They are now in control.
30 seconds to go on the point as well. They're going to want it. Oh, Metals lets 1 through. The shots are in from Gwyn. There, Real picks up another. Can we find this kill on the Vivid? Whoa, pistols out. That's hard point still in the hands of the Heretics. Held perfectly, but they're never going to make the rotation. Surely not with the setup the Ravens have.
Still, though, that might be one of the bigger moments of the game. We have had some nail biters, but the largest lead that we have seen. Call of Duty timing at its absolute finest, but Real is there for the trades. But once again, Carolina, the first set of rotations, they were not winning them. And Rancor looking to try to break things down, but Carolina, this is when they're at their Sunday best.
Look at Slasher. Nice shoulders. Big win. That is huge. Oh, what a turning point this could be. Let's go for a listen in with the Carolina Royal Ravens.
I'm sure. Yeah, push out, left corner. I'm sure they're gonna go you and Dark dead. Fuck. He's well. Alright, yo, 1 is open, 1 is well, and 1's hit. Well, push out well on this. 10 in office. We're trying to get time. In 2 office area.
We got time.
Yeah, dark. In 10 on me. Try to stay up. He's still dark.
Spawn in the back.
And
Spawn
enter
you.
Play, jump out, fly stairs.
We can go 10.
10. Front 10. Out of fence. You're not one on hill. I need it over though. Mina's there on you. That's one well. Shit on.
One shot. One new weak.
I'm coming. He's just laying on you. There's two new. Rails one shot. Open. He was one shot. Shot. Nice.
Open middles, one shot.
Mommy in time, bros. I said in time.
Middles, one shot. I'm trying to need over.
Plan a mid.
I saw P2.
Rail mid pound. He's staying mid pound. He went secret. Rail went secret.
They knock club.
Yeah, Rail went secret. I'm gonna go I'm gonna play down.
Side door me does.
Nice. That was my guy. John, ready?
They won't move me.
I'm close to mid. Arky shot on the rock. Let's time on far side. I'm on mid.
All good. Take your time. You got one more hit.
He pushed our bar.
I'm trying to need time, bro.
Low bar.
Dead for mid now.
Low bar.
Low bar dead. Our side dead. Chill.
Nice. 2.
Our side in their side. Our side.
Yeah, we
dead. Sit on their side. Nice. I'm one in mid. I'm laying open right now.
I hear you.
I might try to wrap around the right. I'm trying to pick it
I'm
up.
laying down open. They go secret.
Trying to get close, bro.
I don't see anything P2. One zebra. I don't see nothing P2 on me. They're probably gonna double
I have
shot
the deep right now.
They're waiting zebra.
One secret
going
on me.
secret.
Deep right, middle side.
Nice.
Secret on me.
Close.
Secret.
There's 2, they might push me.
That was one.
I can try to get some.
Record dead.
Yeah.
Yo, that's one well. They're like P2 sides somewhere.
I have their side top mid, they can go rock.
Play one shot Metals. What's going on, Rock? Hit the rock dead.
Nice.
Metals was play. He didn't go you.
I have their top mid, they might pick the left.
Tell me, I'm one shot. He's on time.
And top the right.
I'm hitting close.
Top right.
Record top right. Record dead.
Nice.
He was
Let's go towards
Top
P2.
open. Top open.
You got me. You dead. Nice.
Top open.
I can't play that guy right now.
I'm trying to go through the flip him kind of.
Yeah.
There's Rio.
He's there's time. Close rank core. Close rank core one time. Close rank core. Fucking one shot. I had him all the way close. I'm dead. Close.
Just get them off there.
Time dead.
Close rank core. One zebra look like. I want to play
Zebra rank core.
Zebra. Going zebra.
Nice. I'm running big.
Missing Lucky, bro. Should be back there.
Back right, Lucky. One shot.
Nice, go.
Can we another one?
Yeah. Real, I think.
I'm trying to go clear the back.
I saw the side door. Push that side door new. He's still side door. He shouted.
Side door dead.
Nice.
Could be pinching.
The other back?
I don't see anything front.
We're getting trophy hands
They
on.
could go lobby.
I have side door.
I'll see the front.
They're
Shaking.
You
might be able to curve it in the back.
Kill me in the back.
You might be able to curve it in the back here.
Kill me back.
One lobby on me. I had to give up side door.
Could be going to the back end, you guys. I'll let you respond. I spawn front. I can get front 2 seconds. I think they're all going around. I spawn kind of close. I'm looking side door.
Yeah, watch your side door.
Nothing front. You heard?
In the back. Close right back. Close right.
Center weak. Let's go.
Right corner. Watch out.
Nice. They're in the back. Yo, I'm pitching from secret.
And the comeback is on. The Carolina Royal Ravens are holding down P2 like their lives depend on it.
A team of full professionals, but they might just get broken down. Rancor and Lucky showing up in the feed. You get the break when you need it. We got ourselves a game.
You're thinking about that Hellstorm. You're thinking about, man, I wish I had that for a wide open hard point as well. Rancor snaps on a TJ, but not enough. Now the rotation complete. And it's a nice shade of blue and orange over towards the new hard point. Ravens in, but there is presence from the Heretics.
They're going through office and they're taking the long routes, trying to set up for the pinch as well, looking to break them down. Call of Duty time, and Gwyn gives you one that trades the route. TJ ready for the pinch, but Metals might have found the route. He just got into 10.
He's in the 10. Vivid now finds it. Metals from behind. He gets himself into the point. Teach goes round the outside. Big wins on a Teach. Rancor stays alive. We're looking at a lead change.
It's going to be a square up. Gwyn, what route do you want to take? He's going to hit this from down low. He's got teammates in 10, but they do not have the time. A great stun to back him down, and Metals gives him the gunny.
Still holding on the point. Vivid in the inside of 10, trying to make sure nothing gets happening. Here we go. Ole! Real fights 2. Lead change.
Carolina have to contest for at least 3 seconds to force this time to new. Heretics can win this here.
The last 3 seconds of their tournament, if they don't get their asses into the point, Slasher grabs them, finds time, might be enough. Oh, what a win from Lucky!
But the rotation, it's all about this rotation, and Carolina get here first. It's going to be TJ and Gwyn, the SMGs, trying to hold it down.
Find a corner, Metals flies in.
He got
Stays alive! Oh my goodness! Vamos Heretics! I cannot believe what we've seen. Simply unbelievable. The madness in Madrid continues. The Miami Heretics find their finest placing in CDL history. Dios mío, chats.
Unrelenting and unwavering Heretics. Their Sunday run continues. They've made it to top 3, and those gentlemen on this stage, they play at light speed. Gwen and TJ, the anchor, SMGs with the corner set up on rock. Metals come soaring in and just breaks you down. So difficult to play against is Miami, and so typical is that bounce back after that control. Every single player straight down the line getting involved. 10 assists from Real, 26 kills for the other 3 players. Lucky feasted as well. 2 minutes and 23 seconds inside the hard point with 14 objective kills. A fine Hacienda being played. Gorgeous. Vamos.
I mean, outside of the control, nearly a perfect run there on Hacienda. Well, we know what you're vetoing against these boys in the future. Look at this matchup. What a wonderful back and forth. Slight separation in the middle. Second set was very, very kind to the Heretics.
And this is the culmination of something that has been 6, 7+ years in the making for the Spanish scene. These guys have made it to top 3 in the world, cultivating the talent and showing the world what they can bring. Electric stuff in the venue here today, and happy to see it for them as well. The squad, they earned this one. Every single nail biter, they never broke. They squeaked out every single win and clutching up in the S&D as well. The improvements these guys have made since the first 2 weeks has been a sight to see.
I don't know why we sold any of those people's seats, because none of them used it. We're going to Lucky now, on stage with Ulysses.
Here we are with Lucky. It's a pleasure to have you here. Lucky, you've been competing for a long, long time. How you feel right now competing here on Madrid and knowing that you already secured the top 3?
I feel super grateful for everything, really. Like you said, I've been playing for a long time now, and to be able to be here with my team, with my group of friends, it's just like something very special for me.
And talking about your next match, I mean, this is not over. You have one more match, lowers finals. Who would like you to face?
I would like to face Thieves again.
Just the Belgians?
For a little revenge.
Any message for them?
Don't stare at each Hydra, please.
Holy. Y ahora, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna move into my mother song. Es momento de que te dirijas a toda esta gente. Han coreado tu nombre, te han animado a ti, han animado a tus compañeros. Son tu gente, es tu momento. Diles lo que tú quieras.
Me gustaría daros las gracias a todos. O sea, no os hacéis a una idea de lo especial que es para todos nosotros estar aquí frente a vosotros y sobre todo llegar un domingo que nunca lo habíamos conseguido. Así que nada, espero que sigáis el próximo partido incluso con más ruido, porque aunque no lo creáis, os oímos y lo apreciamos un montón. Os queremos.
That's Lucky, and we're going back with Pocket.
Thank you, Yuli, and congratulations, Miami Heretics. You are officially into the top 3. You are securing serious points towards COD champs, and more importantly, you are still in the running for the Major I title in front of your home fans.
These guys are just unbelievable. Right now, they have clicked at the right time. We know that COD can be so day today, but they woke up today on the right foot. It all started with that map number 1, man. They were going back and forth, blow for blow. But then when you get down to that crucial moment at the end, these are the mistakes that Miami have been able to improve on. You're up by 30, you're able to hit a route out of Metals, even though he only goes 20 and 30. That one route leading to 1 kill allows them to win the game. Then clutching up in the search and destroy, man. Metals and Real had a total of 7 first bloods. You know how many TJ had? 0. He's been the guy that always finds success, especially in search and destroy. But just the way that Miami are playing, sometimes it looks a little crazy, but they are always in sync.
Ali, who's the MVP right now from Miami? They all look like they're taking turns.
No, they are all literally taking turns. You're literally spitting. You want to lean maybe Real because of consistency, but then you go to this map 4 and he struggles a little bit, and it's actually Lucky that makes that step up, and Lucky has been making a lot of these heroic plays behind the scenes throughout all the series this weekend. I mean, you could give it to any one of them right now and they would deserve it.
Rancor medals for you, Ant.
I'm going Rancor just throughout the entire tournament. The kid's been a stud, and I feel like they're playing with some passion behind him. He brings that energy. But yeah, Chris, I mean, you watch throughout this, the breaks just coming in instantly. I'm going to go back to second rotation P3. 3. And it's Rencor once again. He stutter steps the back and just wins a crucial gunfight. Like anytime he's on an island by himself, he's the guy making the pitch, he wins it. And they just find success afterwards. This is a Heretics team that is extremely scary, going up against a Carolina team that beat our top 2 seeds in their way to this match.
Carolina looks like they ran out of gas. They were late here in the venue taking care of Toronto. They finished in our top 4. But today, we say goodbye as we're down to these 3 teams. Atlanta FaZe and LA Thieves in your winners bracket. We'll find out who's going to drop down to play Miami Heretics next. For now, it's our Scuff Play of the Game study. You love this game, number 1. Let's revisit the final moments. How did Miami take this from Royal Ravens?
So you can see the entire kill feed is currently lighting up blue. You have Carolina with the preferred spawns, but when you have a lead, you know that they only need one opportunity. So Miami, more specifically Meadows on your mini-map, as that number 1, he needs to win one big gunfight to spawn him all the way across the map. He takes a super long route, finds that kill onto Vivid. Now this is where you're able to apply the pressure on the hardpoint because you have the spawns, you know exactly where they're going to be, and you're able to trade out effectively to close out this game.
And this is what we're talking about with how these guys have garnered so much chemistry throughout this tournament. Meanwhile, Rencor just stays alive window the entire time and waits for that kill. As soon as the kill comes in, Rencor then challenges, finds another one, they explode onto the point, and that's where you're seeing a guy like Rial, who up close and personal, he's gonna win that gunfight 9 out of 10 times. They close out the map. It seemed like they weren't even gonna make it there in time, but they trust the play and they live and die by it.
Incredible stuff here in Madrid. This story continues for Miami Heretics. They're officially in your top 3. Before we go to break, a quick request to the crowd. If you find the goat that is screaming or the whistle that keeps blaring, let me know. We're gonna barbecue it. When we come back, it's a winners bracket finals. LA Thieves taking on Atlanta FaZe. Major I, live from Madrid.
Well done too, by the way.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Joe, you know this. You have known this from time.
Bro, hot dog's a taco.
Hot dog is not a
It's
taco.
more of a taco than
it's
a sandwich. 100% a taco.
A hot dog is a sandwich, bro.
You think? See, thank you very much. Taco. It's too big to break.
Taco. It's not a taco, you idiot. It's not a taco, you idiot.
It's not. It's hard.
Look at the shape of it. Look at the shape of it, bro.
Idiots. I can't deal with them, bro. I can't deal with CR Duel.
By the way, we actually have a podcast called Players Only, presented by Blacklight. Go check it out. Joe, you're an idiot!
there,
gotta
like,
take a sip of
screaming
syrup
and
now,
stuff.
right?
Oh, do I need to? Okay, all right, I can.
Okay, here we go.
Can I open? Am I strong enough to open this?
Yeah.
You can open it for me? I'm not strong enough.
Are you serious?
I need you.
Well, we gotta take this
You're
off.
my work husband.
We gotta take this off.
Oh,
Okay,
that
hold
helped. Now can I do it?
Yeah, probably. Go. Come on.
I can't do it, dude. Twisted bar. I need to chug the syrup.
Is this guy serious right now?
Oh, you're very strong. Did you get it?
Not the headset, please.
Yeah!
Oh, God, what are you doing? Oh, my gosh, that was way too much.
We've got inside on stage. That's delicious.
Okay.
They've got to get back into the lead. Lead change now. Do they play outside of the point? That's going to be the call. Number 2 and Joe Deceives is going to back out of it. The play clock going to be everything now. Bayes sitting at forward, able to take down 2. Joe Deceives with one of his own. He's on point 3. You get in, and now you're back in front. Bayes winning. Bayes winning. Oh my God.
Please, like, you're gonna check it, right? You're gonna check it. Oh, it looks one way. Envoy's on the other. The magic man continues. Envoy gets 2. Scrap gets another. It's all on Nasty 1v3.
I promise you, he's in that corner.
It's his corner. It's Envoy's corner. Oh my God! The pleasantries exchanged between squads.
I'm buying one.
Top one now.
Frosty dead. I'm in their spawn.
Nice.
There's gonna be another one on me.
I'm pressuring.
What's works Jay?
One's on me. That's 2.
Nice. Nice. Just spawn the shit.
Yo, come B. Or you. Yeah, go.
We have it.
You guys are good. They're going spawn dead.
My God, Caesar.
Okay, Frank. I'm just trying to shoulder everything.
Just get all 4.
Oh
my God.
That was dirty.
But like, good Caesar.
Just no. I was working picks, bro. I was working picks.
No, it was like the worst time.
Wall bang him.
Put your head down and secure the target.
We're so back, baby!
No way!
We're so back!
Deranged Native!
CDL, baby!
Deranged Native with 100 gifted subs!
Oh, big storylines. Let's see. You know, obviously you got the me versus draws. That probably won't ever end for the next 5 years. You know, obviously me versus Optic. People love watching me play Optic. Honestly, us, me versus Toronto. You know, I feel like it's just me, bro. Like, we need some more people talking shit. Like, let's get into this. Like, come on now. Let's boost this shit up.
Scrap versus the world, or more importantly now, Scrap versus Draws. It's coming to you live from Madrid. We are down to just 3 matches here at Major I, hosted by Koi, the Toronto Ultra. Excellent host, known for their trophies. This one is elite.
No different, man. They always deliver the goods, as have our teams, Chris. And the 3 teams we have left, 2 superstars, and the most warm welcome for some underdogs we've had in quite some time here in the COD League. Heretics are still alive and kicking.
LA Thieves, the preseason #1 seed. Let's take a look at the super team built by Nadeshot, invested heavily by the city of Los Angeles. Just kidding. Let's take a look at the squad name list because they bring in some big hitters to get dubs.
Yeah, you know, this is the God squad that they wanted. Nadeshot said he wanted a team that could go out there and win multiple championships. You pair 2 of the best players in the world. When we talk about Scrap and Hydra, and then get Ghosty and Envoy to be the gap fillers on the team. And they've been unbelievable at the start of the year, but they hit some turmoil. After the holiday break, they came back. They looked a little sluggish. Their hardpoint wasn't as dominant. And the big concern has been the search and destroy. I got bad news for you. You're going up against Atlanta FaZe. They've been great there.
Let's take a look at the other side. Atlanta FaZe. 10 in a row, Allie.
My God.
10 in a row. The CDL record is 13. They set that record.
It just feels reminiscent, right? It feels reminiscent of last year. It feels reminiscent of years prior where they were just dominant up until they got to that grand final where they just kept falling short. And right now, when you talk about Atlanta FaZe, there's few things you can say that are weaknesses. They have a very deep map pool. They're the best hardpoint team in the game. Their search and destroy is figured out. And they're going to get Hasi in this series, and that's the only control they're really good at. So for Atlanta, they're feeling great.
Before we jump into maps and modes, let's take a look at our KD leaderboard. These 2 teams powering through the winners bracket. Our top 8, we're all in the winners bracket. Well, after 2 matches, Scrap sits atop the pile, a 1-2-7. Celium, though, who had that number 1 spot right behind him, a 1-2-4 in 3rd place.
Listen, slang is not going to be an issue for either of these teams in this matchup. It's not going to be a factor. They're going to go toe-to-toe, but I do want to call out Envoy there at that number 2 because that was the player that we were all looking at heading into this event, seeing if he was going to be able to step it up.
Miles, what's going to be the most exciting map here in our best of 5? Let's load up our Scuff maps and modes for this best of 5 series.
I mean, Chris, I'm going to say the first map. We've had some outstanding red card hardpoints from both of these teams, respectively. The very first times we saw them play on LAN, it was this map, it was this mode, and it was absolutely disgusting from both of them. I think it's going to be the same thing again.
I like that call. I'm going to go red card search and destroy. We've had so many round 11s on that map. We've seen some crazy strats. And, you know, LA Thieves on that map, offensively, they slow it down, try to get that first blood. It's been interesting to see a team with so much talent playing so slow on offense. But last time we saw Ghosty there, 16 kills, breaking the record. So we'd look to improve on that.
Now, I was looking through the numbers. Atlanta has been dispatching people 3-0, 3-1. If you look at LA Thieves, same story. If we go to a game 5, who has the ice edge?
I'm going to go with Atlanta FaZe. I mean, we've seen it time and time again in the Game 5s, Atlanta FaZe being able to close it out. But the thing is, Atlanta FaZe haven't had to go to any Game 5s. They've been so incredible in all the game modes. I still just have faith in them if we do get there to ball.
You agree with that?
I completely agree with it. Atlanta's easily the strongest search and destroy team versus LA Thieves right now.
Miles, give me one player to watch from each team. Who do you got eyes on in this one?
LA Thieves, I mean, Envoy's having a really good match so far. He's got a great KD, but I want to see a little bit more love for Hydra. He is the phenom. He's the player we want to be seeing finding big kills. He's got a ton of fans over there. I want to see him go big. On the side of FaZe, spin the wheel. All of them are incredible. So, I mean, let's Draza.
If you flew in for this event, make some noise. Let's take a look at your bracket because we have an excellent show for you. LA Thieves and Hydra taking on Atlanta FaZe, Celium, Abizi, Simp, the trio that has been dominant for years. But the story has been Miami Heretics without a doubt, and some surprise pops like Optic going out early.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a crazy run. Royal Ravens trying to make a run all the way through a Sunday. Obviously, they fall to the Heretics. Toronto Ultra, the host of this event, disappointing a little bit. Them and Optic going to have to do some soul searching, but right now it's all about Thieves and FaZe. I cannot wait for this matchup.
Our players are almost ready, which means we can move on to our Scuff Pick'ems. Let's lock these in as I'm looking for number 43, Nameless. I would like to choose.
Dude, I picked the Icing Man, dude. Let me down.
I'm going LA Thieves on this one. I believe in Hydra.
Ant, you want to go or you want me to go first?
Go ahead.
Oh man, this one's tough. You guys are going to be so mad at me. I'm going with Atlanta FaZe. I think they have the deeper map pool. I'm sorry, guys.
Atlanta FaZe, Nameless.
I'm going Atlanta FaZe. They've been unbelievable since 2025 started. They're going to win this.
Miles?
I got to rep my city. It's the current city I reside in. I'm going with the LA Thieves, baby. Let's get this done.
Madrid, make some noise. The winners bracket finals starts right now.
Domination, Thieves in complete control.
2 on the point, FaZe have done it.
Scrap is absolutely ripping and roaring. Another 3 in the feed.
Multi-kill after multi-kill.
Hydra looking for anything. What a win! Unbelievable round.
Just not what Celium can do. MacArthur. Oh!
Unrelentless and undeniable.
You get in, and now you're back in front of the
Madrid, are you ready?
Welcome to the winners finals. It's the moment to step up. We are looking for our first finalist, and we are going to know it in just a moment in one of the most important matches for both teams. And hear me out, our first team is hiding in the shadows, ready to steal the victory. Get ready with the Kings of LA.
sure we're counting names, listening to each other.
Listen. This time,
We take everything.
this is Los Angeles
Put together as your latest God squad. They were built to win championships. And I gotta say, those championship white jerseys look so clean. They gotta go through Atlanta FaZe. It's gonna be a tough one. Let's get them out.
Oh my God. The next team is unbeatable. No one tosses them. This 2025, no one can win them. It's a 10-win streak. It's a great moment to give a warm welcome to Atlanta FaZe! Avicii, Julian, Dropsa, and Sin, they are your Atlanta FaZe!
Atlanta FaZe has been the standard for the league for the past couple of years, and there is no shock to see them on that main stage on Sunday. The question is now is if LA Thieves has made the team to finally take them down. Championship Reds on both sides. It's time to see which one comes out on top.
Atlanta or LA? Who's gonna reach the final? Let's find out with Mevin and Merrick.
It is winners bracket final time, and Joe, this is simple, bro. You've got a new team looking to kind of start their legacy, right? On the other side, a team trying to cement their legacy. They've been doing it for a long time, and just think of all you've got what? Scrap versus draws. You got the MVP conversation every year, and Hydra versus Sip. We got storylines all over the place. I'm looking for a bang out. This should be fun.
Yeah, cement their legacy. They already have a lot of cement on the ground, by the way. I mean, they're just doing what they're doing as Atlanta FaZe, but the question marks always start here on Sunday. They get here, but it's just, are they going to win?
No, yeah. How many times did they look like the best team over the course of the weekend? And then, they get to a final, and I'm like, well, what team am I watching? Somebody gets hot and just ends up smoking them. You got to think that's still in your head a little bit, right? Even though you've had all the success at Major Ones, you looked, it's been like top 2 over the last 4, right? You've won 2, gotten second at a few. You're very familiar with this Sunday, and they've been hot, bro. It's like what? They've lost 2 at searches in their last 10. They've lost 2 hard points in their last 10. And those have all gone to like a round 11 or a 10-point hard point. Like, they've been very, very good as of late.
Yeah, and then on the other side for LA Thieves, I mean, your hard point it's starting to turn around.
Yeah.
Right, after the break, it wasn't great. But again, the question mark for them is, can they find a search? Now, when we get to majors, searches are always a little bit different. There's a lot more preparation. There's overnight where you're going into VODs, you're creating these counter strats, but sometimes that just doesn't matter.
What's going to be the big thing for you? Is it the search and destroy really for Thieves, or is it what we're going to a control? They're both undefeated, right? Like, that should be an incredible one.
I think for me, honestly, it's going to be the hard point.
Okay.
I just think that when you looked at FaZe in the past, if they have struggled on a Sunday, it's typically their hard points that sort of falter, right? It's like they're on these streaks, they're getting hot, but it feels like on that Sunday, I'm looking at their hard point, and for LA Thieves, like, this has to be their bread and butter, is the hard point. This is where they were #1 early in the year.
You see Scrap versus Draza. You got the numbers there for Scrap, but I think that's expected. You kind of need that on this Thieves team. Scrap is going to be that powerhouse heavy hitter. Draza didn't come into this team and necessarily need to drop numbers. I thought he instilled a swagger and a confidence in these guys. He's got the comms. He can, he can do it all. Whatever weapon he has out, he can be the guy that early rotates. He can be the guy smashing you in the face. But for me, it's always been just about the swagger and confidence. He does not lack that at all.
Yeah, I think maybe when you look at those stats, it's sort of what you expect from Scrap. On the other side for Draws, it's sort of this ascendance again of the ARs. They really struggled early on. We've talked about it time and time again. Cell is back to his stupid numbers.
Yeah.
But Draws is right behind them, and they've really put it all together as a squadron. It's been a lot of fun to watch, a lot of fun to see. But the fact is, this is what we've been waiting for the superstars to go against each other to make it to a final.
Absolutely. A red card hard point on the season. You see, it could be a solid one for both teams in Rodell. They are first and second. Expect these teams to come out and battle. The fans going to be behind this Thieves side. Well, I mean, anytime FaZe are playing, it's pretty much rooting for the other side, usually in the stadium. We're expecting that. Scrap just on the numbers versus draws, but now just how he's been looking in the hard point, a 1.3. That is just spectacular numbers out of Scrap.
Yeah, and I think the thing is, right, I mean, you kind of looked at who they matched up against, but what, Carolina and Miami both finished top 4.
Yep.
I mean, so, yeah, two very strong opponents. On the other side, though, you didn't play any of the superstars phase. They destroyed Ultra.
They certainly did. Yeah, they've had the hardest test, certainly, but they didn't make it look that hard. That was the biggest challenge. Thieves, maybe not tested yet, but it's time to get tested. Just Titans across the stage right now, looking to go to war. Great shots there from Scraps. He rings through, true on the headshot. There's another one. He is beaming, and you can tell he's feeling it right now. Look at the Chow the window as well. As he gets out of 3 straight, a nice little start.
And listen, we talked about it yesterday, right, with their matchup versus Ultra. Let's not forget where this duo came from in Scrap in Envoy. It was from Ultra last year when finally Ultra changed the dialogue around their matchup versus FaZe, beating them on LAN time and time again. A big reason of that is because Scrap, he loves to play these guys. He grew up near Sip, used to go to local LANs together, and right now, everybody is flying on LA Thieves.
Oh yeah, you are smashing them out the gate. How much time can you turn this into? 6 straight, working towards the Hellstorm all the time in the world. And you got a bit of a split push now coming in as a Beast. He's gonna be on one side, he'll work out with Draza. The other side of the bench will be Cell and Sip as they look to open this up and finally find their time into the point. But so far, so good for Thieves. Envoy not involved yet, but everybody else the hot hand. Hydra, another multi for him. Finally, maybe some hard point time now to Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, maybe, but Josie just right off the spawn. I mean, that was a very slow push there from Atlanta FaZe trying to set this up, get the spawns, but you already see number 6, Hydra. The guy is a complete player, and well, he's gonna make the right play right now, trying to go on that pinch, get his teammates into a better spot for that P3. And while Ghosty, my guy is beaming, he is leading the lobby right now with 9 kills. Hydra still hasn't shown, right? You can see Sip trying to find him. With the spawns that are coming up, he's on the next hill, and this is a big win for LA Thieves. You only give up 9 points through these first 2 hills, and well, there is Hydra, big one-on-one, and Hydra's gonna win it. Takes down Simp with a quick trade.
And the last time we casted FaZe here, I mean, Simp was kind of that guy always dealing with that player, always watching for the push through, the wrap through, the guy that's gonna flip out spawns, able to pick up that kill. He was so good in that position. Finally, they're able to deal with it, but you got a 40-point advantage if you were Thieves, already a minute off the play clock. You just got to think it's a slow start from FaZe. Eventually, they're going to heat up a bit. We're going to start to have more of a battle in the kill feed. Maybe this is going to be that stretch. You got what you want. You're running this from the front. You got the spawns in the back for LA Thieves. FaZe getting exactly what they wanted to think about this hard point next. In fact, can they hold it, though?
Yeah, and again, number 6 off spawn, Hydra. He's going to try to take a route, but on the hill, BZ gonna lose that gunfight, but there we go. Due to Hydra's play, they gets them out. That is just the type of player that he is. And Envoy continues to win gunfights. So you earned some time there at this P3, but the important story for LA Thieves right now is they have the P4 rotation. They have the spawns that they want here at stage.
Oh, you nail it. Hydra makes the play to get out, right? It was looking real good in the minimap for FaZe for a moment. No longer, though. Thieves, another chance to get a great hold here inside of the point. Cell can't locate him. Feed lights up white. All Thieves on the board. Dross didn't spot him behind the card, so jump shot there from Scrap. Tough shot at range against the AR. You can't win it if you're FaZe, and Thieves continue to roll. You're what? Outside of Envoy, who's -3, everybody else looking around double positive. 15 and 8 out of Scrap leading the way. You know he loves this matchup. Car helping, team kill in from FaZe. I mean, you got to think with just how lopsided it's been in the slang. Maybe you're lucky to be down 70, but it's still early. Like 70 is significant at this point.
No, it absolutely is. And I mean, really, it's just the ARs locking it down. Abizi's in hell. He's 4 and 13, just spawning up, trying to get to the hill. That's why maybe you have Envoy at 6 and 8. He's got a minute on a time, running the only sub on the squad. Well, alongside Hydra, as he's getting active, 12 and 6, catching Abizi off a spawn, but LA Thieves right now, they are rocking and rolling. Let's hear the comms.
Good fucking start, baby.
One shot. Last two. Easy. Yo, 8 to get pushing chips.
Let's go take
8 to get pushing chips.
Listen,
I'm
right edge of easy. Absolute going right doors. Right doors, deck.
Nice.
That guy flips. That guy flips behind you, I promise you.
Yeah, I know. I spawn elbow. He spawns on you, middle. He spawns middle or
mid. That's Cell. In ticket.
In ticket.
He searched that. No, that's him. That's him.
Also time. Cheers, weak. Give me. No, I'm mid. Make sure we roll.
Look my chair's elbow. Look my chair's elbow. No, we're fine. Okay, spawns are fine.
They could be ticket. Chair. In ticket. Alright, one ticket. One ticket. Tell their side.
Look my lights. IP search. Look mid. Perfect. We're good here. Look my lights.
Yeah, one's outer.
Alright, top right, boys. Top right.
Oh my god, I'm easy one shot.
Alright, top right. Keep that time white, Paco. Keep it white.
Yep.
I just want to hear with you. Do whatever you want. Get this 10. Oh wait, this is great 10. Respond here, Paco. Do whatever you want. Go finish. You can go finish too, no.
Let's go gold. Let's go gold. Take out that boys.
Nice, take it.
Yo, take your round. Take your round. Jump on the beach.
No, he's swung. He's in ticket is so easy. Almost top right. Here, keep that white here. You can just keep that white.
Yeah, I beat on time.
There you go. Yellow side time.
Yellow?
Okay. Yeah, you're red draws.
One shot in ticket. One shot in ticket, boys.
8 on time.
8 ticket, boys.
Draws his red hedge, by the way. Red hedge still draws. Red hedge draws. Absolute. I don't know what he's doing. Red hedge has 2 maybe? Might be closer.
8 ticket.
That's him.
8 ticket.
Mid-time. Coming red hedge. Yo, keep time right here.
8 ticket.
Nice. Yellow hedge.
Yo, pitching.
Yo, it's already dark. One first one there. Dark.
One shot duck.
They all spawn there.
Trust one shot duck.
Yeah,
I don't know if he's going back.
I have all your ticket.
That's one man.
Yellow hedge, boys. I need help. I need help on the right. Ticket draws then. One shot.
It's
mid doors of
MCU.
I'm keeping time right here.
S1. Yo, go left or spawn.
I'm already Jizzy. S1 draws and yellow hedge. S1 and yellow hedge. Mid.
Those comms were incredible. I mean, they were fired up and the passion was there, but it was never like too much. Never seemed like chaos. The small talk was there. The gas to the teammates was there. I love that.
Well, I think the key really is Ghosty, right? I mean, he is so calm throughout this storm. You can hear the other three, like the adrenaline is getting to them, no doubt about it. They are fired up. But Josie just said, hey guys, we're up 100. Let's keep the time light. Hey, we're spawning here. Let's make this play. It's exactly why they wanted him on this roster. On top of the guy also has 20 kills. But if there's a chance, maybe for FaZe to get into this game, well, you're thinking it starts here. Maybe he can put it together with this P3, but they go 3 dead. Draza trying to play his life, and Envoy's going to find a double.
This might be familiar for FaZe. Remember where they played in the online league the first time? Like, they got smashed in the map 1. They're still able to push it to 5 games. In fact, these have been bearing people in Hardpoint. You watch the series versus Carolina, it was truly unbelievable when these guys are clicking. Maybe the scariest force in the game. Gunfight after gunfight they're able to take. They're still up over 100. Scraps on 5 straight, leading the lobby. And you've already got a head on rotation. It's Envoy's going to be here. You've got help to come quick. 2 spawning out deep that are going to have to try and get by Ghosty. Ghosty able to get by both. Ghosty is Terminator right now.
Yeah, he's just going to put them in the trap, and then Scrap is there. But that is all set up by Ghosty. He has read the spawns. 2 could have split out, finds both the gunfights. That's where it gets messy. Let's not forget, folks, this is Atlanta FaZe's hardpoint map pick, by the way. So such a strong start here as well. Ghosty gonna get in the hill now. He's on 4 in a row. And well, it was a slow start for Envoy. He says, screw it, I'm gonna pull out a 3rd AR. I'm gonna just slow things down, work the objective, do whatever you want. It is working out right now.
And as you said, go through the little moments, like just keep the hardpoint white. No need to panic. Like don't I don't know, over push things and allow this crazy stretch from FaZe to get back into the game. They've just kept the clamps on. No opening for FaZe whatsoever. 24 for the win for Thieves. This has been pristine. I mean, you heard it right when we went to the list it in. I think it was Scrap. It's like, way to come out so effing strong. Like, they just came out with the thunder, and FaZe have never been able to bounce back.
Yeah, only 18 more seconds. One last player is going to be Dry. He's trying to get on this. He is able to win the gunfight. So you can contest some of this time. Try to get maybe over the 100-point mark. But really what we talk about in a situation like this, if you're FaZe, just try to get something going. The problem's going to be, well, there's a Hellstorm coming above you. So he's just going to call that in. He's going to find the first. Still one in the air. He gets all 3.
That might seal it. Split spawn in for a moment for FaZe. They'll try to battle back in, but in the point go LA Thieves. 10 needed for the victory. No opening for FaZe. They've been able to do nothing all game long. It has been all LA from start to finish. And this is a good old-fashioned ass-whooping. Thieves try map 1.
Oh.
Now they do. It's a moment for that final tick, but lordy. That one's gotta feel good for the crowd here rooting for Los Angeles Thieves. Cinder, nothing but stop Miles. Unbelievable stuff. Just smack them.
And well, that's what you wanted to see if you were a Thieves fan. I mean, their hardpoint has been so darn good. And again, that was FaZe's map pick. They've been incredible on red card. It's one of their strengths. Doesn't matter here. You get 33 out of Scrap. Ghosty with some just incredible moments. He's able to drop 30 as well. And a couple of chances where maybe you get them in the spawn trap. Who's the one to get them out? It was Hydra on the other side. I mean, 15 to 27 from Zella, don't see that often, but maybe a key here is going to be a BZ, right? Can be such a confidence guy. Yeah. And the last time they played in the minor, when FaZe won 3-1, BZ was probably the MVP of the team. Right?
No, he was.
Felt like he was hitting another level. A very slow start there.
And it's been difficult to be critical of him. He's been so good in his career, but there's been times where he has an off day. Listen, players have off days. Like Kleenex tweeted about it yesterday. He's like, it's one of those days, nothing was going for me. I just had a bad day of COD. Unfortunately for BZ, sometimes it's been on a Sunday. Like that is where he has struggled, and it can't happen here, man. You just don't want to get back to the same old thing where you feel like you're the favorites to win a tournament, then suddenly it slips away from you. But this just starts from the opening spawn. Thieves go on a tear. I mean, they're plus 10 to slang, and it feels like 30 seconds.
No, yeah, no, I mean, it is. Like, it actually is.
Yeah.
And there were a couple of chances maybe on this first rotation. That's when we got to the listening, though. And the comms were just impeccable from LA Thieves. Everybody had their moment. Now it's kind of a question mark, right, for Thieves. Is this search and destroy? But you go up 1-0, you look calm, cool, collected.
Yeah, it's just the hard points, you figured they might go 1-for-1 between these two teams as good as they have been. I mean, that first one's offside, don't get me wrong, but if there's the one advantage in this series, the most significant advantage is going to be the search and destroy with how FaZe have been playing. Can you now bounce back and tie it up 1-1? You've been on a tear in that particular mode. You made so many improvements from the beginning of the year. But, you know, you nailed it sort of as we came into this. It's just a different thing sometimes in a tournament. It's a different thing on Sunday when it comes to search. You start to click at a map one like that if you're Thieves, everything's working so well, your comms are on point, you just take that same mentality into map 2, and you find some success maybe in spots that you haven't previously.
Yeah, it's also different. I feel like normally, you know, we just kind of know sort of their S&D stature. There are just some very good S&D players on the LA Thieves side. It's just a question mark of, you know, we heard the interview with Hydro. Just, it's a different team. We have different outlooks, how we want to play the map. And I mean, yeah, now it's just a question of can they put it together.
And you, the online match, you got blown out of it here, the first one, if you were Thieves. They got blown out of the map 1. They were able to bounce back in that series and push the distance. This is before they made a lot of their improvements, but you can't really say FaZe have dealt with that much adversity really since after the break. Because they've had, if their losses have happened, it's been like 10-point hard points. They have battled each every one. They haven't been beat up like that in a minute. Maybe in scrims, but not an official match. That they just got put in a body bag. Thieves doing everything perfectly. I love that listening. It was so good because even though I know you talked about like Dan was a calming voice, I don't even know if you necessarily needed it. I'm sure it helps, but it never felt chaotic to me. Like even when they were fired up, like it never felt chaotic. Like most of the stuff that was over the top was like gassing each other.
Oh, there was some adrenaline pumping.
Yeah, 100%. But it wasn't that where it was like complete motor mouse where you're talking over each other. At least it never felt like that for me. And maybe that was partially Dan. Just kind of slow it down. Like I love when he was just like, Hydra, do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. Like, do whatever you want.
Yeah, 10 seconds
make
left,
whatever play. Like, oh, as a player like him, that's all you want to hear. Yes, okay. You're telling me I can do whatever I want? Great.
I've been told that my whole career.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah. That's sort of what our game plan was in New York.
Yeah.
Paco, we'll set you up. Do whatever you want. This is where the widest gap should be with regards to game modes. The search and destroy. You see the advantage there for FaZe, but Ghosty's been unbelievable, and that's what you're talking about, great search players. I mean, you know what Scrap can do, what Hydra can do, what Envoy can do, what Ghosty can do. They can all be prolific search and destroy players. They're just waiting for it to click, and what a better time than it to click in right now in a winner's final. And maybe you go up 2-0 and you're in such a great position.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing on that draft page was the opening duel win percentage, right? Number 1 versus number 12, 62% versus 46. And who's the key there for FaZe? It's always easy. It's what we talk about. Can he bounce back after a map number 1? And already look at that number 3. Look at that red arrow all the way behind enemy lines. 30 seconds off the clock, but everything may come down to him.
And sometimes we touch on it hard part, like does the team start to heat up a little bit? It's getting blown out. That never really happened, right? Like you never did.
Oh, here we go.
Yep, he got picked up. And now it's just a gunfight. You're not going to be able to win. Maybe he'll take some focus towards him that allows the other 3 to make a play on the other side. Envoy tucked in a corner. He's down to 9 HP, but there's the first blood. You think the trade might come in, but he's got coverage from his teammates, and it hasn't happened yet. 30 seconds to go. Scrap shooting everything but the player. Now the pressure coming in for FaZe. They know they've got to go. Envoy not able to take down one, but Scrap is. He's under 50 HP, but still up. Stun trying to keep him back. Shot's a little bit shaky through the tractor, and he'll get shut down. Now,
just so much time off the clock.
Yep, 2v2, and You just got to hop on this almost immediately. Cell able to get it, but Ghosty's still got the angle, and there's not enough time to actually get on it. Well, there is, but you think you can run this out, right? Surely. Yep, he'll get the angle. Yeah, I mean, he had to literally insta-stick. There was no other option to.
Yeah, it gets out of it in about 8 seconds, but because Ghosty turns around at the right time, finds Abizi. Abizi's got the sub, so can't take the gunfight. Abizi's just thinking, get me the hell off red card with this Jackal right now.
I mean, as good as the Jackal has been, over the past month and really this weekend.
This is just the one map.
There's still just, there's spots and there's maps where you got an AR in hand, you're feeling pretty good. Except it looked like every dude, everywhere Scrap was stepping, I swear, bro. Like the fight through the tractor looked so awkward. His shots into glass, like he was shaking.
No aim assist.
Yeah. No, that's what it looked like. He had no aim assist in like 3 straight times he was shooting. Abizi does manage to get 2, but around Wind of Thieves. Ghosty, have that great map 1. He'll be the closer for him. Early on, just kind of baiting out info. Oftentimes you'll see that defensive push up towards Hedges, playing aggressive on it. It's pretty passive right now from Thieves. Passive until Simp's like, guys, I nearly got laced from bomb. That was Scrap that got the shots in.
Yeah, he's thinking there's going to be another challenge, maybe through the top window or mid-hall, but that kind of gives them some info, the way they're playing this, right? To me, this just says Thieves is playing around a retake right now with this A bomb site. The thing is, though, is Simp has the bomb. They're going to go. He's going to push on forward with this. He's going to find the first, there for the second. Not worried about the objective. Now he's going to start to work it, but Thieves, again, just talking about their attack, how strong it is, #1 in the league.
No, I think you know it there. Just, you got so much info, you kind of knew the positions they were playing. That's why you see Simp so casually work up and be able to make that play. I thought the gunfight got away from Abizi for a moment, but ultimately able to win it. Got some damage in there from Abizi, and Simp can close it out. I think he ends up getting 3 in the round, but nice patience there on offense. It's just an information game, and then you take that info and you execute. They do it perfectly.
Yeah, Simp's gonna find the 3rd. Yeah, they're just walking up. They're just walking up right there. Again, there's already, what, 40 seconds off the clock, so as long as the flank is covered by Celium, they know there's going to be multiple players here. It's the double chow alongside Abizi to close out the round.
I mean, how often do you see that push up there, too? And, like, the guys on the insane heady kind of watching that cross, and the play looks so horrible. Well, usually when it's an AR trying to push, but it looked like him and Scrap were almost looking at the same side. Like, Noah's holding that inner push, let Simp get up for free, and, well, he makes you pay. We have so many awkward gunfights in that area of the map. So far, so good, though, for both teams offensively. Try and keep an eye on the adjustments that come in from the defenses. Well, Hydra giving him numbers early. Draza tries to play aggressive towards Hedges. He gets caught, but then his Scrap drops. That's a great pick. And once again on the minimap, you'll see Abizi is trying to take the route. Remember, Ghosty had the timing, but Joe, that becomes harder when you have 3 people versus 4.
Yeah, he might have to go, though. Simp's going to be in a tough spot. He's very aggressive, and, well, there is the shots. He needs 1 more bullet. Now, you would imagine a double challenge going to come in, but it's kind of just arrows all over the place. Hydra takes down Simp. Abizi's still trying to chase this guy, but Hydra working on the ace right now.
Abizi finally hunts him down, but Soldier, you are last alive.
There's just fights everywhere.
Yeah, try to pull off the 1v3. And as you said, Hydra working the ace. Bomb getting planted now. This might be a little bit of luck in the timing. I think he spotted him. Oh, the slide out. Doesn't matter that he got eyes because the movement, the gunny there for Hydra. I thought that was going to be free for Abizi, but when it's Hydra, it's never free, and that'll be the ace. Let's see all 4. Gets the first blood and close. I mean, the 1v1 at the end is massive, too, because that might come down to a 1v1. How big of a momentum shifter could a 1v3 be if Abizi pulls it off?
And, I mean, that is just, he hits the stairs, right? You get the momentum down the stairs, the slide, Abizi gets fried. But that is the second death, first death for Draza on defense. Both times kind of getting caught in that area. He's going to have to pick it up.
Yeah, no, I feel like when we've been seeing people get absolutely zapped, it's usually just that super slide close range. You lose somebody and you're gone. That probably looks sick from Abizi's POV. But he's back to doing his thing in the map too after going double neg in that first map. Once again, just taking space up mid, playing for info. We'll see if they opt to push this out again or if the call is going to be to get this planet. What do you see on the map?
Well, all four Thieves are here, so they're going to go before this plant maybe comes in. You have all 4 players here, numbers to Thieves, because Celium's across the map. There's the adjustment, and, well, the play works out perfectly.
We were talking about defensive adjustments and who was going to do it first. First, it will be Thieves. They're like, we're not going to allow Simp and BZ to push through this time. We'll have everybody here. We're going to dictate the pace. They do it perfectly. A clean round and a great adjustment from Thieves. Now, well, the pressure onto FaZe to make the same adjustments on defense. And a big thing we'll keep an eye on is Draws. He's been getting caught. Spots haven't been going his way. We'll see how he looks to improve.
Well, it's just sort of this give and take battle, right? And again, you see what FaZe is working with, so much room towards that bomb site. Do they want to go for the plan? Do they not? And as soon as LA Thieves have just an idea that they're all there, they group up, retake the area, and they do it beautifully.
I saw Scrapstat outside yesterday. I'm like, all right, finally the boys are clicking. They're playing well. He's like, I hope so. Like, they try not to get my hopes up yet because
one day at a time.
Yeah. You know, you start the season, they look so good. Then it's question marks all over the place. But Hydra, God, what a player he is. He can fry you from any angle in any way. He's on 5 straight right now. A much needed first blood though for Abizi. Simp able to get 1 too. Hydra wins 1. Maybe he has no right winning, but he's so weak the trade should eventually come in. All gonna fall to Scrap. Now his turn into 1 versus 3, and it's not going to happen. FaZe get into a 4v2 early behind the Tiny Terrors, and this one they're able to take. Is that an adjustment thing, or more just a different bomb site that's being focused?
I mean, that is just a Tiny Terror round. That's what that is. You ran into the B bomb site. Abizi first blood, Simp the second, and well then Simp closes it out. So, yeah, I mean, you just have to switch it up, right? Throw something different over towards B. We really haven't worked B from either team, but they were ready for it.
That's funny. There's been so much trash talk between these guys and these teams, but you know, you talked about Scrap and Sim's history, and like Simp and Hydra, even though it looks like they're out for blood in the MVP conversation, like there is so much respect between these two and what they're capable of, and I don't know, I feel lucky to cast these guys. Like they are special, bro. LA though, still with the advantage. Knock, knock, here comes the Tiny Terrors. Top 1 versus Envoy, some wall bangs in from either side. Not too much HP. Wow. That's gonna be another first death from Draza though. How does Envoy get 2? I thought maybe he's gonna throw out a Simp get 2. He's still looking. He spots him, goes vertical. The trade should be there, though it is. Now we're down to a 1 versus 1. Abizi versus Hydra. Hydra's got the angle, and that is a circus of a round.
How does Envoy get 2 there? I mean, he is getting wall banged, left in such a difficult position.
I don't know if Draza got any bullets into him.
And I mean, just catches the timing on the outer players. Hydra working the flank, able to win the 1 versus 1, but this is it. The slide again catches Draws, just not having a great map. Both ARs. We'll see you later.
Envoy making plays, and I mean, there were a bunch of insane moments over the course of that, but it's Envoys that decides the round. Comes down to a 1 versus 1. I kind of wish Abizi had like a chance. That became like a real dramatic one, but
I thought he would see him, but yeah, even if he does, he's just stuck.
By time he does spot him, he's on a heady, and there's already bullets coming your way. Round advantage now up to 2 though. Envoy making noise, just wants to knock right at the door, but Abizi ready and waiting. You don't send more of this at B though, so the round will slow down for a moment.
Well, this is starting to kind of remind me of maybe like early phase, right? It was the subs who were playing fine throughout the year. Well, the start of the year.
Even when they were struggling?
Yeah, but it was just kind of the ARs. You're getting a 3 and 10 performance right now from Zell and Draws.
We'll see if that changes as we get deeper into this, but you really want this map, considering your control has been your weak point this year. I know you've been strong on Hasi, but 0-2 hole into your weakest mode doesn't sound great. Abizi trying to nade and chow. Nade not going to hit. He looks left. He's on the right, down to 22 HP, and somehow he's able to win that. No idea. But then the rest of the team steps it up on the Thieves side.
And the problem is, again, is Abizi has a sub here, right? Which gunfight does he take? He needs Draza to get involved, or does he? He's going to win the first play in his life. Scrap left in a 1 versus 2. 20 seconds. Abizi going to slide out, but he knows there's got to be a pinch. Where's the second one finally? Draws activates.
Yeah, that looked very scary from Abizi's POV, having sub in hand, but lucky that the 1 shot from bottom stage is one that he's able to take. He has to hit about 15 bullets as they're all wall bangs, but he does it. And what a rebound from Abizi after what a 15 and 30 performance or something in that ballpark in the map 1, taken over here in the map 2 to keep his team in the fight. Because you've had a couple chances where your Thieves, you put this map 2 away, The tiny tears, though, keep it a minute.
Yeah, he's had a couple of first bloods. Again, 3 first deaths right now for draws. But, you get an easy one there towards the end of that round. And sometimes that's all it takes. Just give yourself a
easy
free
one,
kill.
or like he gets pops 1 double or triple, and we've seen him turn it around. Like he can be such a confidence-based player. The round to tie it up. Now for FaZe on offense. Josh maybe scaring him more than actually doing damage there as the shots back him up. A little 2-man game here forward between Cell and Draws. The two that are really trying to get it going. Nasty, heady, deep from Envoy. Once again, a reposition. Just keep getting information, keep repositioning.
This might all come down to Hydra. I mean, you see number 6, he's the lone man over towards that A site. He's going to start to move. Well, he's going to shoot, so now all of FaZe looking at him. That is just rough timing for him. Meanwhile, this 1v1 going on, but FaZe should start to work this A-bomb.
Cell's had so many annoying engagements here. Let's see if they are going to isolate him or opt to leave him. Scrap looking to get top. He'll finally take out Cell, so they isolate him and we go into a 3 versus 3. 40 seconds to work now. The next kill going to be a big one. Envoy somehow able to stay up with 13. He gets fried, but he's still alive.
And Abizi actually repinches this. The timing on point. Only gets 1 though, then gets caught. So still doable here for LA Thieves.
Now you think he's got 2 there for sure, but not able to do it despite having the hot hand this game. Gem spot, he gets info, I believe, on both. Now just playing your time. Oh, Lordy, about to toss an nade. Nice little side reach out. Beautiful there from Simp. He'll fall, but time, you should be okay. Drawson just has to play his life. He's getting caught. 9 seconds to go. Just has to stay alive. Can he get back to it? I don't know.
It's
I
close.
don't know.
It is so close. He might have it. He might have this.
Oh, with .1, Scrap gets it done. What a round.
I mean, there's a let. Why is Drawson here?
That's a good question, Joe. To which I don't have the answer. I mean, he's sliding back and forth, trying to finesse the best he can. He thinks the child's going to come out wide, but Scrap just holds his ground. He gets the 4 straight into the fuse one more time at .1. Are you kidding? And that's the only way that he's able to win that. He chows wide. There's not enough time. Unbelievable. We should be looking at 4-4, but instead a misplay from Draws and a clutch from Scrap, and that rivalry grows. A round away from a 2-0 edge, but Cell's like, I'm not going down without a fight. He'll get the first blood.
Well,
he'll get the second.
He needs to fight. Absolutely. He's up to 4 now. Scrap, though, takes out Simp. And, well, now he's going to try to get lost, but on the other side of the map, again, Abizi getting very aggressive. Trying to find Yosti, but there's just so many staircases, the elevator, there's a lot to clear.
A little vision there from Scrap as he comes.
Is this going to work out for Ghosty?
Scrap's just sending it. Draw sees him though. Draw sees him. And he's able to win it. Big one there for Draws. A little bit of revenge. You get numbers now. Big time. This is just going to be on Ghosty. I can't get over that last round though. Holy. Abizi will end it. FaZe, stay up. Maybe you should be looking at a round advantage. That is not the case due to the play from Scrap. Scrap's streak finally comes to an end. Abizi still in takeover mode as he's nearing 1,500 damage at 11-6.
And now I want to see, I mean, really what we haven't seen from LADs is any defensive sort of aggression, right? They've been playing around the retakes. They've been playing from their spawn. I mean, maybe last round you count Hydra, but he's just kind of on an island over towards A.
You mean more like team aggression?
Yeah, just are we to have anything maybe through middle ticket? Maybe Hydra on a quick flank if it's an outer bomb site? Or they're just going to play with the retakes. I mean, they've worked so far.
I mean, scary thing for you might just be Cell. Seemed to get a little hot there at the beginning of that one. Kind of a non-factor, and then suddenly he's getting 2. RC out from both sides. You see it from Abizi and from Scrap. Draza, that's a much-needed first blood from him. Caught so often early in this one. Able to take out the car as well. And slides out and gets dropped. I mean, he was probably going to get isolated regardless, but maybe you play that a little bit safer.
Well, I mean, he's got so much room. Hydra's been the lone man there. He's going to bring it back there. Well, the timing.
Oh my God.
Scrap with his second around. He's up to 12, and now it's all down to Simp. 1 versus 3. LA Thieves take a 2-0 lead.
Just some insane rounds over the course of that search and destroy. Nothing but high fives, handshakes, and love out of the Thieves. That has been their pain point, search and destroy, but not the pain point there. They come away with the victory, the fans are riled up, and you've got a massive 2-0 advantage.
And this is what I talk about, search and destroy on a Sunday is just always a little bit different.
Yeah.
Overnight match, you got time to prep. And there's always just some clutches that come into play. And we're gonna look at it one more time from Scrap. Big round from him. It's the scuff play of the game.
You had a Hydra ace round, you had a Scrap ace round. And then you think maybe 2 there, but great movement to slide away if you're Envoy. And then this clutch for the ace and for the map. From Scrap just slides to it, .1. I'm not sure if he knows he's got it or not.
No, he doesn't. They have no idea. That's why you're gonna see this reaction from him. But yeah, the ace in the round and the defuse.
Dude. I didn't even realize at the time he had the ace. I was so focused on the bomb. What a round from Scrap. Just truly unbelievable. And well, that's why part of why we imagined this team would eventually be good in Search and Destroy. I mean, strategies aside, you've just got some playmakers that can take over in any round. Yeah, you'll take 2 aces from Hydra and from Scrap. 1,800 damage from Big Scrap, 12 in it. What a map that was, and now you're just a map away from a grand final. And you know, Nadeshot's probably feeling good right now. He's been stressed over these past couple months. We got back for the break. He thought the guys, you know, maybe not putting in enough work, not taking it seriously enough. You know, he likes to get the thumbs active on social. He was getting a little flack too for maybe being too hard on him.
No, we love it. No, it's passion, baby.
It's passion.
It's passion. It's what you want.
He's also a psychopath.
It's what you want. But yeah, I mean, I think he knows it's a long day. He's locking in.
It is. He is. We got a long day ahead of us, but might not be a long series. Up 2-0 is Thieves, looking to put it away before the control on Hasi. Let's kick it to the desk. Puck, take it down.
A nice comeback there for a moment in Search and Destroy, but it's eventually shut down. Scrap's ace, a highlight on the day, of course, but I want to ask you, Ant, you went with Atlanta FaZe, a team that has finished in the top 2 of the last 4 years. This would be 5 years in a row.
Sheesh.
What happens on Sundays, though? Why do they have trouble?
I mean, they've had trouble in the grand finals before, but in this specific matchup, I mean, you saw out the gates just getting pummeled. Like the ARs on the side of LA Thieves, just putting them in a box. We get to that search and destroy. Thieves, they're just more prepared. I mean, you saw it early rounds. They get A-bomb down instantly. No response from FaZe.
Let's take a look at those highlights from Search and Destroy, Alley Cat, because LA Thieves taking control early. Hydra, a big part of that.
Yeah, this for me was a little bit wonky because on the side of LA Thieves, like they are bottom 2 in attack in the entirety of the league. So the fact they open this up, they take 2 attack rounds, Atlanta FaZe takes 1 of their own. And what's weird for me is it feels like Atlanta FaZe started to second guess themselves. We had this one bad push over at the B site, trades don't go their way, and we never see them kind of make their way over to that site again and start trying to force this A push where LA Thieves are just getting way too much mid-map control. Nobody's playing for that guy top window, and they're getting this bomb down, and nobody's playing for that kill. And so for me, for Atlanta FaZe, it feels like they're not playing for themselves right now.
Miles, can I ask you, you've casted so many of this, and this perplexes me. As we're watching these clips, these guys are getting gunned. You saw Envoy gun selling him. Gun. You see the 1v1 Draws is like sliding around like scared. Gunned. It just feels like in the matchup versus Scrap, like things go wrong. There's something about delusional confidence and perfect preparation. I mean, this is 2 teams that both have those qualities about them. But I just feel like there's something to Ali's point as well. It's the second, and I mean the fraction of a second you misstep or you think twice, you cost time, you cost a decision, you cost the moment. Look at Abe on the bomb site in that last round. He looks away for a fraction of a second. Maybe it was a miscommunication, maybe it was something in the back of his head, and it allows Scrap to run forward. That moment there, find that kill. That is a game-changing moment. Then Sim has to clutch a ridiculous situation. It's tiny things that are separating them in some of these rounds.
So to answer your question, it took 3 of us, Chris. They're second-guessing themselves sometimes in these matchups versus the top team.
It was a group project.
To 107 is the number that stands out to me. Nameless, please draw some conclusions from that hard point.
Let's talk about it. So we're going to get into that first hard point. They got steamrolled. We're going to talk about how good LA Thieves truly are. So rotating over towards Ticket, you can see right now 125 to 33 is the scoreline. 60 seconds left on this hill. FaZe have the side right now, and they're trying to come back into this game. Well, there's other plans for LA Thieves. So let's jump to the mini-map. This right here is Envoy. He is the playmaker. This is why they picked him up. He's going to hit a super long pinch. And what happens here right before that, though, is Ghosty dies, right? He spawns back here, and he says, okay, we know one is going to be spawning in front of you, Envoy. You have to get that kill because they want to flip the spawns. They want to have this side so they can just funnel them all coming into here. So it's just a perfect setup, great communication, and great execution. We'll roll the clip as this happens. So you see right there, BZ kills Ghosty, right? And then right now, Hydra, he's re-pinching through mid, waiting for Envoy to make this play. The comms come in. You saw Envoy look for the spawn because Ghosty comms it. Envoy gets that kill, and now it's go time. We're all going to pinch this hill, squad wipe them, and basically farm them. So what was a massive opportunity for Atlanta FaZe, they don't pick up their pinch. Huge plays by LA Thieves, and now you can't even come back.
Incredible hard points from LA Thieves. They started it in winners round 1 with 200-point clubs against Carolina. And yeah, well done, Nameless.
That was dope.
Can I just ask, is the guy in the chat saying FaZe needs to blow it up faded?
Yes.
Yes.
They
Okay.
always say this.
Yeah.
Always.
I mean, this is a team that's placed first or second at every single tournament, the first tournament of every single year for the last 4 years.
We shut down the BS in the venue. We shut it down in the chat. It's time to keep this party rolling, though, as we send it back to Merc and Maven for control.
Great breakdown there, guys, and loved drawing conclusions with Ant. Always breaking it down. You were chatting about it live during it. Some incredible plays and rotations and setups really coming through for the side of Thieves. But now, all right, let's focus on the control. We go to Hasi. What, you're a perfect 4-0 if you were Thieves. You were a perfect 2-0 if you are FaZe. I think the big thing, what we saw yesterday, right, when we casted FaZe, that was the first time we've seen like 4 dedicated subs out at all times on a Hasi and control. You got to know that if you're doing VOD review and you were the side of Thieves, but how do you combat that?
Well, I mean, I think
pull out 4?
Well, I think the ARs are shooting pretty well. Right, that's kind of it. Can you control the power positions in Ghosty and Scrap, just the way they're playing throughout this series? Yeah, we'll see if it works. I mean, we don't see it often because it's difficult to pull off.
I'm curious if they're going to meet them with 4 subs or try with ARs and see how it goes at first.
I mean, who even knows if FaZe is going to do it yet? They could have just been trying something. We're not really sure.
Well, with the way your ARs are playing, I'm thinking maybe it's pull out a sub. At least so far in this one.
Yeah, you are wrong.
Jerseys, though, looking clean from both sides as we get locked and loaded for our map 3.
Yeah, I'm liking both of those, honestly.
Yeah, no.
Nice little variations.
Yeah. Tahasi ended for 3 and 4. FaZe have got to take both if they're going to stay alive and push into a map 5. Overall control this season, it has been one of the best modes for Thieves, whereas FaZe, it's gotten better.
Well,
it started like what, 2 and 6,
I mean,
2 and 5, whatever it was.
You look at the streaks, right? 7 in a row, 5 in a row for FaZe. If you take away Vault, they have 1 loss on the other 2 maps. That's probably the key. But yeah, yes, for Thieves, they have been #1 all year.
They can close it out here. Looks like AR's out. We'll see what the call is going to be on the other side. If it's right back to that 4 sub setup we saw out of Atlanta FaZe, but the subs getting work done early as Hydra, well, nearly able to take out 3. It looks like Draws will have an AR out, at least for the opening break. We'll see if that changes as we get going, or if, yeah, maybe that was a matchup-specific thing for Atlanta FaZe. Looking for your early openings. Pretty trade efficient from the offense so far, and now that's where you get the extra domino there behind a multi-kill from Scrap. That'll get you out onto A. Maybe first tick of progress done. That'll be exactly the case. First bit done, first retake opportunity out for Atlanta FaZe. We'll see what they can do.
Yeah, they're all just kind of pushing all the way through. So you're gonna have the first gunfire right there. That's gonna be from Sim. Now the other 2 through connector. You don't get it done quite. There's still 1 more player here. He's almost done with this, and there is the contest last seconds. I was like, they got to get the last one, right?
Yeah. I was like, they're not just going to let him get this. Like, this is some reverse strategy. We'll give him the extra minute. They didn't get it all cleared, though. Got a little bit off of it, but not completely done. Scrap out the 5-1, through on the trade. Timing, I think, horrible. He should get hunted down in a moment. That'll be the case. Draza. Okay, so now Draws does have a sub out.
And again, map just kind of flips. I mean, LA Thieves, they kind of just go top halls and onto the B point, where the other side, you had a BZ pushed up, you had 1 pushed up towards lobby, so you have to work your way back. Envoy with a nice shot onto a BZ, but now he's got to find Simp. Well, LA Thieves, they have to extend this time. 1 tick towards A. They just got a couple on it, and there we go. A is done.
Lives-wise, minimal advantage for Thieves. Still a ton left for either. A lot of time to work with. Crazy chow from Simp from the top window, but nearly able to pluck Hydra out of it. You get numbers around the point for now. You'll get onto it and stop the clock.
And losing A is tough because now B, it is 1 spawn out, and you have to run so far from Boathouse. 1 player is still alive, though. That's going to be Draws. He's going to finally flank on through, and well, you get some kills. 1 team kill is there. So the numbers now into a 2 versus 2.
And you've got Draws and Cell both with subs. Still some ARs out for Thieves. We'll see if that changes over the course of this map and mode, but that'll be the case right now. Simp able to stagger this push a little bit. It's his play through top halls. Looking for more, gets info on 1. Back and forth we go. Just hope to get back to full HP. Not gonna happen. Ghost is gonna push it out and shut it down. 2 dead for FaZe. And Cell with a big 2, really to keep them battling here on defense, Joe.
Yeah, and the reason why you may be wondering like why we're seeing 4 subs from FaZe is because they're trying to control this area, right? This rotation is so fast from A to B, from balcony and top hall through that window where it's just sub heaven. So they're controlling top office, and I think that's why you're seeing this, right? If you lose this, if you have an AR running into that staircase, it is hell. So all run into subs on both sides, but Hydra and Dosi, they're gonna try to match it 5 versus 9. 30 seconds remain. This is what I'm talking about. Now it's LADs with office control. Off the balcony is Envoy, and it's looking like B might be done. As LADs get done with A, now capturing B.
Yeah, you got like no lives left either. They'll get the final tick. Great stuff there from Thieves. Good patience to wait and group up on those attacks to close it out. But you gotta love the vibes you're seeing out of them. I mean, it reminds me almost like of the old New York squads with Hydra. Like, they just seem to be having fun, just cheesing on the stage. Well, things going well when you're up 2-0 and now up around, up control. Vibes couldn't be more different on the FaZe side. And I think they've really improved in that regard, at least since they come back from the break. But kind of hard to be positive vibes and laughs right now when you're a hole like this, Joe.
No, I mean, that's just it. Yeah, you're just trying to figure it out. What do we need to do a little bit differently? Can we finally get going? Back onto attack, and well, Draza, he's gonna find 2 through the opener. Just always feels like there's another Thieves player there, pulling off a multi-kill. This time it was Ghosty, and well, Hydra, the movement, almost able to catch Cell.
Yeah, hell, just making him take that much time to actually kill you. Sometimes buying a couple seconds can be the difference. BZ just looking every which way, wanting to get involved. When now as the stun comes in, he's gonna get shallowed, tries to hit the slide on 4, but it's a bit delayed, and Hydra will put him down. A minute left to work with. AR in hand for Draws. He's got Cell up top to give him a little bit of help, and that should be 3 dead, and it is. Draza with the multi. 1 player up top. Cell just trying to stay up. Covering fire in from Draws. Over they go for the contest. You get the second tick done, and the Tiny Terrors do find 2. You still have the progress here. You should have the extra minute and a 4 life advantage. So you won't be able to get A first like Thieves were able to do, but pretty efficient here out the gate.
I mean, what a play from Draws. Not only does he earn the Hellstorm, he gets that triple kill. And I mean, he's the one that's able to catch Envoy on the flank.
Nice
so,
shots.
I mean, that B point is all this man right now. We talked about, can you get a moment to get somebody going? And well, it's this man. Now they have to try to close this round out.
Yeah, I mean, if him and Cell turn up, it feels like we're going the distance. This might go the entire way, but well, you still have so much to do. 8 streak will end as Hydra shuts it down. Cell, his POV for now, top hall, so get the teammate to spawn in Rockside and come reinforce this. His next gunfight's going to be big, and well, they're mostly going the way of Thieves. Great sequence there from them. You go 3 down the other way, you're at risk of really losing some progress, but that won't be the case. We'll get right back over to Draws and see what work he can do.
And well, he's gonna get some help. So now you have 1 player though, it is Envoy, right? He loves to find those routes, to find the openings, but Simp's looking for him. Just trying to see if he can catch a timing. Well, yeah, imagine, the mantle, we've all been there, but Abizi gets 2, 3 dead. Ghosty, he's shooting as well. So FaZe's gonna group up on the point.
That is tough. The mantle cheese. Abizi's getting his toes shot off by Ghosty, and he eventually drops. He's still got a minute to work with. This might be a thing that comes to lives. They closed it out of the ticks, right? It didn't come down to the final kill.
Yeah, they have all 6. They have all 6.
I thought so.
That's big.
That might be the difference. If we're talking about a round 5, assuming FaZe can win this round.
Or is it? I mean, sometimes, I mean, we've seen 5 offensive round wins on this map.
That's true.
And they're gonna invest this early to try to close this out.
Not going to connect on anything, but the teammates will be able to find the kills behind it. No respawns remaining now for Thieves. Ghosty, find a nice little timing. Scrap able to pick one up as well. What a 4v10 this would be if you're able to pull it out. Well, unfortunately, shot going to go in between 2. 2 of your teammates will drop, make it 3, and now it is just on Hydra. Nothing going. So both teams able to get it done on offense. Main difference here, well, I don't know if it's a bad thing or an advantage. You might have offense for around 5 of your FaZe because you don't get it done through the ticks.
Yeah, I guess it's probably just dependent on the team. But this is probably the play of the round right here. He's able to find the first, but I'm assuming he gets a call out. He must. Maybe simp off spawn, but Envoy was waiting.
A stun might have hit him in the face at the same time.
Able to get the third with the pistol, and that was the B point done, plus the Hellstorm.
And you kept chatting about just, it takes a moment, it takes a play sometimes for a player to get into a series. Maybe that was it for Draws. Do you think nerves wouldn't be a thing if you're Atlanta FaZe and you've been to Championship Sundays this many times? But it's still a thing.
Always,
it still is.
always.
He's still going to calm the nerves a little bit. Maybe they're starting to calm because Thieves have just been unbelievable so far. We'll see what Hydra can find out the opening from this one. He is clearing top hall and won't get a lot of information through to the team and also finding kills, hoping to trade. They're able to do that, but Envoy with a multi, and that's going to be instant pressure, especially as a BZ gets picked up on the back side of it. Right onto B they go. Teammates spawning out 4 on rock side though, so it's going to take them a minute to trek over. And it looks like for FaZe they're trying to deal with that first. The players that come off a spawn, then apply the pressure on over towards B, but how much time is actually going to go past?
That's a huge kill from a BZ. He's going to get one off of it, right? So now they can go a little bit slower on this, or does it matter? Oh, he needs just maybe one more bullet to get done with B, but while that's happening, you're pausing the clock at A.
Scrap's just pre-firing everything. Absolute demon. One, two takes a B, now one done at A. Circus fight there in office. Envoy continue to winning on the objective, trying to get this second tick done. It is so close, not gonna happen yet. Ghosty a chance to finish it. Absolute beamer there onto a BZ on the balcony. 4 straight for Dan Ghosty. He'll finally drop. Nice centering there really though on the slide out though.
And maybe from Ghosty's POV, he kind of knows that if they have 4 subs, I'm gonna take as many long-range fights as I can. Great shots under that player top hall, but still trying to get done with one of these points, and maybe with those 2 kills, they're able to do so, but FaZe gonna try to contest this before it's complete. Last player there, that will be Simp. He's gonna have to win both, and he does.
Okay, that's a massive 2 to at least take some time off of this. You think the extension eventually gonna come in, but you delay that a bit. You try to bring down the lives a little, and really just this clock, but now second tick, there it is. You got 2 done at either site. Here comes the swarm now from Atlanta FaZe. Scrap, no chance in that one. Cell put him on skates, having the high ground. Nice shot from Envoy. 7 HP left, but absolute win. Unfortunately, he's a bullet as he tries to hop out. Now time really dwindling. Under 30 to go. FaZe with an opportunity here to hold for the first defense. Lives basically square. Here you go, Dan Ghosty, the voice. He's got a sub in hand now.
Yeah, and I think FaZe just don't know where's the push coming from, but yeah, they're gonna spot Ghosty. Hydra's gonna get taken down. Meanwhile, Scrap touching A. It is just chaos on the map right now as LA Thieves trying to get done with one of these points. FaZe, they know they don't want that time extension to come on through. Envoy, he's had a couple of multis, maybe add one more. Doesn't need it, has the help. B should be done, and A might be done as well. They're on the point. Someone's gotta go. That's gonna be Drata. He's gotta win. It doesn't happen. And we are all over the map.
We haven't seen that yet this year, where you basically cap both points simultaneously. I mean, to be fair, throughout the course of that round, you're really working both back and forth. You get to 2 ticks at both. You said it multiple times, like they're just fighting everywhere on both points. The fact you seal it like that is awesome. So the tick advantage gets even bigger. I thought maybe Simp's double was enough to alleviate some of the pressure there, but it's answered what by Envoy and Hydra's kills. Instantly after that, then you got the map control, then you close it out at both points. Terrific stuff there from Thieves, and yeah, we just don't see that all that often.
And I love what LA Thieves is doing. I mean, they're always putting somebody on the point, right? And what that does is like, it allows FaZe, they just have to try to get aggressive through top halls.
FaZe backs against the wall. You're at risk of being 3-0'd here. One more round, and Thieves move on to a final. It'll be a loser's battle for FaZe. They gotta be panicking. I'm gonna hear the comms. Let's hear Atlanta FaZe.
I'm one shot. Yeah, I'm gonna go get on B here. I'm getting on B. Yeah, I'm getting on B. Buy 1 in 10 on me. I need it. He's going too dark. One's in you, one's in you. Close to me. Dan was in you, Dan was in you. Yeah, let's go right. Quick, Christian might be standing here. I'm sliding him close, guys.
He's trying. I'm gonna touch.
I'm hitting office.
I'm one shot, bro. I'm using. I have to jump out.
Hey, I'm one shot. Yo, there's 16. Hey, one shot.
Top left.
Hey, help me.
Dan, wait, one shot on side. Dan, shut up. Dan, top flat, really weak. Nice.
You pop you?
After you.
I have fucking office.
Down. Yeah,
Office, two office, two top office. One's going flat, and one's working close.
You want pitching outside? Pitching dead. 3 dead. 3 dead.
I spawn post.
Missing Dan.
Here, I can come sack. Stay on this one.
I'm coming to sack.
I'm trying to play top right.
What's their 10? What's their 10? Guaranteed.
Close.
10 dead.
One shot.
Nice. 3 dead. Outside, Dan. Paco weak. Paco one shot. Absolute on point. Nice. Good fucking win.
I lost 15. Hold on, I got one, please.
Hey, I'm trying to get rock.
Zach, I'm stunning. I didn't stun them. Their side heady, Zach. Nothing left. Their side heady, one shot. Two rock.
Nice, one more.
Nice.
Shit
on fire.
I spawn super deep.
Yeah, go right. I'm going on fire now. What's top office? Yo, rock heady, MC. I'm switched up. Rush at fire. Nice.
I'm watching.
Yeah, I have their side. I think their side.
They're open down.
Nice.
I'm trying to fire open.
Oh my god,
Office set. 3. Looking for one.
Yeah, sack this shit.
They want to
Yeah, I'm gonna go repitch.
Well, at first I was a little worried about him maybe panicking. Right when we got the listen in, like comms were a little off. They were in a bit of a blender, but since then they hit another gear. They turn up and take over. The best control round we have seen so far. They'll get all points. They'll outslay by a wide margin, and seems like things are starting to click a little bit.
Yeah, even when the LA Thieves finally get some numbers, maybe it's a 3-on-2 on the map. We were on board with Cell's POV, and he just takes 2 gunfights with the sub, uses the movement out towards Rot to take down 2, and then the map flips on its head. This is why you're seeing 4 subs.
I think that engagement with Scrap at Rock was like the most perfect representation of why they're running 4 subs. Like Scrap had to reposition twice to try and get like an AR advantage fight, and you just kept cutting the angle of yourself, cutting the angle, and eventually he's popping and dropping him. And that was frustrating, you would think, from Scrap's POV. So that was a really, really good look at it. Round 5, though, to maybe decide the series. You win it on the Thieves side, series is done. FaZe win it, we're going a little bit deeper. As the subs try to get in position, you see the AR just trying to back up and hold the angle, and they're able to do a nice job. It would be one of those rounds where FaZe would do it, games where FaZe would do it all through offense if they're able to do it.
It's a big kill. This is a huge kill from Droz. He's gonna chow that. I thought he was just gonna try to take his time. Since the rest of your team they were gone. So he was pausing the clock. A lot of map pressure from LADs off that break.
The AR is hitting right now. The AR is getting it done. Ghosty applying pressure with the sub, and this has been a really good sequence with Thieves. You're up 5 lives. You haven't had that chance to really crack the defense open. Maybe this is your best opportunity now with 2 dead, 3 dead. Looking for 1 more, and they're able to get that as well. So that'll be everybody cleared off. Finally, some position now to stop this clock, maybe get the minute extension. The one player that spawns out is going to be all the way across the map. That's going to be number 3 to BZ. We'll see how he activates.
Yeah, and then on the other side, it's Envoy. He's trying to get on through. He's going to be up top, but he's going to get caught. Here we go, Thieves. They have to be careful here. You can't allow a transition towards the other point. Josie's going to slow that down. A nice double from him.
3 life advantage for Thieves. Subs now up close and personal. Cell going to be able to take that one. He's shooting a ghost.
I was looking at the mini-map. Like, who was he shooting at?
I have no idea what Cell was shooting at. You still do have 1 AR out.
And Scraps just got to play his life. Sip's trying to hunt him down because Sip wants to get on A. And well, now they are trapped. That is going to be all 4 dead. Draza up to 30, 10 in a row as a squad for FaZe.
Look, you wanted Draza and Cell to maybe turn up. They're the ones with 30 plus currently. Thieves, though, not out of it yet. Here comes the next big wave to try and push this out. Second tick is done. Abizi is cheesing. Abizi is cheesing. That is filth. Series isn't over yet. FaZe now a chance to smile.
Wow. The stardom is showing on the stage on both sides. Another look at it from Abizi.
Yeah, that's that was clean. That was absolutely clean. And this is just one of those where if you're Thieves, like we had a chance to put them away. We let these goddamn guys stick around, and now we're going a bit deeper, and it feels like Cell and Scrap sorry, Sullen, Draza starting to pick it up a bit. We are going to watch it from a BC though one more time. Let's see the replay now. Just with the pistol, that's just an annoying death. That is just an annoying death. Then those shots are crisp. And these are even cleaner. Just the sub is disgusting. They've got 4 out in this mapping mode. Well, you saw the advantages there. Thieves still with their opportunities to win it, though, obviously.
Yeah, I'm just curious, like, when is somebody going to try to match this, right? I think Thieves does have a team to do it. Both Scrap and Josie can flex, so...
Just like if you haven't done it, though, it's the thing. Like, if you haven't done it. It's not as simple as, hey, boys, let's pull out 4 subs, right?
Well, it might be.
Yeah, to a degree. I mean, with the gunfights, yes, but it's just you're in different situations. You play different spots. You play stuff different. You do.
Yeah, but it works out, right? Maybe they wanted to attack in round 5, did FaZe, right? The fact that Thieves, they did a couple of round wins, gives them all those ticks, and FaZe was like, all right, that's cool. We'll take round 5, do our thing.
No, it's different than like last year when we talked to the Happy Nimble a lot because they'd always play that battle of attrition, always play behind the kills, sometimes not get the picks, and it'd be like a invasion that they have a round 5 offense. This isn't that. This is not that. You can find much more success in the offense, and you saw how they were able to do just that. And it wasn't always 4 subs out. You saw draws. He'd have an AR at times. You saw a lot off the break, which makes a lot of sense until you're really able to apply pressure. Even late in that round, Draza still had it, but you saw when they wanted to kick him with 4 subs, they were able to do it. What a pain it was for Thieves to deal with. Neither team had lost on this map and mode. That'll put you to 4-1 if you are Thieves. But just, yeah, I mean, playmakers making plays on both sides of the stage, just fun to watch.
And I think maybe for Cell in draws, like a map like this where you can run a sub, sometimes, like, if you're an AR, it's tough to get your movements. It's tough to kind of get in a flow.
Yeah.
And maybe on a map like this where you're running this SMG, playing with the Jackal, you get the movement going, get the hands warm a little bit, and, well, that's when plays like this happen.
Oh, it's great he had an AR late from that particular block because you're trying to spawn kill there. It is much nicer to have that at range. FaZe at risk of being 3-0'd, not out of it yet. We stick on Hacienda for the hard point. Potentially we go the entire way with a vault search and destroy. I think with this particular matchup, 2 of the favorites coming into this weekend, you'd love to see it go the entire way, but I think most of the venue are like, let's just end it now in the hard point. They've been real behind Thieves, whether it's been the LEG fans that are here behind Hydra. That's been really awesome to see. Honestly, a shout out to all of them just sticking around all weekend. I figured that'd be the case. They're just passionate. They're incredible fans, but once LEG were out, like, what's it going to be like? But they found somebody to root for, and they've created an atmosphere. It's been awesome.
Yeah, and I mean, with Hacienda, right, it's always sort of this discussion with LA Thieves, right? 0-2 online. Scrap had a couple of blunders, but then on Thursday, I mean, he was flying versus the Ravens, where the other side for FaZe, it's not like their strongest hardpoint map. It's not really the strongest for either side.
No, in a span of 2 weeks, Scrap had the worst hardpoint in the history of the CDL, and then set like the KD record for a hardpoint this year
on
the same map. So what Scrap are we gonna get? I got no idea, Joe. I got no idea. But this particular series, this particular matchup, he is fired up, he is turned, and he wants to put Draza in the dirt. We'll see if he'll bury him here on Hacienda. If we get to another search and destroy, the question mark was going to be the search and destroy for Thieves. So far, they've answered the call with the map 2 win on red card. Maybe the 2 best hardpoint teams in the game, and the first one was not close at all. Can they do to them what they did to Carolina? Just absolutely throttle them in the hardpoints. Here we go.
And this is what, you asked me, what am I looking at? It is kind of the hard points, because there's just going to be some times where there's just talent on Sundays that we saw in map number 1 where sometimes it's just not going to go your way. But on this second one, can you get us to a game 5 if you are FaZe?
We'll see if they can do it. So far, FaZe coming out shooting. They'll eliminate everybody outside of Envoy, and Envoy, he's able to get 2, so keeps himself in a nice position, allows the boys to get off spawn a little less harassed. As Thieves now fight into the point. Mantle him, but this time able to win it. As Zabisi's also able to connect onto a nade.
And not a lot of time earned so far. The big thing we always discuss is going to be the right side of your mini-map towards that P2. And Garage probably the money hill that we have seen so far on the year. As FaZe winning some gunfights, but Hydra's going to bring it back, so he's going to allow his teammates to move up the map. And we'll look at the position already, and Cell's going to spawn out. So FaZe got to be ready for this. Abizi trying to play his life. And then Hydra's able to find another one. So he gets 3, almost finds the 4th. But he's going to make the plays to make this messy.
Yeah, you may not get complete control, but I think you're exactly right. You won't get the pristine setup you were hoping for if you're Atlanta FaZe, or will you? Because you now get 3 down, but you're spawning close, right? They weren't able to get that perfect position where you're able to spawn them out deep and really make them pay, but this is pretty good considering how messy it looked for a moment. You at least get to some of the power positions, especially deep, then Abizi comes in for some free pickings in lobby. Scrap tries to push out and get statue control. He's able to do that. You lose your lobby player in Abizi, and now is your big time to swing on this. So the pressure is going to be to Simp and Cell at the point to go big, and Simp and Cell are doing exactly that. Cell, just a turret from Lambo, lining them up and frying 3.
And you know, you're not even mad that you lose spawns if you're FaZe with 25 seconds left. They know what is next. P3. Where Abizi is trying to get set up. He's trying to cut off the reinforcements from Thieves on rotation. He's gonna find a double. Now Hydra and Envoy are through. And Envoy's going to find one, but you can see Cell, he knows. Scrap Ghosty coming off spawn.
Nice stop. Abizi, still here. This could be an incredible transition. You're looking at a really big lead if they get a good chunk of this time. Just trying to avoid all these nades. You hear the Simtex is just raining in on above. Cell's POV for a second as he gets one. Draza nearly getting his head clipped, trying to provide support there from Abizi. Abizi has been alive for what feels forever. Finally, he is going to drop. You think maybe you're in if you are Thieves and you might finally be there. You're able to break through, and I know there's only 25 or 30 seconds left, but still, that's a big break because you're at risk of being down 100.
Yeah, that's just it. I mean, in a more classic style hardpoint map, a couple of hills in a row, and you can immediately be down around 80 points, but they are going to get some of this scrap time. But you see on rotation, again, it's going to be Thieves that are going to have to break early on to Zip. Abizi, well, just Abizi is here now, so you're going to have a one-on-one.
Who wins it? It's Abizi able to do it. Scrap nearly takes him out. Abizi! It's another multi-kill on rotation. It'll be enough to get the teammates in. Draza can't win it off the block. Trying to get there quickly before the rest of the troops get in. The shots are there. Cell with the multi. Cell not going to have a triple because Abizi's going to put him down, but the talent on full display right now for Atlanta FaZe.
And I don't know if it's just a P3 thing, but they got 4 subs again.
It's a Hasi thing, bro.
On Hacienda. It could just be that specific kill again, just trying to control top office, maybe just trying to win it around the hill. But Thieves get in.
And this is one of those points. You get like one pick, head starts swinging, and things fall apart fast. Thieves, despite getting beaten and battered early in that, do get back through. Draza, little peek on through. Ghosty with the triple. Hydra falling up, and that, the best moment you've had from Thieves. They'll secure the rest of this time. These will now get ready for our second set of rotation. Advantage to FaZe. Thieves have done just enough to really stay in this one, though.
No, they have, yeah. Only being down 40, considering the way this map started.
It could be way worse, right?
It could be a lot worse. And the fact that they really haven't won a rotation on a lot of these hills. Envoy doing a great job, up and down, back into the hallways. Immediate trade, though, for FaZe, but the key gonna be that P2 rotation. Still a lot of time left here on P1. But these are gonna know we have to flip these spawns.
And to be fair, like FaZe have relied on a couple insane like individual plays to have early control of these hard points. Those start to flip the other way. Who the hell knows how this begins to go? But what a great P1 this has been for Thieves. They're finding kills all around the map. They're doing a great job soaking up this time, and they're going to bring this back nearly to a tie game if they get it all. But
there's the flip.
As they flip on through, a massive moment now for Thieves. Their chance to take the lead in this one. Simp, though, putting one on skates. Envoy now to deal with it. Trying to dip, dance, and dive is Simp, but he will finally drop. New hard point popping. Now Ghosty in position. Can he do damage from here? But right through small door, it'll be Draws. He'll get in. He'll be in his spot, and he's going to find the kills. You die at the most inopportune time if you are Thieves and FaZe. Early control of a P2 again, but it's a real close spawn now up driveway. You have a chance to fly this in. Out of the play is going to be Abizi, at least for a moment. The utility is hitting inside of the point, and you're panicking if you are FaZe. Simp's going to be the last guy up. By the time you get there, if you're Abizi, you get dropped. What a break from Thieves. You take advantage of the close spawn.
Yeah, I mean, I think the key is right before P2 spawns in, Scrap dies, he spawns out. FaZe know this. They try to take the 3 versus 3, and they do a good job. Even with Simp dying, they just get in through side door. But the number's too much right now for LA Thieves with those close spawns. We are so close to a tie game yet again. LA Thieves trying to put this series away. Let's go to listening with Thieves.
I'm trying to go get 10 fast. I'm going a bit, okay? I'm trying to go get 10 fast. Try to get your secret, bro. Yo, N10, Dylan. Dylan N10. He's on new. He's on the fence. Nice, MC.
And behind you. Behind you, stone. Need it on time, inside. Need it on time. Absolute on time. Watching window pinch. Intin. Window Check the split though. No. Yeah, they could be secret. Up front. Yeah, they could. 2 front. I'm blocking. I'm air in a wall. I'm enter. They go out. I'm enter. I'm blocking. I'm air hut. One is air hut. To you. One is you. One is secret. Paco, secret close. Secret dead.
He's a huge joint, boys.
I'm watching you on time. Hit me 2 on ult. 1 in 10 and 1 in ult. 2 in 10 weak.
He's under 5 stairs.
He's really nice. He's spawning back ult. Go. He's a stone time, okay? Nice. I'm trying to use it. I'm gonna go close.
One there's mid. Yeah, mid. My bad. On new. He's out of
top open. Top open, that'd be easy.
I'm going mid. Yeah, I'm
gonna go close.
Yeah, one's mid. I'm going close. Chow, pull me.
Close, easy, done.
Nice.
I'm gonna pinch off.
I'm sliding right away. There's it.
Close. Come on, go.
Nice.
Watch out. 1v1. Right now. I'm your way. No, it's offside.
There's side.
My bad.
I'm going mid.
On time.
He's sunning in on time.
Sun him. Yep, I'll send it.
Low mid, weak. Draws.
Low mid, one shot. Sun needed. Needed on time.
Draws him mid. 2 by time. I saw
on time. Waterfall. 1 for 2 on hill. 2 on time. 20 seconds.
Well, absolute. 2 on there.
I'm gonna go left. Top tower. 1 shot top spiral, bro. Then 1 shot close. You get her close with me? Actually, let's go low. I saw him. There's 2 up there. Let's go low. Hold on. I'm pitching all the way. I'm waiting for
he's still.
Well, there are a couple of moments that really stand out. I mean, if you looked at the P3, I think it was Envoy that called he was blocking spawns in the back. I think it was on like the office steps. You get real unlucky, 2 spawn in the back. They aren't ready for that at all, and things kind of collapse from there. Then like the sim play at Rock was just absurd.
Yeah, he gets a 4x multi-kill, but LA Deep's not going away. They're gonna find the 4 dead. That's what's coming up. Gonna be that P2 in about 40 seconds, but they're gonna take all the time that they can. Sim's trying to take a route. See what the timing is like with Hydra. Well, BZ's gonna find the first. Maybe that allows Sim to go, and well, they're gonna try to flip the map. It's just, do they do it? And well, yes, they do.
That is beautifully done from FaZe. Now about 50 points away for the victory here, and then we go all the way to a Vault Map 5. I think you heard Scrap get a little flustered in the comms too. Just he's like, one shot, just losing some fights you really think he had the advantage on. But with the kill there and 10 seconds left, yeah, you're going to get early pressure here. You're able to spawn 1 out. It's going to be Celian that's going to be coming out deep. You're going to have that natural pinch to try and get in. You're relying on the rest of the team to step up, and the Tiny Terrors maybe do enough. They're able to take out 3. Draza will get the 4th, but it's the Rock side close spawn. Last time you were able to funnel your way in from driveway and really just break through the line of Atlanta FaZe. You try to do it again, this time from Rock. Looking to do it again. Scrap gets in, they break again. You still have people here to keep it messy from FaZe, but it's been Thieves with how many breaks now, Joe?
Yeah, a lot of them. And I mean, that was just a pickup, right? They catch Cell trying to hit the pinch. They still have close spawns to FaZe, so maybe go at this one more time. Maybe you're waiting on number 3, though. That's going to be aBeZy. He wins the gunfight. aBeZy has had some massive ones, and then Simp with another.
Break after break from these teams. Not the worst thing for Thieves. You break up that time, you're not going to be able to get set up over at P3, or are you? Because fanning out quickly and knowing the situation is Atlanta FaZe. Simp trying to line him up. Oh my God, too clean for him.
And I think maybe that's what Scrap's frustrated with. This sub is just melting right now. On this stage, we have seen some insane slide gunfights as both teams fighting for map control.
Yeah, you're spawning all over the place. You have 1 all the way out deep. I think you might catch him. Simp's got to wait. Simp gets a spawn in behind enemy lines as the split comes in. Now Simp is going to go. Able to get 1 and get in the shed, gets his team back into the point. 17 needed for the victory. Simp trying to slide across, just 9 HP remaining. I don't even know why he's going vertical. Trying to get back to full. He gets back enough, he's able to take a fight. Looking for another multi, chest bumping another. The slide and snap back, not enough, but then it's to the other Tiny Terror to aBeZy. That's got the reinforce.
I mean, this is just chaos on both sides. Everybody trying to contest. Steve's trying to stay alive. FaZe trying to get us to a game 5, and well, I don't think it's going to close out here, so it's going to be a rotation towards our rock hill. Well, FaZe, they might lose this. You're going to see 5 and 6 off spawn. They should be there first, or will they? Through top open. Jump Atlanta FaZe.
If you're gonna win this, if you're Thieves, this is the moment. You have a 3-on-3 towards the point. Envoy with the opening pick. Stuns are connecting. Draw, shoot everything but the players. It's picture perfect from Thieves. You're spawning pretty close though, out by driveway. If you are Atlanta FaZe, you're trying to figure out where they are right now if you're Thieves. You're thinking maybe they spawned out behind you. Maybe you got a split. That's not gonna be the case. Fanning out will be Ghosty as well. Ghosty able to get a kill as he pushes it out. Envoy wins one at the front, Scrap to reinforce. That's all 4 dead. And now you're searching for the victory if you are LAT. 20 needed for them, but here come FaZe again.
Is that gonna be a mistake? Maybe trying to push too far forward if you are Hydra. He's gonna be the first one dead, but close spawn. Here we go.
Oh, that's
Celium's gonna find the first. Here comes the reinforcements for FaZe. 10 seconds needed, 12 seconds on the other side. Ghosty's gonna take it down, and at the rock, who is it? Simp once again.
Multi-kill Demon, enough in the point for the win. One of those is the team kill, and then Cell's able to make you pay. You're trying to contest, but the contest not long enough. They've got the tick. They should have the win. It's the 250. We're going to a map 5, baby.
It's a 4x multi-kill on one side, it's a 3x on the other. Simp going massive at P4.
I don't even know how Simp was even at 28-28.
I don't know either.
I swear every time he got a kill, it was 2, bro. Like, so many multi-kills, but what, dude, just both teams pushed to the rope. When you needed a break, you got it. Thieves, it felt like, at least early on, FaZe could have put them away a few times. Like, at least got to like a 100-point advantage, but Thieves would break, they would break, they would break until they were broken.
And I think, you know, Hydra kind of goes for the jugular. You get the perfect 4 dead, and he's thinking, I have some room, some space, and Cell takes him down, and Cell then gets a second. Like, he makes the initial opening play. If maybe Hydra just like kind of prones top open, waits for him, it might be game over. Instead, it allows FaZe to get onto the point.
Woo! What are the hard points this weekend? I mean, I feel like it was mostly Skyline that delivered your crazy ones in the online league. They've been coming from everywhere. The number of like 20-point or less hard points we've had has been insane this weekend. A 12-point banger. And now Thieves at risk of getting reverse sweep. The FaZe can win the map 5. We go to Vault, and Vault, I mean, dude, we've had like 2 different 5-1 comebacks. Like, who the shit knows what's gonna happen on Vault?
Yeah, it's some disgusting search and destroy. That's really what it is. We're gonna get 11.
We're gonna plant A. Yeah. What are you gonna do this one? We're gonna plant A.
Yeah, maybe 10.
We're gonna plant A. Are you able to protect the bomb? Are you able to retake? I mean, that's going to be the story. Vault is about as one-dimensional as it comes in Search and Destroy. It's going to be who is able to execute better. The Winners Bracket Final has delivered. The winner here into the Grand Final. The loser taking on Heretics to try and get back to it, battling for that big $150,000 first place prize. Thieves trying to start a legacy. FaZe trying to cement it. The map 5 after the break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Welcome to the Esports Report. On this week's show, we cover the current COD League standings.
They're gonna set deep. They're gonna set deep.
I'm one shot.
I'm
starting cross.
I'm looking gold.
Pinching, Snoopy, got him.
Nice.
Yo, in the bar. I don't know where he is.
In the water.
Oh, go, boys.
Nice. Good. DK 16? I got us, boys.
Holy.
It couldn't have gone any other way. Thieves face the distance in the winner's bracket final. It is map 5 time. You've got absolute gods of their craft on either side of the stage. Who's gonna make the play? Who's gonna maybe make the misplay? Like at the end of that map 4, the pressure is on. Both sides are feeling it. This is how our map 5 metrics look getting into this one.
Yeah, not too many. What 2-1 for Atlanta FaZe, 2-2 on the other side.
It's the rest of the league that has about 40 of them.
Yeah, no. Again, just opening a dual win percentage, maybe going to be the key here. But on a map like Vault, it should just come down to retakes. Honestly, like, who's going to have the slip up? Who's going to turn maybe one into a double kill? That is normally the difference maker, right? You hit a nasty slide, maybe a lineup, whatever it is. We have seen it all year long on this map.
Yeah, you're just on the receiving ends of 1v2s around that A side, where you just a little comms off, a little shoulders off. Sometimes you're like Cell, and you clutch up in those positions. We saw him have one of the nuttier ones this year, but this map is just, it's as one-dimensional as they come. It's just is it like who's gonna make the least mistakes or who's gonna make the best plays?
Yeah, I mean, it's sort of just like, for me, it's just who's gonna retake better.
Okay.
That's just what I'm looking at near that A site. Maybe who's just got a different look.
All right, Madrid, map 5, here we go. Winner into the grand final. And what do you know, Joe? It's an A-plant.
We all knew that was coming.
Why is that on the bingo card?
Yeah, well, because it'd be crossed off right away.
True. Get crossed off right away, or multiple members of the FaZe team. Cell stuck between a rock and a hard place. He's hit the 13 and getting hunted down. Him and Semp trying to clutch up with a 2 versus 3 now and work this retake.
Scrap's got an AR.
With an opportunity, but not much of one. You're trying with the pistol now. Yeah. Best of luck. They couldn't get those situations on the map 3, but getting the AR advantage here, yeah, that's just good luck.
Well, you get the bomb down, you get the first blood. There was a quick trade, but second one comes in, gives them the 3-on-2. When you stay patient with Cell on the street, so Scrap's able to find Simp there, the final kill. And yeah, I mean, Cell's just hoping Simp can make a play to find that kill, because then they have to worry about him. They have to worry about a pinch. But Cell, he just gets isolated.
Thieves strike first. Scrap's probably like after that last one, like, whew. After these last 2, like, all right, I get to have an AR fight against a sub at range. Not just have one smashing their forehead into mine. FaZe's turn now.
It's an A-plant.
It is indeed going to be an A-plant, Joe. As you said, it's going to be all about the retakes. I mean, if you haven't watched all year, we're just highlighting because that is what it has been all year and what we expect now. The first blood came in for Thieves last time and kind of shut it down behind that. If easy, he's able to be the first blood Reaper this time around and get out. Scrap will win one, but instantly traded by the nade. One more player laying on their back, shut down, and so far, quick A-plant. Offense able to handle business in the post plant.
Yeah, I mean, it's just going to be about, can a defense maybe find a first blood nade? Do you just get a hard counter? Do you 4 flank, 4 through catwalk? I mean, we've seen it all year long. Just again, who is going to be able to find a successful retake?
It's just not easy, is it?
No, it is not.
Except like that one series where we cast it was Carolina. They
gave up all of them.
Yeah, I think they played it 4 times and all 4 times got retook. We were like, all right, well, guess that's how it's working out. See if anything changes up this time, but you're right up the balcony, hopping right out and right to the plant, trying to get your ARs into spots. And you're just giving it up and hoping to play the retake. We'll see where the adjustments maybe come in, but this is going to be the conversation all map 5 long. And it's just so much to clear, so much time.
You don't have a lot of A-bomb presence here. It's only really Envoy, so as soon as he gets taken down, look at the other 3 players, but again, Hydra didn't find the first blood, almost the second. He was so weak, though. Should be a trade from Josie. There is inside the site. Envoy just gonna play his life. He knows there's only 20 seconds left. A tough one, and well, on the pinch is gonna be Scrap. 3 offenses, 3 A plants, 3 wins.
We continue on. Who will break through that wall first? Scrap, terrific. Into 2 offenses. Leading the way for the team with 5. Do you change up something in the opening hit? Do you just try to switch up something in the post
they're getting all the first bloods, right? Abizi's got 2 first deaths and a first blood. I mean, that's shocking. Just what's happening on defense. Him and Draza, kind of the 2-man game for them on defense, trying to work poolside, just not working. So that's what you're looking at for them. Thieves, they lose the first one yet. Can they, what are they going to try to do differently?
You hear all the stuns going off across the map. You got Trophy in for coverage after the plant. Okay, that's a big first blood. It does get traded, but maybe the best chance we've had here, or maybe not. Simp with a multi puts the numbers back in the favor of Atlanta FaZe.
How does he even
just
that?
Getting away with his life, and I've been saying that for 5 years, Joe.
Here we go, though. 2 versus 2.
What's the timing going to be like for draws? Well, Celium gets 1, makes it a little bit easier. Celium gets 2, finishes the round. 2 for Simp, 2 for Cell. The best chance we've maybe seen for a team to work that defuse. They get the first blood, but then, well, Simp with another multi.
Yeah, and this is what makes this bomb site so difficult. You can plan it for pool, and, well, if you have an AR on a heady out here, good luck winning that one.
Afro looks good.
And I like that from Josh, because there's a chance he just drops down there and maybe dies. Then in a 2 versus 1 with 20 seconds left, maybe Cell does get caught.
Yeah, like from our POV, he had all the time in the world, right? Like he probably had the free one, but
you just wait for Cell. You just wait for Cell to make the play. He's watching the bomb, doesn't overextend.
So sometimes I wish we'd do like replays with the codcaster off, just so you see what it looks like from their POV. Sometimes it seems so obvious when we're casting it, but not necessarily the case. Envoy, hit with an A, hops off the plant, hops back on, bails out 1, Simp able to get 1, but like you get the number still if you are Thieves. Back to a 2 versus 2 as Draws gets 1. Now their best chance for FaZe.
That was such a sick play. He sees the cross from Catwalk towards B. He knows, hey, there's so much A pressure here, they might switch this up. He watches it, so as you said, 2 versus 2. Bomb not yet planted, but both of your players so far away.
Envoy's gonna drown. Plan in, both playing from the site. Cell and Draws, the 2 that clutched the last 2 versus 2, trying to collapse here and clutch on the other side, but this would be a much, much bigger one. Turn the tide in their favor by getting a defensive round win. Back and forth we go, dancing and diving if you're Envoy. First engagements, 1 off the box heady, still a Simtex to use, not the best. The stun, not gonna be the best. Utility, exhausted, but shot on point. They're able to hold the line. Thieves in a scary situation step up to the plate.
Yeah, and I mean, you have the extra utility on Envoy, but maybe the most important thing, it's the 2 AR players on the other side. So this is what Envoy wants, right? Like, jump into my web, I got the Jackal, I'm gonna win this gunfight 100 out of 100 times, and, well, 5 A plants, 5 offensive round wins.
Surprise, surprise. You got a first blood and a pretty good opportunity last time you were on defense, if you're Thieves, to take the round, weren't quite able to do it. Now maybe you find another opportunity as teams try to make adjustments. Scrap, still your leader at 7. Round edge the Thieves, but the round edge is not going to matter much until somebody wins a defense, because we'll continue to be going back and forth. Envoy just sends it out, and BC does not get traded either. That's just one of those times you're just trying to make a play, catch the timing, maybe disrupt this plant.
Yeah, Scrap's hoping maybe he can get a nade in here. There's no trophy. But they're going to go for the challenge, and Abizi and Sim going to win that. So 3 versus 1 for Ghosty.
And sometimes you're just going to have to send it. You just have to.
Yeah, you have to take a chance.
Yeah,
It's just what it's going to be. One should pay off sooner or later.
Even if it's just like, you know, you're retaking every time. You can't send the same hit. You got to try some different stuff. Hope you catch someone. Hope there's just a bit of chaos. Maybe you make the other team make a mistake. A team kill comes in, but 3 A plants, 3 offensive round wins apiece. We are tied up.
I told you this was going to be disgusting. It is.
It is. Yes, it is, Joe. We thought that right when we first saw the map set. We're like, if this goes 5, lit. Can't wait to hang out today. But here we are. Their jerseys look cool, though. Teams chatting it through. How the hell do we break in? You just don't have a weakness on the other side when you talk about personnel.
BZ's got a car, so yeah.
Okay, maybe this will change things. Maybe stall out the plan a bit. You can see this. Look, they're swinging.
Wow, look at this.
Oh my God.
This is
we haven't seen this part of the map.
And Abizi kind of knows this, right? He's not going to overextend. He knows I'm the only player here, but he's going to actually go in. And while he wins the gunfight, of course he does, finds Hydra to give them a man advantage.
It's a B plant. It's a 4v3 retake opportunity now for Atlanta FaZe. Draws against the angle. Scrap's going to drop, make it a 4 versus 2 on Envoy and Ghosty. To try and clutch up, what will the Ghosty timing be like? He just gets spotted. I think it's Abizi. He's able to shoulder him, and he's able to shut it down. All 4 are going to drop, and that's why you don't go B, Joe.
I mean, it is the right call, right? It's just, yeah, Hydra gets caught. He enters Art. Abizi somehow wins that 1 versus 1. A defuse going to come in. Abizi's going to be close to the Hellstorm here.
Oh, he is.
But yeah, they use the RC chart for the info. And like, you're trying to set up Ghosty on that side of the map. He's sort of lurking, trying to find the pinch. The problem is his teammates die. So no opening for him.
The car opener, the difference. Abizi, the difference. And finally, a defensive round win. First time we see B involved. The retake rings true for Atlanta FaZe. Now, with the advantage up 4-3. But I've done this a long time. Sometimes, Joe, you know, finally one team gets it done, the other team's like, okay, it's our turn, and then we're back to 4-4. Pressure to Thieves to do it, because we're getting right back.
Oh, they're going.
And there are nades coming in everywhere. Some gonna connect, some damage onto Abizi. Trophy now eaten. He hits an ice nade back, so that'll delay that push. He'll stay up on his streak. And you can see, still so close to earning that Hellstorm.
And quickly, they're on the other part of the map, right? You see how quickly they go from Vault now towards Catwalk. Does LA Thieves.
You got vision from P2. That's Cell. It's going to look at this. They have an isolate. They have an isolate 1. You got eyes on the Scrap. Hydra's going to get a kill, though. This gets a little more interesting. Scrap nearly just destroys, draws. Oh, hello. Let's go for a swim. Out the pool goes Sip. 3 in front. He gets 2. FaZe find their 5th. It's a massacre inside the pool.
And poor Hydra, I mean, that ladder is just... It's the worst. Like, if you jump, you just are on it.
Yeah.
And it is in an area where you don't want to jump. He does, and that just turns it into, look, he just climbs on top of it. Hello.
It's 2025, Joe. We haven't figured that out yet in games.
Wow, yeah, but there we go. I mean, and I mean, that trophy is the key, because you had a bombardment in the site.
Yeah.
But Abizi, he's got some help from the trophy system.
And his nade back. His frag hits like 2 players, too, that delays that push. A round away now from the reverse sweep and a date in the grand final for Atlanta FaZe. Another car going to be out. 8-6 is Sim. Him and Abizi leading the way in the search and destroy in map 2 and here. They're combined for 15. Plant and Thieves with the opening blood. Abizi out of this one, and well, Sim gets out of the car and he goes right into the next round.
Yeah, feels like they didn't really, use the RC car. They didn't follow it up at all. Maybe they were hoping Abizi's able to get through. But he got caught again. I'm not sure if he was able to earn a Hellstorm either. Right? It was so much objective work. But LA Thieves are looking to stay alive, and they do that. We're going to a round 10.
I mean, that round was whatever. It's this one. This is the round everything hinges on. FaZe go back to offense, and you have to get your first stop if you are Thieves. What are you thinking, Joe? What do you do if you're Thieves? Ask the...
I'm thinking here. I maybe like a 4 outer pool.
Just send it.
Just try to take it. Then the problem is they probably just quick rotate to me. It's just tough. It really is. But maybe you hope they don't have a trophy. Try to do the same exact nade strat to open this up.
Yeah. This is everything. Match point for FaZe. Thieves have got to get the stop to get it to around 11, and then potentially you got to do it again.
Yeah, outer pool. It's going to be the call. Here we go.
Oh, Joe, that's what you called for, and Celium lines you up. He's going to get traded, surely, eventually. Hydra's able to do it. Give yourself a chance in this round. Bomb now getting planted. It's all on Hydra and Envoy to now clutch up in the 2 versus 3, or they get reverse swept right down to losers for a date with Heretics.
And really, they're just trying to find draws, but he's just sitting. So he's just kind of waiting for his 2 teammates. Hydra is through. He's here now. 30 seconds left. And well, the nade, they had a nade. They have a trophy. And here we go. Draws 1 versus 2.
He's got to go.
Is he going to get there?
He's not going to
I'm
get
just
there.
not sure.
He's not going to get there.
Round
He's not going to
11,
get there.
baby. Here we go.
They finally do it. We go the distance.
And well, they didn't have a trophy. Envoy hangs on to a nade to open it up for Hydra to find it.
Are you kidding me? They finally needed one. They get it here. Hydra, Envoy clutching up. And the crowd ramping it up now for Thieves. It's going to have to be back-to-back. Oh, no, never mind. Offense for Thieves. Okay, offense for Thieves. I thought they had to do it 2 in a row. I was like, oh, lordy. Here we go. Round 11. Gong is in. Oh, wait, what? What? Okay, 3v3. We'll look at that later.
I have no idea.
I don't either, Joe.
But look, they have a bomb site control. BZ's an A. Well, they jump down to this.
What?
What's the timing like?
Oh my God!
Bomb is down as well.
What in the hell is going on? They're starting to send it forward. They can isolate this in the 2 versus 2. They're able to pick them up. Ameezy is going to drop, trying to get back towards Bomb, but Simp is able to catch one. It's all on Scrap. 1 versus 2. Scrap just hoping he can get a free pick. Get down to a 1 versus 1. He didn't get eyes on the second player. Able to win 1, but Cell has got the trade. Atlanta FaZe reverse sweep. They move on to the grand final. But what in the hell happened to the start of that round?
Did their nade? I have no idea. We'll have to hope we have a replay.
No idea.
It was a team nade, and Ghosty blew himself up.
Ghosty blew himself. And there was a teammate on the other side, Joe.
Everybody was just...
I was trying to break it down, but 3v3.
Trying to throw that round.
What the hell was... I mean, we've seen a lot of that this year, but usually like 1 team. Not both teams are like... Is it just the pressure on? That brings me back to what was it in AEW with like a Naval and Pat?
Oh, the team nade.
Yeah, the team nade, like around 11
off
or whatever
the skybox.
Yeah, that was insane. This is a little bit different, but for some reason, that's what I thought of instantly. It was that play years and years ago. But it is a reverse sweep for FaZe, an unbelievable series, an unbelievable map 5. And despite it being an orgy on the A-bomb site the entire time, there were some moments, bro.
No, there were. And I mean, even in the 3 versus 3, it's a BZ, right? I mean, he's got 4 first bloods, 5 first deaths, but those first bloods came at such a critical time, especially in that round 11. I mean, we don't even call it a first blood, but he might as well have 5.
Right.
But here are the nades. So that was the team. He missed that one.
Oh.
By a lot.
Oh.
And then Ghosty
so what happened with Ghosty?
I'm not sure.
We don't have the Ghosty one from his POV. Thanks to the production team, we were able to catch that one from the observers.
Dude, the mentality. He went from nading his teammate to then winning the next gunfight.
Sure.
I mean, talk about just
and the fact
a 180.
And he was 15 and 30 in the map 1-2. Abeezy, who at times has disappeared a bit on Sundays, he did not here. He came up huge. He made incredible plays. I can already see behind us, it's Draws on station. I just gotta know what he's thinking after the round 11. He gets naded, I'd be like, bro.
What a reverse sweep, you just hit it. How you feel right now is amazing. I mean, you get to manage to make a reverse sweep here.
Yeah, I'm feeling great. Those guys are frauds. It's Sunday. We're on land. Reverse sweep. Shit's easy.
There is plenty of people here that have been cheering for you. Some of them could be booing. But what, do you want to say something for the people who've been cheering for you on home and right now here?
Shout out to the crowd, the people who love me, the people who support. I appreciate you guys as always. And everyone else, go fuck yourself.
And moving on into the final. It's an 11-win streak. No one has beaten you in 2025 yet. How you feel right now? I mean, you're heading to a final, knowing that someone is gonna come to face you. It could be Thieves or Mavericks. Who you expect is gonna be playing the final against you?
I think it'll be LAT again, but I feel super confident. I feel like even going down 0-2, we were still confident, we showed, and we came back and reverse swept them. So I'm super confident. I think the whole team's confident, and we're going for 12 in a row.
And after a long time, finally, you get to beat Scrub. Do you have any word for him?
Nope. Hopefully I see him in finals.
Well, everything is said. Good luck on the finals. And now, go back with Pac.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Yuli. That's right. I have Chris Puckett here with everyone else. I got Miles, Alley Cat, and Nameless. Draza never disappoints on the mic.
Never.
Nameless.
I mean, Draza is an absolute menace. I mean, right after that series, Atlanta, like, that's just insane, bro. A reverse sweep in this position, being able to clutch up, like, you named your teammate in that round too, and they clutch up. It's just beautiful to see.
Miles, you and I were gloating a little bit at the half with Allie. We were up 2-0. We were feeling confident. Even Nameless said this is probably over, but Atlanta had other plans.
Yeah, I mean, look, Abizi picks up a 3-piece to close out a very, very exciting game of Control, and I had a terrible feeling in my gut. My pickle, it was tickled, and I knew exactly what that meant. It did mean a phase reverse sweep.
I mean, I don't know what to say to follow up on that one, but I do know what to say is whoever on LA Thieves had the idea to go to B, you absolutely sold. I mean, I hate to say that, but I mean, you were trading attack for attack on that A site. Somebody obviously wanted to try and change it up, try and change that pace, but when your attacks were going your way, man, you make a call like that, and that is the sole round that forces you to force that round 11, it's just unacceptable.
Yeah, I mean, just beautiful adjustments on the side of Atlanta FaZe as well, not doing the same offensive shot over and over, different ways to go through bottom ball. You saw Abizi and Simp one round. I mean, just huge play. They go through the vault outside. Abizi flanks through the right side, picks up the image on him. They get that kill, and then Simp reflanks up top to kill 3 pull, and just has the trigger discipline to wait to get that 2-piece. Just incredible plays all around, man. Atlanta FaZe are so tough to take down. Look at the margins on these matches.
Take a look at the end of the match. Whoops.
Wow. Now, if you didn't think it was real, people at home, it's real. You can feel the tension on that stage. You can see it on their faces.
That is a matchup we could see again in the grand final. The first one delivers a round 11, game 5. We're being blessed by the COD gods this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, there's no real doubt about it. The start of the Black Ops 6 season, we came into this game knowing it was going to be good. We knew it was going to be great. Omni movement was going to change the pace of the game, the maps, the guns, everything. We had no idea about that. We haven't been disappointed. This has been one of the most exciting majors I've ever been to, and I've been doing this for X number of years.
It's time to highlight one of the greats who's been doing it since he entered the league as a rookie, Abizi. Putting on a show at the end of Control to clutch up and keep Atlanta in the running. This was the start of the reverse sweep.
And this was unreal because that map number 1, Abe was hella slow. He is like 17-27. He comes out here in this map number 3, and I literally wrote down, Abe puts them on a mixtape to close out this Control, and it's exactly what happened with the Atlanta FaZe team in the 1v4. This, I'm serious. Look, Miles is looking over.
I'm looking over.
Abe mixtape is right there.
Abe mixtape confirmed.
And you can see right here, like, how tough it is to deal with, right? Because Celian pulls out that SMG and consistently over and over, he gets the top rugs and he's just slamming them. And then the end game setup you always want to get to is exactly where Draza was. Low right, spawn trapping you in that box. And by the time you kill Draza or you get Celian, you got to deal with Abizi in an advantageous position. It feels like every time their backs against the wall, it's Simp or Abizi who are the spark to get them through the rest of the series.
Atlanta FaZe bent, but they didn't break. They are moving on to your grand finals. When we come back, though, we find out who's going home and who will join in the championship match. LA Thieves taking on fan favorites Miami Heretics. Don't go anywhere. This is the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
you and Karma and crew at the top are feeling safe with 3 rings. Karma, Crim, 6, and Clay all with 3. H, J-Cap, Apathy, and Arcades, as well as Symphonapeasy with 2. And that list should stay the same.
We're safe for now. Nobody's catching us this champ, so I'm happy about that. We do have quite a few world champions up on that stage. We got 4 of them up there. I had to bust the rings out. I had to bring them out back to their natural habitat. They were forged in arenas like this at Call of Duty Champs.
Iron Doge does it all now.
Go big.
Unicorn.
Gonna forget about him and instead try to play for the quick retake up the middle. Inside, well, he sees a lot of it, but not able to find any kills. So now Kleenex, he's really far away with the Rival 9 at the moment. He's gonna wait for Envoy to be the first one to move from the flank. Smoke is out, Envoy to check. No one's on the bomb, and Envoy holds his position a little while longer. Oh my! How does
Look at the route that Shotzi's taking, shutting down the entire.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, look at Ant on the minimap.
Depending
Guys,
on what
an
the
absolute
timing
butt
of
cheeks.
this looks like, Mac gonna go for the
waiting for the elevator.
Plan,
He's patient.
We've got 3 different floors worth of areas to explore. Your Shotzi, and now the time starts to tick against Optics defense.
And I don't know if Sib got a sound cue that potentially someone's coming in the elevator. I guess not.
Here he comes.
Shotzi on the pinch. He gets that someone's playing towards top window, and unfortunately, Sib, you just were not ready.
They're doing the CDL song. No way. Are we about to get started? Yeah. Are we about to get skirted?
Look at it. It's just, it's guaranteed. Well, actually, that's well, talk about things that are easy to do. If you're having the knife holding, that's unstoppable.
And you both just died to it. It was awesome.
Oh no, Mamma Mia! Oh my God, Mamma Mia! Oh my God! Oh no!
Wow! You are him.
Oh. Oh no.
How about you both? Yeah, perfect.
We gotta find him. You guys get smokes if you're a little weak.
Run the outside. He's running the outside.
Teddy.
To your right.
Let's go, baby! Come on! Come on! Let's go! Let's go!
But the Miami Heretics are hungry for a win. Can they end this streak?
Then, Toronto squares off against Minnesota. The Rocker will need a masterclass from the rookie Lindsay.
What is Ben doing here?
We're going to have some laughs during this match, Maven. I'm going to openly just ask, who will be the worst player we see in the All-Star game today?
The worst player from all of these teams? Oh, this is hard, man. It's the All-Stars. Oh, I got to think about this.
It's going to be Octane.
You think it's going to be Octane?
Yeah.
He was a beast, so he was number 2 overall S&D KD.
Yes, he has, but guess what? Octane's had one good event since, like, 2016.
I'm going with Nameless, just because he can probably hear me right now. He's going to choke big time.
And we are back. Welcome to Major I live from Madrid. It's the Toronto Ultra Major I tournament hosted by Koi. And the Spanish fans have been loud here inside the arena. Just 3 teams remain. Miami Heretics, the AC, is still in the fight. And they have a rookie competing for a chance to play for a grand final.
Oh, I do. It's awesome to see. I mean, what a storied run so far from them, and it can get better. I mean, just feels like they are playing with a different energy, the passion, right? Playing in front of their family. We've seen how big of a deal it is for them.
Allie, and it started on day one. This is not just a this morning thing. Walk me through the road for the Heretics. How did they get here?
I mean, it was just an absurd match versus Optic Texas to open up in our day, and then they go and they fall to LA Thieves. They go to that elimination bracket, and it is another Game 5 grueler versus the Minnesota Rocker. And then they go up against the Carolina Royal Ravens, where they were able to win some respawns. And the biggest story for Miami Heretics right now is how much better their search and destroy has gotten to put them in this position to possibly make it to this final.
And who's the MVP right now? Is it Metals? Who are you looking at on this Miami roster? Who's made the biggest moves?
Listen, everybody's had their moments. We've shown them all love, but I'm giving it to Redcore. The guy is just, since they picked him up, their respawn has just been so good, and specifically Hardpoint. He's had huge moments at the end of these maps. You think back to the last Hacienda they had versus Carolina, huge play by him. I think Redcore deserves all the flowers, man. He was the perfect pickup, and they are vibing. But remember who put them in the losers bracket? Yes. It was the LA Thieves, and they're out for blood after a crushing Game 5.
Joe, can you take advantage of the mental state of LA Thieves, or are these veterans able to bounce back?
I mean, maybe early in the series, but I just think they kind of know, like, we've already 3-0'd these guys. We're just going to do our thing, play our game. They know how close they were to being in a final. They know there's not really much of a disadvantage of going to the final from the losers bracket, so I think they're going to be all right.
All right. I don't know. It was one of those closer 3-0s. We're talking 10 points, round 9, round 5. Like, Miami's looking for some revenge. They shouldn't be too comfortable.
Nameless, LA Thieves were on fire against Atlanta to start that series. How can they get back to those winning ways? Who was popping off?
I mean, you look at this team, like Ghosty was going crazy early on. Like when Ghosty and Envoy are having good series, you're going to find success, right? And I really think everybody played well throughout that one. That was truly a battle of titans that came down to like the smallest moments in each of those maps. I mean, versus Miami though, to answer your previous question, like I think you have to lock in here in the map mode vetoes. They haven't come in yet, but this could get really interesting. As Ali mentioned, it was close last time.
LA Thieves have to take advantage of the statistical weakness of the Heretics. That's the search and destroys. Let's take a look at some of the power plays they made in Game 2 against Atlanta. You had two different aces in this one. One from Scrap, the other, this man on your screen, Hydra.
Yeah, I mean, they both made plays, right? And this is going to be key for them if they want to get to the final, potentially win the tournament. It's just going to be around this search and destroy. In that Game 5 game, you got all the way to around 11. Yeah, I just think LA Thieves, like, they just have the playmakers. Can't Heretics shut it down?
I mean, we saw like the red card versus Minnesota for Miami. Like they're comfortable on this map too. And if you're Thieves, like you played this now a couple series in a row, like does this get back into the series? Because then it gets super interesting. Like you've already played each other, right? And we've seen adjustments on both sides of this matchup. So yeah, it's gonna be a tough one, man. I don't think it's gonna be as easy as maybe people are making it out to be based on that first result.
They're looking to get their fire early. On the other side of the fight, you have Miami Heretics. Let's take a look at some of their best moments, including the win over Carolina this morning. And this was a tight fight at the very end of the game. Carolina was threatening to steal Game 1.
I mean, this is kind of what you expect on Championship Sunday. It's delivered. First series got us there. Same with the second series. Very close games. And, you know, the Des highlighted just kind of medals his plays. Doesn't always have the best stats, but you can hear in the comms, he is the leader. And while he makes that heads-up long route, gives his team the spawns, and that's what they're going to need versus LA Thieves. Like, there's going to be times where you're going to go 3 or 4 dead versus this team, right? You know what's going to happen, especially in the respawns. Someone's going to have to spawn up and just kind of think, take this second, what do we need to do? And a lot of the times that is medals.
In previous years, we've seen teams be able to get outslayed and still win the match. Toronto Ultra was a squad like that for a minute. Nameless. Do Miami Heretics have to win this slaying fight against LA Thieves to win this matchup?
They do not. They get the most points off their breaks, right? Not great at holding, but they're able to break in. And you know, you can be getting farmed, but we see like the coordination has been there for the Miami Heretics in the hard point. I would just say like, do we have concerns about them running out of gas at this point? You look at their hard points, last 2 super narrow hard points. Their last 3 searches have been round 11. They've been finding success at the end of these maps. At some point, you run out of luck, right? So that would be my major concern headed into this one.
It's going to be a fun show. Fans, get on your feet and make some noise. And Alley Cat, this should be a blast. Let's take a look at our bingo card before game number 1, though, because we just got an update. The reverse sweep means we are just a stun kill away from a bingo. And when a bingo happens, Nameless, good things happen to the COD community.
Yes, we need a bingo. Maybe we should put Nameless and Mind Blown 3 times on here because it happened so many times the last season.
I just noticed bottom right, Joe, that middle one is a free space. So if we get Miami winning their first major, I mean, we win again.
So it's up to them.
No pressure.
I don't think we're getting shots in 100.
Let's take a look at some of our bingo plays. A 10+ streak from Celium. The first ace on camera from Metals.
Metals has been nuts throughout this tournament, too. I mean, in the matchup versus Thieves, he struggled a little bit, but he's had a major bounce back, especially in the individual plays. And then this is the 100-point club where Thieves came out just smoked.
One of two.
One of two.
Oh, the stray bullet team kill from a BZ, but it's fine. You know what? He took down Purge and his teammate just to try and help out Boston Breach and still goes on the chase for another one and cleans that one up. A BZ's been unreal this weekend.
We didn't know how long it would take for an RC car kill. Here's Shotzzy putting it to use pretty darn well. Optic exiting the tournament way earlier than planned, but Shotzzy helping us clear space from the bingo card. And of course, you got the rookie with a Game 5 round 11 clutch.
They have lived in the round 11s, Chris. You see that energy. They live for it. They absolutely love it. Winning that was massive.
Joe, we got some drums in front of us. I'm
We
really
do.
excited.
Yeah, what's going on here?
Can you guys make some noise for me? Just a little sample of what's to come.
Cool.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
Fans are getting loaded. No one can see us, but I am vibing with this crew. Let's take a look at our maps and modes, Nameless, because 2 matches remain. This one is a best of 5. The Real fans, the flags, they are waving here in Madrid, and you will see your team on Skyline, Hacienda, red card for both Hardpoint and Search and Destroy.
Yeah, I mean, I love the choice for both these guys to just kind of square up again on Skyline. It's a map that, you know, Miami have loved, and it came down to the wire. 14-point loss the last time on this for the side of the Heretics. Then the red card in the Game 5, another one they squared up on. Definitely going to see some huge adjustments. I hope it goes 5.
Allie, I'm going to give the players another minute, so let's
Okay.
talk individuals. Who needs to have the biggest impact from both sides of the stage in this fight?
From both sides of the stage, I'm going to go with the side of Miami Heretics. It's going to be Metals just because he's the most inconsistent player right now, but he also bounces back in same series. So if he can come out swinging and stay consistent the whole way, Miami is looking really good at taking this series. On the flip side for LA Thieves, it's got to be Envoy. He's been the X factor this whole weekend for LA Thieves. And if he can keep it going, we're in for a banger.
Merc, I want to ask you the question the chat's asking. Who is most susceptible to getting bombed out after losing that Game 5 to Atlanta, just unraveling on the stage to Miami Heretics?
Which one? Thieves?
Yeah.
I think you did hear some frustrations from Scrap, but he had double digits there towards that Game 5. If I had to pick one player, they're also, I guess you go with like maybe Envoy, but I think, as Ali said, like he's going to be key here in this series.
Nameless, who you got eyes on?
Coming into this one, when I look at the side of LA Thieves, I think it's Ghosty. When we went into that listening in that first map, he was commanding the troops, just absolutely vibing. I think at the end of these maps where they lost the last 3, he is going to be key for getting them all together and just closing them out, right? So if it gets sticky here in this match versus Heretics, he's got to lock in.
If you're a fan of the Spaniards playing for Miami Heretics, well, we have good news. You have already accomplished 1 goal. This is your career highest placing. It was already there at top 4, Joe. Now they're guaranteed top 3. And it's been fun to watch this Heretic squad over the last 2 years.
I mean, even in like 2019, I'll never forget the Pro League qualifier. When they qualified for the Pro League, the passion that they had, it just felt like it was different than anything we've seen before. In the fact now they have their best placement in their home, it's just an amazing story.
So our stage host, I made a bet with him. If Heretics win this series, I have to rename myself to Sin Nombre for the next stage. So it'll be actually pretty disappointing.
You're going to lose your check mark on Twitter?
I
love it.
I'll have to change my IG. But hey, man, it's possible, right? Like anything can happen here. And with this fan base, you see all their fans and their family in the crowd. They've been so behind them, and they've been playing with that.
Heretics fans, let's hear it. Your team is getting ready on the stage. One more time, the best of 5 is going to include these maps. We got a double dose of red card, and I want to know about that Game 5. Because, Joe, we're going there, right? This is the championship Sunday we're having already today. So if we get to another red card, can Miami beat Thieves on this map?
Yeah, I mean, if we get there, yes. I would say absolutely. I think these have been some of the maps that Miami has found success this weekend, right? It's been through Hacienda and Red Card, 100%. It's just a question mark of can they match the talent on the side of LA Thieves. LA Thieves are going to be locked in, playing just a couple of minutes ago. Again, it wasn't like you go back and look at that face here, it's like somebody got fried. It was just a couple of situations that didn't go their way. So it's going to be tough. You need all 4 players on Heretics to step up.
And of course, they are playing for some serious cash and the COD points, but it's time to jump into the match with our Scuff Pick'ems. Players are ready, so let's lock in. As we take a look at the numbers, I'm pretty sure Ant just caught up. No, excuse me, Rosalie just caught up. So Alley Cat, do the honors.
I'm sneaking my way up to try and overtake you, Chris, and I hope it's going to be this series because I think I know where you're going. I'm going with LA Thieves. It matches my nails. We're going to have an all-red final.
I'm going LA Thieves as well. They 3-0'd them. I think they're just confident, and they're coming off of a match that went Game 5. They're going to bring that into this one.
Joe, let them know.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm
man.
very happy that they got top 3 here, but I have to go with LA Thieves just the way they looked.
Rancor! Rancor! Miami Heretics get it done in a Game 5.
They like that, Chris.
I'm so happy you did that.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise one more time here in Madrid. 2 fantastic teams, LA Thieves taking on Miami Heretics. The elimination bracket final match begins now.
Welcome to the lowers finals. Everything is set and ready to be here with all of you enjoying this lower final. It's gonna be an amazing day, and we have to know who is gonna be winning. But first of all, who's going to be playing the final against Atlanta Face? And before going with the walkouts, I would like to know who are you cheering for? Who is cheering for LA Thieves? And who is cheering for Miami Heretics? The Spanish history is being rewritten one more time. Every single character is being typed right now, and they're doing it on his own city. They're looking for a grand final. Let's see them. And there is time to welcome Miami Heretics! Ahí los tenéis, Lucky, Metal, Rancor y Real. Ellos son Miami Heretics.
This was a team that was counted out of the conversation when it came to Championship Sunday. And now basically with a home crowd, a rookie looking to make a miracle run at his first LAN. They are in a position to do it, and now it is all up to them to get their revenge on the LA Thieves. One more to go to that grand final, but we gotta bring out the opponents. Let's go, Ulysses.
They're ready to go sneaky, sneaky, looking for his throne. Let's see if from LA they're going in. Let's welcome, with a warm welcome, to Los Angeles Thieves! Here we go! Here you come! Your team, Los Angeles Thieves!
I know that they're just furious at that Game 5 loss. They want to get revenge, but first they have to go through Heretics. It's not going to be easy. The crowd is against them, and they got to deal with Rancor and Real, who have just been unbelievable, especially in the respawns. I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready for this. Let's start this match.
Dano's desk is ready, and we all want to know who is playing the final. Hermanitos, I'm sending it to you, Shift, and start it.
Feels like a passionate battle right now here in Madrid between these 2 squads. Either side of the venue rooting for one team or the other. The big question is, can Thieves come out and just put their anger into action, or are they going to be deflated after that round 11?
Yeah, that's the thing that I was talking about all day in the green room. Who is going to lose in that winners finals and how you're going to lose. If you get 3-0'd, and you're going to be disappointed. But the fact that they lose in a heartbreaking fashion in a reverse sweep all the way in a round 11, you now have to shake that off very, very quickly, because Miami today, they look like a different beast.
Don't mess with passion. Nope, that's all we know. Do not mess when the hearts are on fire, but will the minds be on ice? You're going to need to have it here, because looking at this series layout, like the desk had already talked about, there are opportunities here for this Miami Heretics to cause one of the most incredible upsets, you would think, in terms of how the CDL has formed to this point. A little bit of history as well in this series, starting right off with the Skyline hardpoint. Talk to me, Jay.
It was a 14-point difference, man. The only reason why Miami fell short on one of their bread and butter hardpoints was due to a late game heroic play out of Hydra, where they rotated early towards P2. Rancor catches some bad timing, and then Hydra is able to open up with a double. You need to make sure that you are accounting for everyone, because I think the only way Miami walk away with this series, they need map 1.
Yeah, I think so too, because let's face it, the Hacienda control, not good news.
Nope.
You almost just immediately write off map 3 as a map that you feel like Miami can pull. But there is something to be said about what Miami has looked like in the respawn on hard points this weekend. They have been phenomenal. They took both versus Optic, the #1 hard point team coming into this event. They looked solid versus Carolina as well. And I think the other impressive thing was, from day 1 to where we are now, their search and destroy is getting better. So it does feel like Miami has the toolkit built to possibly take down an LA team. It just comes down to, will that passion supersede the talent on the other side?
Yeah, it's a perfect time to figure out your search and destroy, how you want to play, how you want to use your teamwork to secure these rounds. But their respawn needs to stay strong.
Big time.
Madrid, Miami Heretics fans, they need you to make it to this grand finals. All into this map #1. It has to be here.
Something poetic is in the air. You can feel it. Both sides of the venue up and jumping around as we're getting ready to go for map #1 of our lower finals. The hometown heroes of Miami Heretics, the super team, self-proclaimed, built to win championships. Only one can get to the grand finals. Madrid, here we go. We got LA, we got Miami. Let's get it on.
One match to get to the final dance. As we're going to start off with all our pressure in towards the P1. So far, Miami find the initial 2 kills. They're soaking the time.
Good start. We see this all the time with this Miami team. So good at getting time off the first hard point. The breakoffs have been polished. Now a little pinch opportunity here from Real. Wins the first versus Ghosty. Has a chance to possibly push a little bit further forward. And all the meanwhile, Metals is just hanging out, soaking up hard point time.
Yeah, good 16 seconds so far, but LADs respond with 3 kills on their side. They take control of the P1, only 25 seconds to fight for here, but you're more focused on maintaining that side over towards P2. Trying to chain them back to back. Real finds one, but everyone is dropping.
Yeah, good shots from Real. Opens up an opportunity to hit a route through patio side. Also, lots of damage to Envoy. Pistol not quite able to land, and now we're trading over through Semtex's. Final 8 seconds, gonna go the way of LA. Metals working on rotation. Couple of kills for Miami, but Metals cannot get through. Follow-up gunfights, also 50-50 until Lucky has the last word. Hardpoint opens and Miami spawn close.
Yeah, final kill right there in the hands of Lucky. Secures the spawn tape for Miami, but LA Thieves, they're already here. Contesting over from that piano side. Metals finds the first kill, he reads it. Backs him down with attack usage, but LA Thieves, they're attacking now through kitchen.
Yeah, great nades from Metals, but yeah, Miami doesn't get the read on the re-wrap back over through patio side, so now Metals back into the hard point. Has to deal with this hit coming up the elevator, and that is where LA will find their break. It stops at 31 for the Heretics, LA in for now, and they also find the kills to keep themselves in the hill.
And now Real potentially in a playmaking position, at least finds the first. Can he get anything more done? You want to stall a lot of time for your teammates to try to get back into the play, but they find the trade there. You do have one player from LA Thieves all the way across the map at every angle cut off.
Yep, Semtex does allow Envoy to get one and Ghosty to come from behind. So now it's just down to the 1v1 inside the hard point. Big win for the scrap time. That's going to be guaranteed for Miami. You look down towards rotation, and Real has also made a bit of a mess over towards the bedroom. So now a chance for the Heretics to possibly flood into P3 for multiple points of ingress, and they'll get in first.
That's fantastic. You get the final 12 seconds. Your window rotation over towards New, but already in your face is going to be Dylan Envoy. He's able to catch a double for the early break here for LA Thieves. See on your minimap, though, Rencor might have found the time to set up this pitch to Cabo.
Lucky, shut down on the front. Follow from Hydra. Whoa, that'll get the French fans roaring just a touch. LA up to above a 10-point deficit, and now Scrap getting the read that Miami has to hit through pool.
Yeah, Miami don't want to bombard their way through that front door. You have to kind of hit a couple routes, especially through the middle of the map.
Good names.
But 3-1 trade in favor of the Thieves. They're still going to be able to hold on, but they do lose those spawns for New.
Yep, Hydra on 4 in a row. 25 seconds still to fight, just going to hold over towards Hot Tub. Miami looking to try to find some sort of isolation to get them in for some of the scrap time, but this is risky. This is really risky because now Hydra has won a rotational gunfight over towards bedroom. Ghosties pushing forward and winning gunfights there as well, and LA Thieves are on fire.
And this is where LA can start to pull away with this game. You don't find any time there if you are Miami at P3. You have to think about this rotation over towards the new, but you are going to be late. You open up with the initial kill, though. These gunfights are massive.
Yeah, Ghosty in trouble as well will also drop. Envoy trying to hang on over towards his backside patio. Finds the first. Shots over the top. Coming through it. Huge win from Envoy. 13-8 for the Thieves. He has been so good this weekend and continues to be a catalyst for success as Envoy holds on to the hill.
Already on 4 in a row. Back spawn secured. Look at the positioning as well of Ghosty before he does get taken down. As Envoy potentially gonna earn himself a Hellstorm. Give me number 6. But this time you gotta slow it down.
Metals trying to chase him out, will eventually get the shutdown. Ghosty up top. Wow, how does he win that gunfight? Lucky had the first 5 shots into him. Still pulls off the win and then follows up with another one on the Metals. Real holds the ground for a touch longer, but Rencor inside the hard point can do nothing. So we're gonna exit this first set of rotations at right around double the points in favor of LA Thieves.
Yeah, LA Thieves with that chain from P3 to P4 have blown this game wide open. Now you need to make up for it if you are Miami. Find a lot of success early on over towards that P1 side. You find every single kill in the feed off the rotation. Someone just get in the hard point.
Yep. But that player who was destined for the hard point gets shut down by Envoy. 20-10. And he's even going to slide into the hill as well. Real just taking a dip inside the pool. Envoy gets the read on it. Pistol battle. What day we play this Modern Warfare 3 all over again? Pick strike kill feed. LA Thieves find the kills, and with that, Scrap can get into the hill.
Yeah, Miami need to step up in this lane because the way that Envoy is coming out, Ghosty and also Hydra, they are finding multi-kill after multi-kill. A 60-point difference. 2-for-1 trade. You don't have the spawns for that next hill. You need this break. Rencor gets 1.
Have to have it. Ghosty challenged over through Jim, and the trades are good. Now it's just down to can you start to move these spawns around. That has to be the next effort. Next, they're going to get gifted one. Lucky will spawn backside Piano. Scrap finds that initial elimination, though, and Hydra follows up top. Yeah, it's just all these little key moments, these little gunfights. Thieves continue to find the wins in, and that allows them chances to rotate successfully.
They're able to soak up this final 20 seconds, make it a 30-point difference, but not finding kills off the rotation is going to make it a lot more difficult. Now you are relying on finding breaks into one of the more difficult hills here at P2. So you have an underground route being developed out of Metals. Everyone else getting cut off. Ghosty's just roaming.
And this is not what you want to see if you're a Miami Heretics fan. Every avenue being blocked. Dylan is at 23-12. Envoy is feasting on this Heretics roster right now. Hydra gets shut down. Scrap the next one up in line. Able to deal with the first 2, and then he gets the transfer for the 3rd. Scrap now on 5 in a row, and the Thieves have daylight built in between them and the Heretics.
Metals was sitting underground just waiting for his team to get a little bit of success, a little bit more forward, over towards that P2, but then you get gunned down by Scrap, who now finds himself on 6 in a row. This has been a flawless so far at P2. Miami able to break in potentially for the final 20, but Scrap's not willing to give this one up.
Oh, Scrap on 7 in a row. Pistol works out for the 8th. Shut down before the Hellstorm can come through. This is a critical moment in this game. Miami have to have this rotation. They need to find some success here in the middle of the map, and once again is Envoy who meets them for the first blood.
Oh, but Rencor's there. Rencor with the double, Rencor with the triple. Allows Miami to win the rotation over towards New. Now put yourself in the best ideal setup because you need this time to get back into the game.
You can hear the crowd starting to feel the potential comeback effort on the way. Real up front, up close and personal. Not quite able to get the second. Trades back and forth. Metals, last one still alive here for the Heretics. Off the reach end. Off in gunfight. Doesn't quite win it, but gives enough time for Lucky to step on in. Now he finds himself in a 1v multiple. Real right there with them. But the trades are good as LA will find the re-break. But Miami are still battling as we head into it. Heretics listening.
Fireplace y mesa, a la derecha.
Mesa, muerto.
Sí, vengo la deep. No lo veo al último. Vale, no, es grande, tiro fondo de bueno, ya está, sí. Es el último, vale. No, no hace piano. Sí, piano. Está al fondo, está de HP3. Está a fondo rocas. Sí, Crappy. Sí, ese Crappy. Son dos pasaré, cabrón. Crappy izquierda. Yo tocaba la cosa pasarela. Ponte izquierda, ponte punto. Sigue, Mario, otra Mario, aguanta. Sí, dale. No se cae hecho. Te va a la izquierda. Ya arriba, ya está. Y te va dando pivo. Vamos a tirar. Dale, sí, está
Son dos.
Son dos en la izquierda.
Sí,
Son dos.
Iban una bala y otro más punto, ¿vale? Se ha puesto piano en el P1, chavales.
Sí, derecha, Crap. Está en el derecho.
Está
pronto de derecha. No le pego Paco.
Se puso a la derecha,
¿vale? Está bien la derecha.
No sé qué hace, chavales, el DP2.
Es Paco, está pensando. Hay que jugar por la izquierda. El DP3 no sé qué hace, bro. ¿Tienes foto del P2? Tiene que estar pasando la
Cámara,
curva.
tiene que estar encima algo el de P3, bro.
Otra sala tú, Son dos arriba, son dos. Y falta anterior, muerto, otra más.
Single.
Vale, estoy no puedo si te tienes tengo el P3, ¿vale? No, Jim, y pasarela. Jim, lo mato. Pasarela.
Arriba, pasarela, no puedo, me han tirado piña.
No, está en, vale,
Y ese era otro,
van arriba uno. Hace coachai, tienes que vivir, tienes que vivir. White plan contigo, metal. Vamos por el de arriba.
No le veo.
Ve por el de arriba. En la esquina del piano, en la esquina donde se mira single.
No, y otro en team, mirando.
Yeah, a little deflated there after they got the break at P4. Just immediately counter broken, and now LA have a chance to win the game here. They're finding all the kills they need, Jay.
Yeah, they can close it out here at P1. That's a clean 4 dead. Miami split spawns all the way across the map. You gotta get in. You gotta find kills.
Hydra trying to push things over towards New Ghost. He's still in the hard point, though. I mean, all these battles are happening over towards the rotation, but you have to get them out of the hill. And there's at least 3 dead. Just need to find where Envoy has slipped away towards it. And he does get taken down. Ghosty will spawn up close towards P2 in the same breath, right as the hard point opens up. But again, you can see Miami just no idea where he's at, and they have to play flawless hard point. And as Ghosty comes from behind, he may just win it out right here. Hydra with him. Can anyone get here to touch the hard point in time? Looks like no, and Scrap will hold from the jump wall, and that'll be map number 1 going to LA.
An easy map there for LA Thieves. You dominate in rotations. You outslay them by more than 20 kills. And Dylan Envoy, the guy who is the playmaker for this team, almost goes double positive with a close to that 40 bomb. But it was just dominance from LA at that P2 and the P4. It's as simple as that. Even when Miami found that late game break in towards P4, immediately off the first attempt, Thieves rocked back into that hard point. They just can never find their footing, man. It's difficult when those gunfights that you're used to winning, not really winning them. Envoy taking over with that SMG. Ghosty had his moments. But that's just a dominant hard point from a dominant hard point team.
And I think the thing is, you look over to the scoreboard, it wasn't just the fact that Envoy goes 35 and 20. He gets 25 of those non-trade with a minute 45 in the hill. But at one point in time, Rancor was really not having a good time. He was double neg at one point. We really caught on board with him, though, when he started to get things back together. That little 3-piece over the top of our second, third hard point looked like he was, okay, now we're starting to settle in, but the gap at that point was just way too large, and LA did come out hot, turning anger into action.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Way to be able to shake that first loss off of that series versus Atlanta FaZe, which is a tough one indeed. But you come out here and instantly find the response. Great plays out of your SMGs, great rotation, great fundamental play. They are the Thieves from start to finish. We knew that we said before the series started, Miami, in order to make this series, you needed to try to open up with the map 1 victory. So now next map. Going into a Hasi search and destroy where the Thieves have been able to watch a lot of your gameplay this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, that has been an absolute facet of the search and destroy from Miami, without question. It just, did this match, this opening map, it did feel like Miami was unsettled.
Yes.
There was a level of, okay, the breakoff is fine. We're kind of getting a little bit mixy on rotation, but we're not getting the full lockdown. There was a couple moments towards that last P4 where I feel they lost awareness on where LA was. It just felt like the lights were a little bit bright here on this championship Sunday. And to be fair, first time this team's ever seen a Sunday, so there is that to consider as well.
Yeah, keep in mind they're also playing one of the top dogs that we have in Hardpoint.
Correct.
So it wasn't going to be easy. It would have definitely been an upset if they would have took this map number 1. But the way that you've been getting it done so far throughout a lot of your series, so far this week, it has been through the S&D ice in their veins. You have playmakers on both ends. Meadows and Real were able to find 7 first bloods last time they played Hacienda Search and Destroy. They took over. You need those guys to apply that same pressure on the sides of the map that they were, because LA Thieves, they pick you apart one by one. You can't have that.
And I think the thing that's really compelling about this search and destroy, you mentioned the fact that this has been something Miami has used a lot in their series. They've looked good on it, but heck, we've casted them now a couple of times just on this weekend, and we're starting to figure out what they're doing, especially for their defensive setup. So you would have to think that LA is also aware of that. And I'm curious to see how deep is the playbook actually going to be for Miami. Not on the offensive side. I think their creativity is fine. I think we've seen moments where Real can get forward. They leave him there. He can play kind of isolated. I'm more curious to see what they can do defensively to keep this Thieves team guessing.
Because you know the Thieves, they have that tempo switch up. Early into these rounds, especially on a map like Hasi, you're probably going to attack over towards open. Basically do the same exact thing that Minnesota Rocket did to you. You just did not have a counter for that. That's the only thing that's scary about this, because you know Ghosty, the last time that he played against Miami, he set the S&D kill record. Also the damage record, 4.0 KD, 16-4 overall. That guy was taking over, clutching up 1v1s, 1v2s. It did not matter. The leader for this LA roster came to play in this mode.
And he's been good today, for what it's worth as well. I mean, we kind of saw him in map number 1 or match
Besides
number 1.
that nade as
well, I don't know what happened
there.
No, I'll throw that away. Stuff happens. But he's been good, Envoy's been good, and it really is one of those things where if they're playing at that level, this is a difficult team to beat. That was what this team was built for. Is there more magic in the air? Because the French fans are starting to get loud. And we had to do a Hacienda search where, let's be honest, Jay, they have to win this map. Again, we're feeling like this control's a wash.
This got to be a guarantee, because you don't want to go into a map that you have yet to find any success on. You played it 5 times, currently the 0-5 record. And LA Thieves love themselves a Hacienda control, but we first got to get through this map too. Miami looking for the bounce back as they start off on the attack.
Little show of force from Real over towards Lambo, but the big feel out here is the offense over towards A. Nades are going to go to window. They know no one's up there, and that is a call for Lucky to go for the immediate plant. Defensive nades on the way back will tag a touch, but the bomb's still playing. We're going to go 4v4.
And Hydra's already in towards top secret. He's able to at least gain a little bit of info and get out with his life, but look what it does to Real. He knows that guy's weak. I'm going to try to send it.
Yeah, nice action over towards fences as well. Hydra does catch Real, though. To the 2v2 we go. 25 seconds on the clock. Envoy finds himself kind of strewn in the midst of this Miami post play, and Redcore finds the first, not quite the second. 1v1. Hydra trying to find where has Lucky gone. Time becoming an issue. Has to go quickly. And Lucky is playing it cool. 10 seconds. Time, clock favoring that of Lucky on the play. He'll go check it at 7. No one home. A little bit of pistol action as well to get some momentum for Lucky.
Fantastic play there from Miami. They usually take their sweet time thinking about that objective, but they gain the info. Okay, there's nobody here. We're not going to wait for them to rotate for us to start to work this objective. We know that they're not sitting in towards top secret, so let's instantly just get this bomb down. We trade it out efficiently, turn it into a 2v2. And then the 1v1 we saw yesterday. Lucky simply does not check that bomb.
Yep.
Clutches up in the round 1 for Miami.
He's been holding, maybe using a little bit of the home crowd advantage. Hard to say. It's noisy here no matter what time of the search.
They're saying yes you can. That's what they're saying. Yes you can, Miami. You can rally back. It's now LA Thieves on their attack. Gonna take Secret away already into a bloodbath.
Nades on both sides, but it's Hydra Envoy. First 2 eliminations. That's right at the fireplace. And this makes this A bomb site very lucrative to Thieves, and honestly speaking for Heretics, someone's going to have to absolutely pop off Rancor opening shots to back fences, not quite able to find Ghosty, and as Lucky drops, now it's all down to the Rook.
Yeah, the aggression on this round from LA Thieves to find the initial 2 kills 10 seconds into the round. Put yourself in a 4v2. Catch the player working off flank, and now Rancor left in a 1v4, 25 seconds. He might not even go for this.
Yep. Going to step up just a touch, find himself completely overwhelmed. Just no real opportunity for that. And that just comes down, like you mentioned, just an absolute mismatch up top in the fireplace.
Yeah, and that's the same issues that they had versus Minnesota. They couldn't find an answer for that aggression, especially when both of their SMGs dropped early. So an instant response there from LA. Now they're going to make their adjustments on defense, probably spread the map a little bit so you can gain that info early on and then adjust.
Yep. Something else to keep in mind for Miami when they're on defense. They win the majority of their rounds from the defensive side, and a lot of that is by retaking. So if we're going to continue to find these opening battles, Miami better start out trading.
Yeah.
Next offensive effort, 2-1-1 split here for the Heretics. And LA looking to build something up sneaky through Fountain. Metals is the one in response to this. Chased down by one, and well, there's another. And yeah, that's exactly what happens. Completely overwhelmed. Little Bermuda triangle of Thieves members right around it.
Yeah, Real and Metals, they both love to play that spot towards bottom secret. They get caught. So now at a man advantage for LA. All control of this A site, but look at the positioning of Lucky. He's giving the comms. B is free. Let's work that bomb on that side.
Problem is, your bomb carrier is also the one kind of responsible for the flank, and there is action on the way.
Can't get caught.
You got to get out of here if you're Rancor. No help really nearby. Real's trying to get here, but he will be here a little bit too late to save Rancor's life. So we go to the 2v3, and now Lucky has to be a part of the play.
And that's the bomb down, too. So if you're on Miami, you got to go try to recover that information gained onto Lucky. Only 30 seconds left in the round. Man advantage still in favor of the Thieves, but Miami taking it over towards B.
And Lucky has to make this commitment saying, I already made this water route through boat happen. We have to try to take this back to B. And they will do that. LA also realizing that that is likely to play. Opening shots are perfect. Hydra just gets caught looking over towards the B side, so we're going to get a 2v2.
Yeah, that's where you got to slow down there if you're Hydra. Play to your man advantage, play the trades. Now in a 2v2, Envoy at least makes it a 1v1. Goes knee. The timing, good, but Real better with the movement. Miami secure the 2v3 clutch. That simply should not happen at this stage, man. Hydra, you gotta slow down.
You think he's just trying to catch the bomb planner, right? I mean, that has to be what it is. But problem is, as they're planning, you're pushing up. You're taking away that angle because you know they have to be wrapping backside office.
And you're wrapping back to no information.
Yeah.
Like the thing that you want to do is trade out that gunfight. Because if you have a teammate potentially sitting towards top office, Lucky's dropped.
Yeah.
Now you're in a 2v1, but just Hydra a little bit too fast. In that play, at least to Miami clutching up. So now they go back on the offensive side.
All 3 first bloods to this point have gone the way of the Thieves. So Miami doing well with minimal numbers. Stuck over to the connector. Real's completely caught off guard. There's no follow-up here. I mean, Metals is kind of in the area. Lucky, same to be said, but this is just too much space now gained. And again, look at the route. Hydra's going to take the long swim in through Boathouse, and Scrap is just going to hold on top of the bomb site and say, come over to me.
Oh, but look, I'm pretty sure that stun is able to connect onto Metals. So,
whoa, shots.
Able to get some info. Might send in Hydra for this kill, but he's playing for top office.
Is there timing here? Is there timing here? Sure is, at least for Hydra. So inside, I think Metals firing back. Can they find this trade? No, they're going to isolate. Hydra gets 2. And now it's just down to Lucky. 1v4, not gonna happen, you would think, but maybe an opportunity as he's now figured out over towards Lambo.
It might be really, really slim on this opportunity. You're hoping that that nade at least connects onto someone. You have Scrap at half health. But time continuously ticking down. Thieves know where you are.
Just shoulders from Scrap. Yep, the opposite angle covered the entire way. Clean round. It's 2 Boathouse plays we've seen now for both these 2 squads.
And Miami needs to slow it down because that's now 4 rounds straight where both of their SMGs are getting taken down first.
Yep.
The last time they played Hacienda, they found all the first blood, and you were able to win in a 6-5 margin. You cannot have these guys initially dropping. So you have to take your time as the Thieves are able to tie the game up. Back to the defensive side they go. And if you are Miami, just continue to be quick on your decision making.
Focus over towards A. Bomb going to play the outside towards fences. And with Real kind of by himself, you would assume, again, not a lot of early initiation, but he still gets blooded bottom secret. Not great news here. And now all of a sudden, Metals has a lot to chew as he's got to worry about connector and the flank at the same time with Rencore kind of split focused as well.
And now they can't even think about that, Pomp.
No.
Because there's so many different angles you have to account for. The timing not good enough for Rencore's Envoy. Finds his second. On a 3 streak and another 4v2. Just trade it out.
Yeah, good first there. Forces the team cops to come through, but Scrap able to fight in the isolation. And Metals is not going to have a chance, you would think, to come up behind this play for free. Can the Semtex land? Not quite. Couple of tags here and there, but exit will not be allowed. You just can't keep getting blooded in the first 5 seconds, especially if you're Real. He's the pivot point. You have to hold that spot.
He's the island player. That's the worst thing you can do as being that island player is dropping for that first blood. Because you're the guy that's potentially watching the flank.
Yep.
The guy that's going to work that deep pinch. But when you're initially dropping, it forces your team to be in a very difficult situation. They can't work the bomb. They have to try to make up for it and find a kill before even thinking about that objective. But then Rencore just not with the timing on his side. He gets taken down. LA Thieves played their numbers. Now they have the advantage.
3 first deaths for Real, 0-5 with 2 first deaths for Metals. So you call it properly there, brother. SMGs are getting cooked. In a game that's still a 1-round game somehow. So you've had a lifeline. Can you find a way to get back there? Different play here for the Thieves as they're going to take full top halls control, and Miami have read this.
And look at Hydra. Hydra's getting active. No one can attack through mid-hallway. That bomb gets planted. You gain info on at least 2 players, and you find that first blood instantly traded, though.
Problem about this is Hydra's still figuring things out top office. And again, Miami's just stuck. Hydra still causing a problem for Real. They have to win this gunfight, and it's not going to come through. Scrap backs up into the water, leaving his teammate to find the easy pick. And it's another one of those moments, just like, you just cannot be losing first bloods on those angles.
Yeah, that's the play that caused the problems versus Minnesota Rocker. Just all out aggression through top open. The fact that Lucky gets that info, you know the play is on that side. You have no mid-map presence. That allows them to get the bomb down because they know we get this planted, Hydra can set up on this pinch. As simple as that. We know they're going to try to retake from their side, but then when you give them another first blood, that's now 6 straight.
Yep.
Miami need to find success in that category.
Yeah, we need it right here too. Like we said, being just down 3-2 is almost a miracle in certain ways, but now all of a sudden you're looking at a pretty devastating scoreline, and you still have RCXDs that are being earned now for Thieves. And Miami's going to take their approach towards top balls. Couple of shots on the cross. Ghosty tag, but stays alive, and Scrap just waits for the proper time to come on out, but the SMGs will win the day, topside B.
Effective on the trades. Miami in the man advantage is just going to say, screw this B site. Gonna wrap all the way back to our spawn, but LA Thieves have already gained that info, and look at the play from Envoy. Does he decide to commit on this pinch? Yes, he does.
Stepping up a touch is Ghosty, though, as well. Does he get the timing? No. Now down to the 3v1. The only benefit here for Envoy is that he is behind this play, if you want to call it that. So he will be a little bit uncovered. And he's going to be able to clear out the A site, but the full wrap has gone over to B, and this is going to be a 3v1 post plant.
Bomb's going to get down. Envoy gains the info. Okay, they're not at A. Got to be over towards B. He does have a Semtex to work with, but everyone playing around that rock.
Tough retake for Envoy. Semtex to play with. Clears out the front side of the canopy, but now here's the difficult part. Slides out. Isolates the first, but can't get past the others.
Miami able to secure the round there. We find success early with the first blood, and then they said, screw all this 3-1 splitting, no more island play. Let's just 4-hit something. Yep. The SMGs are able to respond with effective trades, put them in the man advantage. You locate Ghosty, turn it into a 3v1. And do not take a chance at that A site. Wrap it back over towards B. Proper setup around that rock area. Stop the bleeding for now, down 4-3.
Thing about it is the first bloods haven't just been a problem from their offensive side. They can't get their defense going because they're trying to get Real forward, and he just keeps getting caught. So can they just kind of maybe take a bit of a pause, just let this come to you? Instead, it's actually just gonna be a hard double stack up top towards Fireplace. You got both ARs watching on the windows. That's gonna be good for first blood for Real. That's over towards Secret actually. So now all of a sudden Thieves are a bit stuck. But wait, Hydra, he goes uncovered, but doesn't find the second kill. Metal's little slide and turn. Envoy not fully there as the door is stuck on something. Envoy doesn't know what to do with it. I think there's a dead body in the way.
That door has made us cement. Now Envoy was looking for that instant trade. But now in the man disadvantage, you know where the pressure is going to be. Keep in mind, he's also the bomb carrier. One-on-one versus Real is good.
Hold on.
Now let's go plan B.
Hold on. Ghosty still waiting over towards Secret. Can he find any information on this Miami defense? Not going to happen initially. Envoy off the exit. Into a position to maybe catch a crossing time. It just comes down to what does he look at and when.
He's going back and forth playing the timings, but I'm pretty sure at least one player was able to spot him. Metal has the info now.
You have to try to isolate coming on down. Stun will make his way in. Turnover, and we're able to find the kill, but Ghosty there for the trade. 23 seconds on the clock.
Ready planted for.
Yep, he planted it for office side. He planted it for office side. Ghosty, can he get all the way up there in time? It's a foot race. Does he get the angle? Sure does.
It's all about the plant spot. You put it in the angle there for Ghosty to play the one-on-one clutch. But the fact that Envoy was able to stall out a lot of that time, gain info not onto one, but both players as the second one drops through middle. You set up Ghosty for the trade. Metal's just thinking, okay, he's all the way across the map. I should have time to think about this defuse. Just did not account for that angle there. Out of Dan Ghosty. He was able to clutch up multiple rounds versus them previously. Probably that one was the biggest.
Yeah.
They're now at point game.
100%. Offense for Miami. Right back to if it ain't broke, don't fix it type territory. Up top through Spiral. Ghosty once again playing from the patio window. Real this time stuns over towards bottom bar. RCXD you can hear kind of rumbling upstairs. And Real, it just comes down to does he actually check this or not? Oh, he does. Hydra wins the gunfight though, and another first blood goes the way of the Thieves.
Yeah, Real not having a good time in those initial gunfights. Now puts his team into man disadvantage. Meadows is going to be spotted. Nade not good enough to connect, but you need to try to find one to even up the numbers.
And look at the position of Envoy here. He will allow the Thieves to kind of default stack for this little passive A defense. With an angle through Lambo like this. Metals down low. Not going to be able to find Hydra initially. 4v2. And it's not. The RC connects as well. Oh, not like this. A one map. In round number 9 leads to an LA 6-3 win and now comfortably 2-0 up in the series.
Besides that one round where Hydra in a 3v2 ego chouse, eventually they lose it. That is a perfect search and destroy there from LA. You find not 1, not 2, but 8 first bloods out of the 9-round search and destroy game. The submachine guns just couldn't find any success early on, man. 4 deaths out of Real, 2 deaths out of Metals, and also 2 from Lucky. That's just not gonna win you search and destroy versus this powerhouse.
Not at all. And that may have been one of the maps that you look at for Heretics, saying you got to run back on Skyline Hardpoint. That was your choice to go in that direction. You missed out the chance there. You don't really hold the candle to this LA team on Hacienda Search, where, like we talked about, they've been playing it a lot this weekend. They look pretty good on it, just none of it coming to life there.
It's just tough, man, because LA Thieves obviously coming off of a tough loss. You're thinking, okay, we can try to get some momentum. We didn't get it in that map number 1. We needed to have it here in this map number 2. But they are just consistently countering you every single time. Now you're down 0-2, going into a map that you have yet to find any success on. This has to be a miracle here from here on out.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, for Miami, if it's not vault control, it's not a win. So, not looking good for the hometown heroes here for Heretics, but who knows? Might be a little bit more magic left in this crowd as we head back to the desk.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. And unfortunately, my Miami Heretics pick is not looking so good. We're down 0-2 at the half, but I have faith they can do an Atlanta phase, right, Nameless?
Oh, it's going to be tough. You just heard Alan J talking about it. They're only good at vault control, and it is Hacienda, so they need your energy. I heard the crowd getting quiet. You better get active in this next map.
Let's take a look at our highlights from this series, starting all the way back, map number 1, the first hard point, because I thought LA Thieves would have been cooled off after that Game 5 loss to Atlanta. They would be vulnerable to a red-hot Miami. Thieves came out kicking on Skyline.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. This Skyline was really a must-win on the side of Miami Heretics.
Yes.
It is their best hard point, and they were within about 10-15 points last time LA Thieves and then went up against that, but Scrap had a .74 in that map 1 in that previous series, and it is not often we're going to see him repeat that. So for Miami Heretics, it's tough that you had to come out slow on this Skyline. I almost wish this was map 4 instead of map 1.
Merc, why does Envoy seem to thrive on this map? Because I'm already thinking about a grand final potentially for him.
No, he loves this map. I mean, he's been so good on it all year long, and I don't really know. I mean, it just feels like he has a great sense on where he needs to be, where the multi-kills are, because, yeah, he leads the way for the team on Skyline. We've seen him do it time and time again, but I mean, I don't really know. It's just one of those maps where he can get lost. Even though it's a smaller map, it just feels like he finds the openings, and if you can't track Envoy, you're in trouble.
Yeah, to me, on all the other maps, he's like the guy who's on the long rotations, right? So he out of the play for the most of, or out of the mix, I should say. And on that map, you're in the mix the entire time on Skyline. So he's just able to get loose and slay, and it works out.
He stays active in game number 2, but it was Hydra topping the scoreboard. Let's take a look at LA Thieves continuing to showcase their skills on Hacienda Search. Cleaner this time around?
Much cleaner, and this was also a must-win if you're the Miami Heretics. You know, to Allie's point, like the first 2 maps were very good for them, like map pool-wise, and now we're getting to the thick end of the series where Thieves do have the advantage. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of rounds where like Thieves get the bomb down and Heretics like aren't able to retake, and that's something they've been doing really well this weekend, is retaking bombs. Real finding a first pick, or you know, Rankport getting in there, making a huge play. Metals as well. We've seen it all weekend long. Just not the case versus this Thieves team. Clearly super prepared for the rematch versus Heretics.
LA Thieves now on match point. Will they be able to win control and seal the deal, or will this series continue as Miami looks to find form? Let's take a look at that Game 3 discussion and talk a little bit about control. Allie, you've got the numbers for me. If I'm a Miami fan, is there anything I can look forward to?
Not the map 3. They're 0-4 on Hacienda Control, but I will say, a light at the end of the tunnel, it's been a lot of round 5s, but they're just really struggling to close it out. So they're going to need something huge, some big momentum swing from somebody on the team to come out hot to give them a any sort of hope or an advantage.
We got a lot of people tuning into the stream. Welcome to the CDL. If you're waking up on the West Coast, brush your teeth. Let's take a look at your bracket and catch you up with what you might have missed, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the top side, it came down to that LA Thieves versus Atlanta FaZe Game 5, round 11, a reverse sweep for Atlanta FaZe, and that's how we got here. Heretics with a nice little run. You win a Game 5 versus Rocker, then take down Carolina. And it has you in a rematch to the team that sent you to the losers bracket in a 3-0 fashion, and we might have another one.
Time to find out. Can LA Thieves finish the run? We send it back to the casters. Take it away, Shift.
Thank you, friends. Appreciate that. Yeah, again, the news is not good when it comes to Miami here at this map number 3. And I think the thing about this is, again, for LA fans, you love to see this.
Oh, yeah.
You're very comfortable. You're coming in, again, turning that little bit of anger after the reverse sweep into immediate reactions. Helps build the confidence for what looks to be probably a Grand Finals rematch.
Yeah, they're looking for that Grand Finals rematch, man, because you know the LA Thieves on Hacienda, they really love both sides, but more specifically so far this year, on their attacks, 12-11 record, best in the league. Average life differential, best in the league. Average ticks being captured, best in the league. And they also have the best team KD. Yep. That is the biggest one that I'm paying attention to on a map like Hasi, because right now, at least for Metals and Real, they didn't perform well on that map number 1. You need your SMGs to take away power spots on a map like Hacienda, and if you don't have that, you're going home.
Any considerations towards what Atlanta's been doing on this map with the 4 SMGs? Maybe a little bit of inspiration there? I know it's like one of those things you don't want to just like throw it in the day of, but is there any cause for maybe inspiring some sort of a change-up?
Well, especially on the attacking side, because you want to stay active in towards top office. You want to play for those spawn kills. You want to chain these kills in all those close personal spots on the map, especially around Secret, through top Secret hallway. All those are so crucial, but you prefer an SMG on those sides. So we might be able to see 4 SMGs, but the way that Scrap is shooting, he might just keep out that AR.
He can do whatever he wants right now, it feels like. I mean, really, all the Thieves could. Let's be candid. Here we go. Got to see something new here from Heretics. Ali had mentioned it. They've their own 5 on this particular control, but a lot of those have gone to 5. Yeah. It just comes down to them not being able to do much on the offensive side, it feels like. So there needs to be corrections right there. Lucky's been solid here at the Major, but it feels like he's not the one to look at. No. It's likely Real and Metals. Can they catch some fire? Can they start to really make a mess of this Thieves defense?
That's exactly what needs to happen here. The SMGs need to perform for Miami. Backs against the wall. You're able to put yourself in a position now. Currently top 3, but you want to make it to the Grand Finals here at Madrid.
Yeah.
It just has to be perfect, man, and it's not going to be easy because that Thieves roster, they look like that loss didn't even phase them.
No, yeah, and that's so important. I think there's something to be told about that, where it's down to the fact of the matter of, on one side of the stage, these 4 guys have been there, done that, been up there on Sunday a handful of times. Whereas for Miami, this is the first time they've ever seen a Sunday stage. And I think there's a level of maybe a bit of a hangover from last night where you're dealing with all that energy, all that adrenaline. You get into a championship spot, hometown is starting to make you tear up a little bit. Then you got to try to find a way to refocus, and you know for a fact you're playing up against today 2 of the top 3 teams at least in the game. It's just a different element, it feels like, and at the moment Miami have not been able to really match up to the level that the Thieves are giving them.
Yeah, they started off on the right foot today, obviously taking that series versus Carolina. But LA Thieves and Atlanta are on a completely different ball field. It's now Miami are going to be able to now spawn into this Hacienda control. You need to bring the slaying, and it has to start now.
Has to start right off the get-go. Miami on the offense. We've seen a lot of early success towards B. Rancor the first to drop. Real able to at least keep the play alive up top, but Envoy's already hit a bit of a route around the backside of this play through Secret, and that will completely decimate Miami's first attempts over at least through the hallways. Luckies will jump out, and good shots to Scrap will keep him on the zone for now.
Yeah, now you're going to split the focus here. If you are LA, you have players playing from the spawners. Players trying to take care of Lucky before that first segment does get completed. He's able to secure it and set up Rancor for the double on the pinch.
Lucky stayed alive the whole time, and okay, here we go. Real right down through office steps will clear out some space. The only thing to worry about now is what's coming through connector, and the answer is nobody. Envoy gets shut down early 60 seconds, and this is looking much better for Miami. Okay, here we go.
Up by 4 lives. Time already extended. Now can you chain to this next wave of kills so you can potentially hop that point immediately, but 2 go in favor of the Thieves. Lucky just trying to get out. He falls. Real at the same time falls. So that's everyone accounted for the D's. Retake the map now.
Yeah, Metal's trying to find this trade towards Scrap. Gives up on it for the moment. You have to get some ground to work with. That will help. Metal's able to get some presence over towards top office side, but as Rancor is shut down, it's just Metals now that's through. So you have to get this Fireplace hallway back. And okay, Real Metals combined, there's some space to work with.
Here comes Hydra, just camping in the corner, playing for the spawners. Metals trying to do the same exact thing on the opposing end.
Wow.
Metals gets taken care of, Hydra gets traded. A minute 30 to work with. And right now it's a fight for that map control.
Yeah, Real, maybe the one to open things up again for Miami, trying to play on the long route as Miami's being tested over through top secret. There we go. That's enough eliminations to get Rancor on the zone for a moment. First tick of progress being worked on. Real, bold challenge, shut down by Hydra. Nade Cook to send that direction, but Rancor, if he can just stay safe, he's going to get the first tick of progress here. Hydra's on the long run around the back. Metals, maybe an opportunity. Could he possibly shut down this play from the front? He's got Real diving on into the zone, and I was going to say maybe there's a chance to hold, but LA find the kills they need.
13v13. Still have LA lighten up the kill feed. Now you're forcing Miami to work this overextension. They need a couple kills to go their way. Real going to take it real slow. Catch Scrap with the frag in his hand for that first kill, but Ghosty again just trading.
Been a great start here for Real in this offense. 7-4. 2 in a row off the regen. Sees Hydra at range, doesn't want any piece of that. So instead, finds Scrap off the respawn. 10 plays 9 though. Envoy still holding on over towards Rock Hall. Real doing what he can towards bottom bar. Ghosty on the push up. That's enough for the stun to connect plus the elimination down to 40 seconds.
You're never gonna get a good team push as long as the Thief consistently are trading the way that they are. Now they are starting to pull away, up by 3, making 2 lives. They have 2 players playing for the spawners.
Yep.
And Metals making their life a living hell on the opposing side.
Clock is also becoming a bit of an issue on this offensive effort. Nice shots onto Envoy. Lucky finds himself tucked into a corner. He's keeping his life a little while longer. Metals up from behind. Pistol out, able to win the one. But now it's a 6v5. 17 seconds on the clock and a lot of pressure to Miami. You have to get on the zone. There's 3 dead. You can start to stack this. You got players nearby.
You got Envoy going on a route. He's flanking through bottom connector. The second segment gets in. You might not have time to make this play.
Envoy finds the first. Real trying to stay covered, but Envoy gets 2. Ghosty gets the 3rd. 5v2 situation. 3rd tick of progress being depleted. Lucky, how much can you find from up top? The first is good. Rancor's not a part of this play at the moment, and it's just down to Lucky diving into the zone. Not quite able to get it going, but at least there's 5 ticks.
Envoy and Hydra, the SMGs, consistently push into your base. You're losing track of them, and then they are making the plays. Thought Envoy was not going to have enough time to set up that pinch, but he opens up with a double. Teammates flood on in. Get traded out. And even though Miami were able to secure 5 segments, does not secure the round. LA, take the defense.
It did look a little bit more dire, though, at one moment in time. I think if you're Miami, you're happy with the 5 ticks for now. Problem is, you're playing up against the most successful offensive team in control in the league. 6 of one, half a dozen of another. Put yourself in one of 2 camps. 3-1 split off for Thieves, focus towards B. Hydra, the one trusted to watch over towards Secret, and Envoy, he may have an opportunity to get up through fences here. There is a trophy down on the interior, but yeah, he's gonna get forward.
He's just gonna put himself on the objective. Hydra's gonna find that first kill onto Metals, no longer need to focus on Secret. That first segment is getting locked. You have the outer route being hit from Lucky for that kill.
Really well done.
Rancor across the map finds the second. Ghosty stuck between a rock and a hard place. He falls. All of LA Thieves hit the reset button.
Absolutely beautiful. I think you have to give a lot of credit to Real.
Yep.
To come up through connector, find one, then just get the hell out of there. Lucky all over the top of the out-of-bounds route will work out to clear the zone completely. 50 seconds to play with. 27 playing 25. Miami trying to find where these Thieves members have kind of gotten lost on. Scrap a bit tested up towards Rock Hall, but it's not just him. You got Ghosty in a position over through the office side, but the trades are not there in Miami. Now all of a sudden can push forward.
Yeah, they're not finding kills right now. If you are LA, I'm gonna clean 3 dead. Real gained the info on the last player. You have the trap towards the spawn. Only 30 seconds left. Thieves have to go B.
And Real's gotten the read. Trying to get out. Ooh, just able to sneak in towards Secret. Lucky dealing with everything from the front. He's got both weapons to work with, and oh, he wants it. Takes a bit of a pause as the rest of the team is still in a good spot around this zone. Scrap finds the first. Lucky able to find the trade. Down to 10 seconds. Nobody from LA is close. This has been a perfect defense for Miami. They've only lost 7 lives, Jay.
Yeah, this is fantastic. Don't let some late game heroics from the LA Thieves give themselves a chance. As you go 2-2 split in the kill feed. They're able to put themselves onto the 8-point, and Scrap with the gun, he gives them another opportunity.
There's one tick locked in. Lucky waiting. Envoy not letting him. Hold on a second. 3.2 is where it pauses. Ghost is going to be able to reinforce the trophy system, and now he can stack. Second tick of progress is done. How have they managed to muster this? Miami, are they going to try to jail this? 18v14. Scrap's able to find the double. There's an extra 60 seconds, and the Thieves are only down 4 lives now.
You got to play your exit kills if you are Miami. You cannot afford to die in chains. Thankfully, Real still in a power position, finds that kill onto Scrap. Ghosty, can you get out? No, you cannot. But 45 seconds for Thieves to work with, down by 4 lives.
Plenty of time for Thieves. Envoy over the top.
Big win.
Huge from Metal. Stops the initial play forward. Hydra on the pitch. Riel. Little shimmy, shimmy, yay, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. Able to find the elimination, leaving this all now to Thieves from the front with 25 seconds on the clock.
One wave of kills is all they are looking for. Can we hop on toward the points, put the game clock at a pause? Scrap from long distance, not able to line it up. Now you're relying on the SMGs to find some success on this pinch.
It's all from Office. Metal's the one watching it. First shots are good. Immediately denied. Threat now established with 10 seconds on the clock. Rencor backs off just a touch, but does find the kill into Envoy. Last hit for LA. Has to come from the front. Lucky right there to beat the majority of it. Last one left would have been Scrap, but as he's taken down, there will be a 2-tick advantage for Miami through 2 rounds.
Yeah, Miami able to stabilize on defense as soon as that A capture comes in. They're probably beating themselves up for even allowing that to happen. But they respond with the defense of their own. Number 1 attacking team, yeah, not today. They only allowed 3 segments to get away from them. That could play a big part towards the same game.
And Jay, you wanted to see it. You wanted to see Real start to pop up. 20-9, how about that? Exactly what Miami need. Get these SMGs really active. And in particular, that guy. Because like you had said, Skyline was kind of one of those maps that you would expect to see Real kind of take over. But to have it start to come in late here in this map number 3 could be the perfect timing here for the Heretics.
No better time to do it. It all starts with 1 map at a time. As they go back on the attack, they found a lot of success early on, especially off their break-off. They're going right back to the secret trap.
Stun, Semtex is all the way over towards Fireplace. The stuns will land. Trades, though, will favor that of the Thieves. Lucky, once again, just walks his way into the zone, looking for the challenge, topside Office, and he finds the first. Shots are good for the second. Oh, great stuff from Lucky. This will at least be the first tick. Metals is going to come join him, and this might just be the zone.
Yeah, this might chalk it. Like, the Thieves did not expect to go 3-dead again off of the break. Now everyone's spawning all the way across the map. You're banking on this pinch play coming in from Envoy. Again,
Stop it.
He's able to find the initial kill. Scrap, even with the team nade, is still able to find a double. Eventually, Real falls, so that's everyone accounted for on the side of Miami. Let's start to take the map away again.
That second tick is not locked in for Miami either. That's the second time we've seen them miss that connection play. And now LA is going to get Envoy forward. You've got Ghosty guarding over towards Rockside. And Envoy continues just to find great timing as the leads, for the lives rather, go the way of Thieves 2 up.
Now Envoy knows there's at least 2 players coming off the respawn. It's all about the angle of approach. The stun is able to connect to take care of him. But with only 35 seconds left, you got a pinch on the horizon as Meadows is going to be able to come up behind Scrap. Now you got a double stack on B to try to extend the game clock.
Great shots. Real able to help out, but initially that was Lucky over towards top window. Hydra pushed off the extra 60 seconds, confirmed. Rancor falls to the middle of the map, and that's another stretch of kills for Thieves that can get them back up the map defensively.
Now the last 2 players from Miami, you just got to stay alive. You don't want them to take all 4 of you down and put you in a little bit of a trap, but Envoy with the route might try to game break their decision, but he still knows that there's 1 more player coming off the respawn.
Yep. Then Real's looking for him. Actually, the whole team is looking for him. And the last place they check is the one place that he is. A double for Envoy. Real finally gets the trade, but at what cost? Under 60 seconds to play.
16v14. 55 seconds still to play with. You have Lucky in a one-on-one gunfight versus Ghosty, but he's just going to back on out. Hydra going to take his sweet time and just play the corner. Do you check it? Yes, you do. Big opening from Rencor.
And Ghosty also drops. Now you can start to develop this play. Metals is also behind here. Metals behind the play. This is an opportunity. Lucky's already stopped the clock. Envoy finds one, but he has to get out of there. First tick looks like it should come through as Envoy's looking for kills off the spawn. And there it is. First tick locked. Envoy still playing for eliminations, trusting that his teammates will clear the zone, but no one's taken a battle versus Lucky yet, and now he's working on the second tick of progress.
Rancor is making their life a living hell as they work their way in towards top office, but eventually Ghosty and Envoy able to find 2. Hydra with the 3rd. Last play you're looking for is Rencor. Only 30 seconds to go.
Yeah. And there's a pretty good idea that he's playing somewhere over towards office side. Envoy still making life miserable over towards the Miami spawns. Traded out, but this will be the last-ditch effort for this offensive effort for the Heretics. Hydra inside secret for the first. Not quite able to tally that to a second. Scrap watching, confirms the trade, plus another set of shots up top. Clean with it. Last 10, and it looks like that will be the end of Miami's offensive efforts here in round 3.
Oh, unless you're able to get something done on this pinch. No, you are not. 9v2. No time left. LA Thieves again able to respond on the defense. You keep them trapped in. You force them to waste a lot of time just clearing out their base. Look how many times we saw Hydra or either Envoy just playing a corner because they know my teammates eventually will get those kills. Once they do, they can never have a full team push because we're keeping them in their base.
And on the opposite side, just not the same level of success manipulating the spawns. But 6 ticks to the advantage are Miami, so that would mean that it would have to be back-to-back offenses likely for Thieves.
Yeah, but they're the #1 attacking team in the game. So they prefer this side. They got the better room on the previous defense. But now the adjustments do come in. LA Thieves back on the attack. Now fully committing over towards the speed point. They're trying to take rock control.
Yeah, and they get the first on Real. Bit of an island player, and Envoy is going to already get to work on this A zone. Read to Metals is good. Can't quite find any damage onto him. Rancor pops up, finds the kill, stops the progress at A.
Now Hydra on the pinch, trying to make up for it, but Rancor's just running away with his life. Hydra's just going to chase him down. Now this is where Hydra can do Hydra things. Give me #2. He still knows that he's looking for another one. He's not going to shy away from the gunfight. Catches the timing and is able to line up 3 on a 4th street.
Eventually taken down, but the damage, again, has led to success over the top of this B zone. Metals also seen down towards connector, dealt with quickly. Ghosty backing up, giving some space for his teammates to come with him. Second tick of progress being worked on, but no trophy system once again. Gives an opportunity for Miami to try to retake, but Envoy's on the pinch, and here we go. Second tick is done, the stack is out, and you've got Hydra watching the rotation.
Yeah, Hydra's already sitting in towards top office, so this B point is done and dusted, and Hydra is still slaying. He knows the pressure's gonna be on him. The bait and switch good enough for #2. You read the player in Metals working his way through rock. He does take him down. And that's a big double for Miami to slow down that play.
Yeah, well done from Real as well. Playing towards bottom bar, putting a lot of focus over towards the zone, and that A tick is not locked. That will start to be depleted just a touch, but still so much time on the clock here for LA.
And this is where you gotta find success in their base. Metals is at least able to start it off, but instantly traded. Just make this round a lot more difficult for the Thieves players. Do not die in sync. Scrap starts off with the first.
Opportunity for Rencor maybe to get free just to touch through well. Scrap trying to take over Fire Hall. Good shots towards Metals. Can't quite finish him. Envoy now on the hunt. Do they find him? Yes, they do. Oh! And Envoy gets a second, and Hydra follows that up. That's 3 down. Leaving it just to Rencor. Trying to keep his life, but he's got to keep his focus on the zone at the same time. There's 2 players on.
It's a double stack. Hydra just need this 1 kill, and then everybody can put their focus through the front. You take care of Rencor's second segment done. This might be it.
Might be indeed. Metals on the slide through. Real pushed off, and there's the 2 eliminations. The stack is in, and LA will capture the zone. And 3-0 Miami with a quick tape. Back with Atlanta in the Grands.
There's just a difference sometimes between certain players, certain teams. LA Thieves are one of the top dogs for a reason. They get reverse swept in their previous series in a heartbreaking loss in round 11, but are instantly able to shake that one off, play Miami again, have the same exact result again, a clean 3-0. But this one was a lot better.
Yeah. The first time they met, it was like a 13-point hard point. I think a 2-round search and then a round 5 control. Not the case here. LA not wasting any time to get back into the Grands and quickly try to get their shot at revenge. And you see it on the scoreboard as well. It's just one of those games, again, where Hydra just has his way. Envoy as well, 27-19 with 25 of them non-traded. It's just that constant map control, their ability to play in the spawns and just get lost and play 1v everybody.
That was the difference in the game, man. The SMG pressure. You had Real, who was like 20-9 after round 3, but he ends the game 27-23.
Good call.
We knew it was going to be a tough match for Miami, but we got to tip our hats to them.
Yep.
So come out here in Madrid, get a top 3 placing, which is the best placing ever for the Heretics. You just ran into a different beast today, but hold your head high, because you guys had one hell of a weekend.
That little surge you heard in the crowd was everybody, including the French fans, giving the respect where respect is due. It's a hell of a performance. And like we talk about, your first Sunday, to come out and even take the first versus a strong Carolina team is massive. Yeah. But it is one of those things of being able to continue through the top teams back to back. Very, very difficult, but that's a lot of, I would say, accreditation and experience now earned for the Miami fans and, of course, the players themselves. But it is LA who will be in the grand finals as we head back to the desk.
If they were both jewelers, which one would you order from, Joe?
Gotta be Jay.
Study, right?
Yeah.
He knows the real stuff.
Yeah, I
Let's
think
take
it's
a
legit.
look at some of the highlights from this one as we had a phenomenal showcase of skill from LA Thieves. You all called it. They would outclass Miami Heretics. This was a juggernaut performance once again.
You know, gave them a run for their money there on that Hacienda the first round. You saw Heretics get 5 ticks. It looked like they were going to be able to take it. LA Thieves stabilized. But yeah, I mean, just an incredible run by Heretics. Had some incredible moments throughout this tournament. Just going up against Thieves, I mean, just kind of get gapped a little bit. Like, skill-wise, you saw Envoy, like, in their base, staying alive for so long.
He was so good.
Honestly, if they were to win this tournament, Envoy, MVP for me. Like, I don't even care what he does in this final. Like, he's been unbelievable since the start of this tournament.
I said it first in the group chat this morning. Now Joe has been saying it.
Agree,
Nameless
Chris.
is on board.
You're just so
Allie,
big
do
brain.
you agree as well?
I have to, especially after that series, after that map number 3. I mean, and what a turnaround it is, right? Because this was a player heading into the major. Everybody's like, what's Envoy going to do? Is Envoy going to step it up? Is, you know, he going to be the Envoy that's a world champion? And oh, he sure as hell is today.
Envoy dropping some serious numbers. A great performance from Real in the second round of that, but unfortunately, Miami's road comes to an end. Third place and some serious CDL points, but our scuff play of the game, this one belongs to the team that is moving back to the grand finals. Let's take a look at LA Thieves and the SMG duo in map number 1, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we talked about right around halftime, but I mean, Envoy, this is just his map, and right alongside him is Hydra, and well, they just take their turns in a very controlled Skyline hardpoint in game number 1. Remember, we talked about how good Heretics have been here, but it did not matter, and that was plays from these two.
It's like I said, I almost wish this was map 4 instead of map 1 because LA Thieves just came out very, very hard, and unfortunately for Miami Heretics, you know, they had to sit around waiting to play for this match, and we're not able to keep up with that SMG duo.
Nameless, let's catch everybody up with where we're at in the bracket because we just sent our 10th team packing. Only 2 remain, Atlanta FaZe and LA Thieves in that championship match.
Yeah, it's been an awesome tournament, man. Commiserations to the Heretics. They had an awesome run. I'm sure we'll see more of them, especially when we get into the Stage 2 qualifier. Royal Ravens trying to make a run from losers round 1. What a tournament they had. You know, day 1, Vivid. Didn't even see. Then they go ahead and they beat our top 2 seeds, ultimately falling to the Heretics. So loser bracket has been exciting, but now it's time for a grand final. And that last matchup, Chris, game 5? Sure.
I know the Heretics are gone, but there's still a French versus Spanish rivalry. Who will have the bigger beer tower? Grab one now during the break. When we come back, we'll start to break down that grand final.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
to the staircase. You're gonna be getting pinched.
I have no ammo. I have to push up.
Yeah, you just dead.
Umbrellas.
And just don't line up with me.
I have no ammo, bro.
Dude, that's so tough, bro.
I have no ammo, bro.
Skies dies, and then in a 3v4, effectively, New York Subliners slid on through.
We're front time. There's two. Be there, son. Dead. Last one there, son. I'll block. Oh my god.
C'est ni encore.
Mets-toi en confiance, mon grand. Allez.
Yeah, got me? Yeah. Don't even worry about it, guys. You just got on.
So go next.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Did you go next?
Just go next.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
Yeah, we got that one off.
Bad.
We gotta laugh that one off. God.
Correct.
Map number 1, I'm leaning towards Toronto. Oh, Joe, I think we have a gift for you. Oh, it's early Christmas.
I missed out on the whole Christmas memo. Did you guys send that one back?
Do you need a receipt?
I got the receipt over here.
Yeah, receipt.
if you need it.
What's the return policy on this thing?
I think 24 hours.
Do I have to open this?
Yeah, you have to open it first.
I do? Okay. Hello. This is weird. You look great. It's a brand new Maven. Yeah. They really got that on tight, huh?
With another nice shot from Dashy, though.
Some bad timing. He is going to find him.
It's just Kleenex scrambling, trying to get around, drops in between. Dashy with all four and the defuse. Talk about the ice.
Did he get it? It was very close.
Oh, he doesn't get it. I thought he had it.
I think there's a miscomm there. There's a miscomm.
Can he find another? 3 lives now for the Stallions. Hey, this is just a round of S&D. It's a round of S&D, but we saw how that one went. Dylan and Rex, last Hermano, does not survive. Ultra clean, efficient, no time wasted. And Scrap, never a player that says any mean things about any of his opponents. An incredibly nice young man. Unbelievable gameplay.
They're going to pounce out 04. Great damage in. It's going to be all on 04. They drop them. Lucky with both. Fickle is roaring and Heretics win. And he lets the crowd know. Silence.
Big map 5s that Miami have gotten over Seattle Surge.
You're better. You're f***ing better, bro.
I went to like Vault Door, I think. I've seen this, bro.
Oh my god. He's in Vault.
Hey, Meadows.
You're so much better.
Bomb.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Hello?
Let's go. You're the
I'll just
best.
pull them real quick. Holy
Yo!
and,
Yobi!
Oh, we got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fame. Wonderful lad. To get all the trades, and Simp by himself might have enough. Crimp,
Simp! The master at work! A 2-man stack now on A.
He is completely locked in. This is it. This is your tournament.
Thieves, the last chance now in the fight. Forward they go, and it's Simp, Cell, Draza, the whole squad! FaZe! They've done it! Destiny manifest!
Back live in Spain, we have our 2 finalists, LA Thieves taking on Atlanta FaZe for the Toronto Ultra Major I Grand Final Tournament here, hosted by Koi. Awesome stuff in the venue all day long, not just from the players, from the fans as well, as Madrid has delivered. We're about 15 minutes away from kicking off game number 1 in a best-of-7 grand final. But before we get to all that action, we want to look back at some of the best moments from the weekend. Without a doubt, for us personally, it's got to be just interacting with the people here, right, Chief?
Without question. It's been years since we've had an event in Europe, and, well, the Spaniards and the French both did not let us down whatsoever.
Manwis, when it comes to the storylines, none of our stories that we had written down on paper came true. But we came up with one on the fly through a little bit of improv. What were some of your highlights?
Yeah, I mean, I think Optic going out early is a big one that we'll take going forward. Toronto Ultra, we thought that they were going to be one of the best teams here and have a hell of a run, and then you saw what happened to them, losing to the Royal Ravens, who definitely surprised us, being able to bounce back after their first match. I think Rocker, even though they bowed out, they had an incredible tournament, right? Some of the greatest matches we've seen, probably the most tense round 11 so far in this tournament. And then Atlanta FaZe, man, LA Thieves, once again, playing each other in this grand final is going to be so incredible.
Ali, I hate to be rude, but I got to be that guy because they're already talking about it in chat. Who is on roster swap watch? Should anyone blow it up? Or do you think everyone should just chill and keep their foursome going into stage 2?
Who should blow it up?
The easiest answer has to be Vancouver Surge because they talked all this game of playing online, you know, and can't wait to get to LAN, and unfortunately they just really gave us nothing to work with, which hurts me because I really liked this roster. I thought it was built together beautifully. I loved what Ray did. I think me and Ray think very similarly, but there's just not enough consistent slaying for this team to contend against any of our top 4.
C9 need to blow it up, bro. Whoa! The AR duo is diabolical. I think at this point, we know that those players can be successful elsewhere. We need to see some changes. Some of these teams that bowed out early, especially with a roster like that, blow it up, man. Go somewhere else.
Vancouver, hop on the phone with Jack. Make some trades, maybe. That's what my analysts start thinking. But we got to take a look at the best moments gameplay-wise in our favorite segment called Burgers and Fries. Let's take a look at our first clip here, Alan. And this one, I have a feeling you might remember it pretty darn well. It's Gio versus Attach, a 1v1.
Yeah, and it's one of those that you look at and say, whoop, close to it, it was Attach. Pistol was out, he was running out of ammunition, but Gio, low HP, still able to come through with the triple challenge and save the round.
9 HP and the W gets our first fry. Here's Hook at number 2. What is this one, Nameless?
I mean, this is like the just weird, awkward zip line, like I'm going to go up. And you know what? I'm just going to chow you. Just a typical Hook play. Like, he'll never expect
Why
this.
did he go back down?
Why did he go back up?
Third play coming from Dan Gosi, who sets the league record. 16 kills in a single search and destroy. He does it in round 10, a 1v2 for the dub.
You wouldn't have gotten it if it weren't for getting that plant off at 0.3 seconds as well. Keep that in mind.
He wouldn't have got it if Real just didn't eagle chow him.
Oh, true to that. Very true.
Yes, Ghosty's
You make a good point there, but he's still fried.
He didn't even know he set the record. You saw he struck
He
out.
looks so chill.
Dan looking to make his return to S&D in the grand finals, but Nasty, his weekend is done. The gravity boots holding the man down.
Yo, he almost got back. He was surviving. You saw that?
Dude, he's on a 4 streak, 12-5. That happens to you, and the game falls apart. All right, Nasty, that is our burger, and we got some bonus fries, I'm told.
Oh, this is what Gio just went on his little Chucky rampage.
Just knifing everybody.
Yeah, I think he got like 2 during that.
Gio fried this tournament.
Dude, Gio, he's nuts.
This is some round 11s. Gio getting the best of Rancor. I remember that against Minnesota. Epic matchup from day 2. And then, of course, Rancor. Round 11 gets the last laugh. The young rookie frying with medals as they will lock in the Game 5 and survive in our elimination bracket.
Paul was almost the actual fry on that 1v3. He had Rancor down to a bullet on that initial challenge, and if he would have taken that elimination, he wins that.
Yeah, but he ends up being the burger because he takes too long to get the kill. Well, this is an insane round 11. Here we go with Slasher. I don't even remember this.
You don't remember them passing each other in reaction?
That's so dope.
And I don't think either of them knew they passed each other either. That was the funny thing about that.
Last clip I got for you, Ali. It's a BZ.
We already know this is Ryan. I mean, we already know it's Abe. I mean, he has been unreal on LAN. And once again, like, when this guy gets lost, it's impossible to find him.
I mean, this is Ryan, but this is just craziness in the game. It comes down to the very end. Like, he just jumps off the hill. Like, my work here's finished.
He touched the hill at 0.3 seconds, gets to 237, while his opponents jump on to contest at 236. Atlanta beats Toronto in Game 1, by just 1 point. Now Atlanta FaZe, LA Thieves have made it all the way to the grand finals. Do you guys have a favorite moment from any of these teams? I want to start with you, Shift.
Favorite individual moment? I mean, it's the easy one, but you want to be first, so I get to say it. The reverse sweep round 11. I mean, that's just pinnacle Call of Duty when it comes to the tournament overall. So I got to go with most recency.
Scariest thing you've seen from Atlanta FaZe?
Ooh, scariest thing? Just the ability to bounce back, like you just said. I mean, they've been unbelievable. But to answer your initial question, I'll say LA Thieves' first showing just put fear in the rest of the company.
The hard point club.
The double hard point, 100-point club just smoking
insane.
them. I was like, okay, yeah, this is the God Squad we thought they were.
Allie, you got one for me? If not, I got a bingo card for you.
I do have one for you before that bingo card, and it is going to be TJ Halley getting revenge on Optic Texas years later, sending them home.
TJ's revenge. Congratulations to Big Teach on his success with the Royal Ravens this week. But let's now visit our bingo card. We have filled in way more boxes than we expected. That winners bracket round 1 upset, didn't see it coming from Miami. Crowd singing songs, the French fans did it before we even got in the venue. Clayster sighting happened here in the Falcons, but Nameless,
hold on.
How do we finish this bingo?
Yo, I just gotta say, look at the top right of the bingo card right now. How has Maven passed in like 5 matches and not said sexy? That is unbelievable. We need to check the VOD. And then how have no players flipped off the camera? They're so like at home. They're always flipping the camera off.
It'll happen in the final.
I don't know.
That's Shotzi 100 kills series. Might have to wait for major number 2. We ain't getting a bingo that easy. Let's take a look at our squads. Atlanta FaZe continues to fry. Miami Heretics makes it to a championship Sunday. So many great moments here, Alan. It's all here at the CDL.
I mean, it's just the fact of the matter is that we have had map 5 after map 5 all through qualifiers, and then we get a Miami surprise run. I mean, it's just one of those situations that you look to say this whole season's gonna be magical.
These are some of our bingo moments, and this was the Abizi team kill, how we crossed that one off the list. Next, I think we get the Shotzi play. Like, we had some huge moments. I know the crowd's been tracking along, trying to get bingo, and it's been tough, man. We're gonna have to make it easier next event.
You know what? I can't believe there's only really been like 1 RC card kill. Like, with the amount that we've had in so many of these series, like, y'all need to get some driving lessons or something.
And once again, it's the Rancor round 11. That was the first of our bingo checkoff from the Miami Heretics. A phenomenal weekend, and we thank you all for tuning in from around the world and for joining us here in Madrid. Grand Finals matchup is just a few moments away. As we take a look at your bracket one more time, let's take a look at Atlanta FaZe and the road they have taken 2 3-0s before eventually having to complete a reverse sweep to take down LA Thieves.
And I think the thing about it was how convincing those first 2 series were across every single one of the modes. They have looked absolutely the definition of complete. One of my worries, I think, that we were all looking at this on the stat line was they were coming into this tournament after a slow start in weeks 1 and 2, but mostly in control. Yeah, they started to cook things up online. Would they be able to find that same success here on land? And the answer so far has been absolutely yes. They continue to build that control win streak, which obviously allows them to start building that reverse sweep as well.
Yeah, they just always have something up their sleeve. I mean, you think about like the Hacienda, pulling out the extra subs and just like consistently getting to their spots. And that was the difference when you look at the last series that they had against the LA Thieves, because prior to that match, Thieves are on a 7-control win streak. It has literally been their win condition, their guarantee in every single series. So Atlanta FaZe, like, just a preparation at home. Their final match, they have played all the maps that weren't typically in their map pool, and it just, like, it works when you get to land. When you get into a major environment, you know you have those reps.
Al, even if they don't win, they again set another Call of Duty League record. 5 straight years of finishing top 2 at the first major of the year. Atlanta FaZe has been dominant. This is now an 11-match win streak.
It's unbelievable. It's the only thing you can count on, because it doesn't matter how bad they looked when we started this season, they still managed to find their way here, and I'll never shut up about it. They were 9-6 in S&D heading into this, and now they're like 11-2 in January alone. I'd love to know how they got that turnaround so quickly.
Atlanta, the first team to make it into your grand finals, but you just witnessed how LA Thieves powered their way through. Let's take it all the way back, though, to the beginning, because Thieves had to start their road against Slashers Carolina Royal Ravens.
And beat the brakes off of them. I mean, it was the exact opposite reaction to having the lowest kill record for Scrap to now the highest kill record for Scrap on this map. And that just kind of is a tone setter for the rest of the tournament, it feels like. Yeah, they lose the search. Yeah, the control was close. But when you come back into another map 4 and you just absolutely destroy the Ravens again in hardpoint, you kind of shrug off any possible concern and say, yeah, we're them boys.
Yeah, and they had some tricks up their sleeve as well. I mean, you talk about before, the Skyline wasn't exactly in their map pool in terms of hardpoint. They played it 3 times now in this tournament, and they've been frying on it, won it all 3 times, and Envoy looks like a man on a mission there. The search and destroy, that was the pain point. That's how they were losing a lot of their series. Well, Red Card now, they feel like they can rely on it, and it keeps getting through in the vetoes. People keep trying to test them on it. So LA Thieves putting in that preparation as well. Shout out to their coaching staff and these players. Get in the lab.
LA Thieves, they've been hot. Do you want to be in this position where you're coming off back-to-back matches into a 3rd game, or would you rather have the break?
I mean, I would love to be in this position. I mean, you're in a grand final, you just played, you went to a game 5, and you feel like you probably got robbed in that. Final moments of all those maps. Going up against Atlanta, you know you can beat them. First 2 maps, super confident. Ghosty's going crazy. Envoy's coming off of a hell of a series. So, yes, I would love to be in this position.
I'm liking what we're seeing from all of these teams, Alan.
Me too. Give me this. Give me this grand finals.
I have a feeling this one's going to go deep, Alley-Cat.
I have a feeling we're guaranteed all the way, of course. I mean, we saw both these teams did earlier. We went all the way to game 5, a reverse sweep. Absolutely.
I mean, typically when we get into these grand finals, it's a best of 7 and there's 2 controls. So in the tight matchups, the controls matter the most. It's been the 2 best control teams. In that one, you saw Atlanta FaZe pulling out the extra subs on that Hacienda was the difference. Who can match them? Because we just watched it. Scrap and Ghosty have an AR out the entire time. It works against Heretics. Will that work against Atlanta FaZe? To me, that map is huge.
Let's take a look at our maps and modes for your grand finals, Madrid. We are going to be kicking things off with Hardpoint. You also have it at game 4, and if we get all the way to a game 7, the decider will be on Skyline. But I'm looking here early. We got a double dose of Hacienda for 2 respawns, Alan.
It's a run back, baby. Same 5 maps, just a slightly different order. So this is the definition of these 2 teams. Yeah, they know that they can square up on these maps again, and the result may flip.
Yeah, I mean, I think the double Haciendas for the first 2 respawns interesting. I think it does favor Atlanta in this one. And for LA Thieves, you probably want a hot start, like riding that momentum from that last series. Could get interesting early.
Time to lock in our predictions. Rosalie with the lead, 43-27. Please do us the honors. Who takes the grand final of Major I?
And this is where I go crazy and take another lead. I'm going to go with LA Thieves. I think they're coming off hot. I think they looked great, and I think it's time they get their revenge and stand on business.
French fans support that decision. Alan, where are you going?
This is tough, man. I think there's something in the water right now in terms of how this crowd affects the ability to play on stage. But Atlanta's too good. I'm going FaZe.
I don't think the crowd's going to affect Atlanta at all. I got them in this one. They reverse swept them. They're going to get it done once again.
Draza, if you love him, he loves you. Everyone else, you can hold this Atlanta FaZe. I'm putting Atlanta FaZe taking the grand final once again. Ladies and gentlemen, in Madrid, your grand final starts now.
Ghosty is Terminator right now. That is going to be all for dead. Super confident. I think the whole team's confident. And we're going for 12 in a row. Looking maybe the scariest force in the game. But he gets 4. He's getting caught. 9 seconds to go. Just has to stay alive. Can he get back to it? I don't know. He's so close. He might have it. He might have this. Oh, with point 1, Scrap gets it done. That is filth. This is a good old-fashioned ass whooping. Thieves fry. Map 1. Those guys are fraud. Reverse sweep. Easy. They finally do it. We go the distance. We got ourselves a game.
12 teams came to Madrid, but only 2 remain. Everything is set to know our champions. And here we are with our first major on 2025. welcome to Madrid. Welcome to your grand final. With everything set, we have right now our Kings of LA looking for vengeance. So put your hands together for Los Angeles Thieves!
Stand on business. There is so much storylines. That is a Toronto Ultra trophy sitting, waiting to be taken home by Scrap, a previous member. There's no other way to start the season for this team that claims to take everything. It's time to start this grand finals, but there's one more team to bring out.
Every single one try it, but no one can do it. They are the unbeatable. We're talking about
Sometimes it feels like life is a flat circle. Last year at Major I, they lost at the hands of Scrap and Envoy. Now they get to go against them and get their revenge here at Major I. Coming off of a reverse sweep, they feel confident. Let's get it going, Ulysses.
The grand final is ready. We only have to know who is gonna be our champions. Enjoy this match with Miles and Chess.
Strap in, friends. We're going late into the night here in Madrid. We're going all the way. This one stinks of a Game 7.
It's going to be a good time, and I know when the Black Ops 6 season started, we got the new rosters, and we thought there was going to be a big 3. Turns out there's only 2, and these 2 teams have been getting after it. The highest level of Call of Duty is about to be played.
Yeah, we got a long series ahead of us, an exciting one as well, and hey, we really did save the best for last. The winners bracket final was a teaser, a little bit of an entree, a starter of things to come, and now you get the full degustation. And what a great series we have ahead of us. Starting things off on Hacienda seems to be just the way we do things. It is going to be a bang out. Of course, the Thieves coming in this one very, very hot. We've seen that a few times. The lower bracket run, every single matchup seems to tell the same thing. Will that be the case for FaZe though, Chance? They've been here many, many times. Their 5th year in a row. We're within the first event. It's a first or second finish.
Grand Finals is their home, and on Hacienda specifically, that is a team that has been bringing vile energy into the mix, pulling out 4 Jackals on what we thought could have been an AR dominant map. These guys have set pace. Fans have been toasting Celium for years, telling him he needs to play faster. Well, he's been doing exactly that, and he is fearsome when he does. The bad blood on this stage. It is Call of Duty in its finest form. Strap in. We got a long one. These 2 teams are gonna be blitzing it out.
You gotta worry about all the fans who said Celium needs to speed up. You got what you wanted, man, and he has beaten the snot out of the league ever since. Since Minor 1, FaZe have been a force. Now they find themselves in a Major I final.
And how about the man that has stepped up on the side of the Thieves, though, often criticized, but Envoy has been in MVP form. Hydra, though, opening things up with a big 3-piece. On his own team.
Look,
assuredly this is Draza's fault.
Look, these things happen.
We know he did something.
This is reminding me of the MW2 season where Hydra had 5 or 6 technical errors a series. He was the time torture. Here we go, guys, a quick replay. This is the just a little bit of a taster of possibly things to come. The old classic, whoop. Wait a minute, Draza might have disconnected his controller in that moment. Yeah, what do you know? Scrap unfazed by this sort of thing. It's the lower left-hand side and the top right-hand side. We'll see those 2 go at it in a moment.
And I will say on a personal level, that is one of the things that has impressed me about Scrap the most. Doesn't matter the love or the hate he receives in-game, out-of-game, he is all about moving forward. An active battle between these 2 players, some of the finest ARs we have in the league, bringing the slaying ability. In their first series, we put up the comparison of their stats throughout the major. They were nearly identical. You're looking for the separation. Historically, Scrap has had that edge, but Draza, the leg up on him here in Black Ops 6. This is bragging rights. This is to set the tone and for confidence. Major number 1. The battle for the trophy, the battle of the red teams, and the battle of the 2 players. It will be daggers in and out of game.
Before going into match number 1, of course, we play Hardpoint first. And good news, folks. FaZe here at Major 1, first in the KD, Slayer rating, and Hardpoint KD alone. And of course, kills per 10 minutes. My goodness.
He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. Chrysler, the phenom. One of the greatest to do it.
I met a guy outside, one of the young English fans came up to me, was like, Miles, you've got to stop saying that Sim's the GOAT. Everybody knows it's Scum. And I said, that's respectful, man, but let's be real. He's still doing it. And this is the beginning of Sim's career. And ever since he started, he's been doing it. With back-to-back major MVPs, straight into Champs MVP, back-to-back wins. He's been so furiously consistent. When it's all said and done, we'll love him and remember them forever. But Sim's doing it right now.
And so is Envoy. Often criticized, but again, in this tournament, he has been utterly dominant. We see him on Skyline, whipping out the AR, blocking spawn, sitting in time, objective, mastermind. Envoy has had a masterclass of a tournament. And Miles, just to backtrack for a second, weird way to pronounce Crim 6. I've heard it many ways.
That's what I thought.
Maybe the green suit influence in the venue.
That's what I thought.
Switching up the way we say things, but only one way to say Hacienda. That's not true, but hey, we're gonna get after for map number 1. Players lobbied up, ready to go in game. I'm already seeing them twirling the knives around. Getting ready to set pace, reset, go again.
Take 2, boys. It's not like we're on the clock or anything. Let's get it, folks. Here we go. Map number 1, Hacienda Hardpoint. Here in your Major 1 Grand Finals. LA Thieves, Atlanta FaZe, and it's not gonna be the last time we say that this year. We start things off with a bang. Hacienda becoming a fan favorite rapidly here in Black Ops 6. All modes covered. This should be a doozy. It was LA.
We get to see how warm Atlanta FaZe were able to stay while watching their opponents play. Trades off the rip, AR's the battle up top. Hydra, the battle down low, and a 4-man wipe. LA Thieves strike first.
The answer is hot, real hot, stinking hot. Over to Scrap, maintaining top control. Big win out of Draws. Again, you're looking towards that P2 side of the map as well, so Envoy, no holds barred as they make their way forward. Nice 3 in the feed there, but Celium answers right back, trying to get Hydra off the point. Great time out of the LA Thieves.
And rare to see Hydra in the feed, or excuse me, in the hill. It's Celium in the feed, able to pick up 3, and all of a sudden, the map flips on its head. How good it could have been for Thieves if they win that rotation, but FaZe will be there. A BZ might fall, but in the back line, guys like Simp in the time, guys like Draza, everyone for Thieves grouped up, hit through lobby.
Again, trying to maintain that far right-hand side of the minimap. That's where you want to be spawning for now. Hardpoint opens for business. There's nobody home in the backline. Envoy's checking every corner. What a snap, though. Sim makes him pay for it. A couple of trades either side. Now it comes down to 1 man alive in the hardpoint. Reinforcements from Selim on the way, and Abizi holds it. Abizi finds 1. Abizi looking for a few more. Nades are here. No trophies. Tyler Farris holding it down. Good damage. Not enough on the kills, and the break is there.
Break is there, but for how long? You might be quicker on the retake. Envoy, though, drops down nice shots. Whoa. It is a trade fest inside the time, and Ghosty, last man standing, a 7-3 start. Young man on the squad, but shooting large in game.
Shooting way large. D-change. Abizi's not going to be able to get involved, and that's the final 13 seconds going the way of the LA Thieves. Hard fought, and a good break towards the end. Towards P3, we now roll across the map. Low left-hand side, out by fences. A wide open point with plenty of time to be had.
And Sim's over there just getting intel. Abizi, the SMG on the flip side, picking up a 2-piece and shutting him down. And Sim wins his gunfight as well. This is comfy time right now, and they know the spawns have flipped. They were allowing this to happen. They're trying to spawn trap him in the back. Draws out top, wrong gun for the job. Envoy drops him.
Yeah, gets a lot of damage though. Whoa, Abizi has not missed a step since the break. Thieves in the point. Abe on the break, and here comes Envoy trying to find him, and it's going to be Draz there picking off the red dots. There we go, right at it, Scrap. Nice shots from the back. Sim from top dark now, not going to find anything, so they rotate over towards Plat, trying to keep that pressure moving. And look at FaZe, man. We are rolling as a unit. Here come the reinforcements from top.
Even still, though, that's a miscalculation. They get the 3 entry kills, leave those spawns open, and all things considered, they're going to end up winning this hill, but not by as much as you want. Scrap his hiding spot on point. LA Thieves, final gunfight inside the time. This is for 8 seconds to Scrap in. Looks like Simp's going to get it, and on that roto, FaZe are there first as well.
Another lead change, FaZe here. Scrap, he's going to be contesting for the rotate. Trophy's in play. He and Draz now going 10 at 10 once again. Here comes a BZ. Sim fighting 3 and feed the Phenom. He's everywhere. Chris Lair with another 5 spree. Makes it a 6.
Yeah, another highlight reel play on the Rock Hill as well. He has been dominant. He is on a 7 spree. Hydra can stop him, but who's going to get the time? Little square rub battle in its cell. Pulling out the Jackal. The pace he is willing to set puts fear in my heart.
Yeah, Draz now eyes on towards the next hard point. 25 seconds to rock, and he's already like, yeah, boys, gonna get some presence over there, not let anyone come through. Cell through top. Back over by Sim. Holy moly! Right, well, he's kicking ass. Let's go for a listen in with FaZe.
I close.
Office, 2 offs, got 1. Missing 1 to 2. Nice, let's go office. 2 offense. I got new time, I can open.
I get dude.
I have it. Fire on top. Fire missing dead. Fire missing dead. You better.
He's in the corner. He's out the window now.
We're going right. Spawning lane.
I think what's that dark? Getting close.
Nice. They know him here. They know him well.
Open this. I'm
Let me smile or something. I know where this guy is. Heard. Let's go.
Open window. Nice.
Open up.
He's on top.
Nice, dude. Get this. Oh, you're dead. Nice. Get this one. Let's be open. Let's go. We're Get Will, Zach.
Spawning fire. This guy's staying down on time.
Open damn. Open window. He might be Zach.
Give me time. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this guy.
I'll team secret. Heard him, look your front.
I'm trying. Show much water. I'm almost dead. Yo, one's open. I'm open. He's going spiral. They're all gonna be going front. Okay. They're gonna be going front. I can help you. I just want front. Kick goes Zach.
I hear you kind of. I'm team spiral. Give me water again. I'm a trick connected. We can get those shots. You better.
One shot. He's a bot.
Yeah, I'm going one new. Yo, don't go deep. I'm back to the corner. I'm back in the corner.
I go.
Can you turn real quick?
Yeah, clear.
11-10. Give me back. Check the back.
Okay, well, that's definitely the hottest comms we've heard at the tournament so far. Chance, we just get out of that one quick.
Yeah, Atlanta FaZe are straight up demonic. The comms are crazy. It is a comfortable lead, and they've got everything under control. A BZ up top, killing the guys off, respawn. Everybody, welcome to the grave.
Yeah, it's a thunderclapping so far. 3 down there once again for the Thieves, but they're keeping it together in the time as best they can. It is an insane pace being set by FaZe, and you heard them listening. I mean, confidence is key. They've got strong opinions about their opponents and their playstyles. It's very exciting.
Yeah, Thieves are getting slapped around right now. This is all 4 players negative. Scrap finally showing up in the feed for a little bit of life, but keep in mind, in for the rotation, Mr. Chris Lair Simp, he's got the Hellstorm, so even if things get a little bit bad, they got the bailout in the back pocket.
You asked a lot there. Well played from one boy to hold that together. Scrap time complete. Over to Rock once again we go. Last time round, FaZe pretty solid. Scrap nice pick up there by Lambo, so 1 lane covered. The other end of the corridor, good. Oh, nice win from Hydra. Trades there from Simp. Straight onto the point he goes. Wastes no time, but again, enough members of the Thieves to hold.
This might be Hellstorm time as well. Come off spawn, try to get your teammates in position. Selling, picking up an Aaron kill, and now it's getting dropped in. And look at the hallway control as well on the minimap for Atlanta FaZe. The only safe place to go away from time, well, You wouldn't have been able to escape anyway. Atlanta FaZe break on in.
Yeah, brings all the intel as well. Huge information now. He feeds Abizi, who feasts his way through at least one member there of the Thieves. Over to Draz now, holding it together. And Sip brought down by Scrap. Big wins. Nearly 2 plays from Celium. Now the dive. Thieves are in. A late break, and Abizi's down as well. 20 to go.
Clutch up when you need it. P starting to fight. They were down by a ton, but they're slowly working their way back in. Final 20 seconds to Scrap. It is going to be a 30-point game going into new. FaZe trying to hit the reset button, trying to pick up the kills, but it's trades all over the map.
Ruthless trades. Back to P1 we go. Whew, what a hard point this is. Starting the finals right. Ghosty trying to battle back from the negative deficit he finds himself in. P1 looking good so far for FaZe. Tremendous pressure upstairs. Envoy. There we go. Plucks Sim from the hard point. Now gets himself in there. Starts to tick away.
And it's Envoy, MVP of the team thus far, on the force spree to try to get things back in. But gun out of time. The team shots rolling through. Beezy tries to flank, and Draza walks straight forward. Nice little setup here from FaZe. The lead still accruing, and the gunfight still flowing.
Plenty of members downstairs though. Sim, can he find the pair here on the hard point? Look at him go, boys and girls. Slip sliding. Here comes the fight. The dive from Envoy. Oh, he saves himself, and there's Hydra in the feed to keep it going. And it's getting closer and closer.
And they're flooding too. Number 6 on the minimap. He has been able to take the round. So Hydra route man gets paid, gets the kill, trying to flip these spawns. It's a setup in and around P2. A tight setup for FaZe, trying to work the back, but the white arrows on the minimap crawling around him. They have him surrounded. Celium gives it the entry.
Locking it down. Here we go, folks. This could be the last hard point of map number 1. Draz now looking towards the back line. Abe's got the inside covered. Hard point open. The contest is there. What a win from Envoy. Trades it there. Draws through the front. Ghosty wins it. Through Zig. Sim finds one. Trade it out. LA Thieves in.
And that's all for Abizi, the first man up, turning heads, but he chows. Doesn't wait for his teammates. This is an easy holdout for LAT.
LA from Hydra finds himself 5. Here comes the hit from FaZe. Front door. It's going to be a bang out. Any trophies, anything to go for here. The slide. Hydra. Ghosty finds it. Keep it in bay. Oh, Scrap gets it done as well. What a hold on P2.
It's all guns forward. Nobody can flood through Zig just yet. Hydra doing it with the Jackal. Everybody left one shot to slide are easy. The teamwork is perfect. And for the first time in a long time, LAT have taken the lead.
What a comeback. What a hard point. Fast rotate. FaZe in position towards the new hill, but Envoy. Can he thread the needle? Oh my, nearly. Celium wins it.
And he does that with the AR. Atlanta FaZe have the left side spawns, but a battle inside at a time. They drop them. Atlanta here first, but obviously it is coming down to this hill. Either team can win it. You're setting up for the break. Trades all over the map.
It's a pinch now for a moment. Scraps through the back. Tags into Abizi. He's down and out. Can we clear up the fences? It's easy pickings now as the FaZe boys are down. Thieves are in. 10 for the win.
And there's nowhere to go. You gotta hit through the front.
Finding the kills all over the place. Tomboy Scrap. 5 for the win. There's the last man down. And I don't believe it. It's a big back comeback in that one.
All hail Hydra. The route he took through well. Gets to the back spawns, goes on the flank, starts shooting a couple players in the back, and he keeps his presence alive to make sure his team is set up around P2. A 60, 70, 80-point gap at one point in this game. They brought the heat. They fought all the way back. We don't see it very often, but Thieves just got outslayed and pulled out the W.
Yeah, big time outslay there. Check out the scoreboard, folks. Scrap was going grande in the kills department, but damage relatively even across the squad there. Hydra, massive, massive effort from him.
And the craziest thing, he got a minute in the hill as well. Hydra, normally the anti-objective player. He wants to just slay. Well, this time he came to play, playing for the dub and able to secure it. Monstrous work there, because Atlanta FaZe had the flow the entire time. You're thinking Envoy's getting done down. Atlanta FaZe have the spawns, but all for nothing. You just bring the heat. Crazy efficient work coming out of LAT.
And again, look at the scoreline. FaZe have got themselves a solid amount of control here. They're well spread across the map. It's nice trades. It's all those FaZe members towards the back line of the hard point. Scrap picks up the pinch. Ghosty taking care of Abizi there is tremendous, and then it just becomes an awkward series of trades. And at the end of the day, you win the trades, you win the time. That is huge out of the Thieves.
And you just had so many different players for LAT taking turns as well. On the backbeat 2 rotation, Hydra goes on a 5 spree to set a team up. You had Scrap, little moments of it going on, 3 sprees to start to turn those sides. Ghosty shows up in the feed doing the exact same thing. A well-orchestrated effort. And it's Major I. They might actually be able to establish themselves as a super team right here, right now. But you gotta get the dub. That is only map number 1.
What a wicked map. 2 lead changes. The Thieves in the end, once they got that P2 to P3 rotation, that was game. Well, a wonderful start, folks. That was the replay of the final moments. We still have highlights because the rest of the map was pretty rocking as well.
Yeah, the largest gap, about a 65-point difference between the 2 squads, was as dire as it was getting. And a fun map as well. Salim having a feast early on. Simp, it seems like that rock hard point, he's always able to come out on top. That's the spree coming off a whole time and turning into the Hellstorm, which was effectively used as well. That is simply just to highlight the efficiency out of those Thieves players. I mean, that's ice, that's clutch, that's resolve. And again, getting the first blood in a long series, always a difference maker. Carried that hot hand from the previous series. An endurance test for these gentlemen today. So far, so good.
I get the feeling that maybe the jet lag is not necessarily a problem. We're starting to hit prime gaming hours for many of these players. I mean, these kills are ridiculous. We're seeing it all, man. Black Ops 6 is treating us to a very high-skilled game. And individual plays we're seeing are ridiculous, man. Teamwork, though, is absolutely the separator right now. The team shots, the amount of times you hit trades, whether it's wall bangs, whether it's great use of stuns, nades, everything is on point right now. We're in for a treat.
And we have seen LA Thieves step up to the plate of the Major. Search and destroy has been the biggest thorn in this team's side, but we have seen better strats coming through, better bloods, a little bit more efficiency in that regard. That being said, that is where they fell short earlier on in a Game 5 to this very team. So you know for the bounce back in Search and Destroy, Atlanta FaZe are going to be bringing the heat. They're going to a red card. How many times have we seen it this weekend? It is turning into the CDL favorite map for Search and Destroy. And no shock, no surprise, Abizi. Near 60% opening tool win percentage, a 1.42 KD. This is normal. This is expected. It is Abizi doing what he does best. Envoy and Hydra, you got your work cut out for you.
Good luck, lads. Again, at this stage of the tournament, at this stage of the day, everyone's done their homework. And here's the way things are looking right now. Scrap and Ghosty. Of course, Ghosty has had an unbelievable run. It was on red card where he managed to pick up that incredible kill record.
Absolutely. Make no mistake, the opening to win percentage at 100%. He is not as active as his teammates in that role, but to be perfect is such a beautiful anchor for the squad. And as mentioned, Miles, that 16-4 stat line he dropped, he was the hard carry, the one-man army for the team, because when he dropped that bomb, it was in a close and competitive game on the very map that we are going into. And Scrap as well. I've heard him talk about it in interviews or watching him stream. He's mentioned it. He doesn't have the reputation as being an S&D player, but that's originally where he made his name. He wants to let it known he is lethal in the game mode and all year. He has been the most consistent player on the squad, and the only thing maybe more consistent than his gameplay has been the comms between himself and Hydra. Seems like they have really enjoyed playing together. Their vibes are always flowing.
For the more regular COD League viewers, and I know many in the room are, this is our music we play when there's been a technical issue. And you can see Ghosty, he's getting it sorted right now. The game is paused, so we're already in the matchup. That's the good news, folks. Make sure that Ghosty's all good to go. Looks like an audio issue, but he should be fine. When you hear this music, you know you've got a moment. Just let that one sink in. That's something for the long-time viewers. We do appreciate you. That's Ghosty doing a quick comms check, and he should be hot to try in a moment, folks. Red card, S&D, fully loaded, ready to go.
And we've been testing sort of the S&D meta on this map as well. Very difficult to get any sneak defuses. Players know on land. You can play off the energy of the crowd. You can feel in the room when there is something tense out and about. 1v1s, you're gonna have to 200 IQ it. When you're thinking about 1v1s, how about the Scrap versus Draza on this very map earlier? Oh. The difference maker, 0.1 left on the clock, a moment where Scrap delivered.
It doesn't get closer than that. It cannot get closer than that. We should be ready to go in a moment, folks. Looks like Ghosty's good. That looked like a bit of a thumbs up or a wave from the referee, who knows? We should be good to go, boys and girls. Here we go. Back into it, map number 2 here in our grand finals. FaZe with an electrifying start, but the LA Thieves with a resolve to close out map number 1, and now we find ourselves in a very, very saucy S&D. The last time these two teams matched up, a few hours ago, was unbelievable. Will history repeat itself?
Well, history will repeat itself in the theme of whoever clutches the bigger round and the bigger moment might just win their team the game. We are expecting a back and forth battle. Red card is a map for S&D where you can really take your time. You can play the chess game of tacks and stuns, getting the intel. That initiating salvo getting rung out. Eyes on Simp. Little action over towards A, and in the meantime, might just have ourselves another battle between the First Bloods, Hydra and aBeZy. And on this section of the map, it is a game of patience. On A square up for the rest of the team.
Hydra, he's not tweaking. aBeZy is not sleeping. These boys are in position, waiting for anything to go down. Nice first blood there from Cell. And Simp in a prime spot to handle these attackers, but if they catch him out, he's in trouble.
On the bottom side of the minimap, I'm seeing it. Simp's got another kill advantage, but Hydra wins the battle against aBeZy, but Scrap left on an island and isolated. 2 kills for Simp. And they know Hydra was over towards B, S&D, looking for a miracle to clutch this round, but FaZe, they are not that team.
They are not. They're an aggressive team, willing to take the fights. And that's what you want out of FaZe. You have a 3v1 advantage, you're going to press that the moment you get it.
Hunting and killing. 3 in the round there from Simp. A first blood from Cell as well. That is dominance over towards the A site. When your default defensive setup does not pay off, things get a little bit tricky, but perfection there from FaZe. They can rely on Old Faithful.
We didn't see how the B-bomb site fight went down, but of course Hydra does win that one against aBeZy. We've talked about this a lot, and it keeps coming up in the online matches. B is a much harder site to retake. You want to make sure you've got your Jackal players in there, and if you can, Tax and Lethal's absolutely essential in that retake.
Well, Tiny Terrors, ticket is theirs. Speedsters over towards this B site. Envoy, lone man, gets first blood, traded out. B site, they're gonna own it. No one's picked up the bomb just yet. And players are challing. And you got a flank battle going through as well. Hydra maybe versus Celium on the opposite side of the map. aBeZy for the front line. No kills just yet. Has to collect that bomb.
He's got the bomb and he's going to stretch plant it now.
We're waiting on Hydra though. So the question is, what kind of angle does he have for the fight?
I'm going to watch for this one. Cell picked up. That's a big deal. That's a 3v2 now. Abe and Draz have to back on up.
And if they pushed out of sight, that means someone's going to wrap and make a play, or maybe reset and go back in.
Whoa!
2v2.
Hit and run. Stays alive. Abe, teasing Scrap. Desperately trying to expend the ammunition in his magazine, and that's another chow from aBeZy. The final trade, and a 1v1. And here we go into the site, and it's damn Daniel! Back at it again with the big clutches! LA Thieves tied up.
Such a speedy one pump as well. Had the right gun for the job. You felt the instinct there from Scrap. The second he gives up that small little room, that's close corridors. You don't want aBeZy to take that space. Ghosty there for the trades. And he got on after it as well. He's flying, he's challenged and icy. This man has the nerve.
My favorite thing about watching Ghosty play is how calm he is, even in the most incredibly exciting moments. And even
Super
after
heads up play.
even after a really, really big moment, he's always just sort of like, "Oh, I'm glad that worked. That was great. Good stuff, guys. Next round."
He's very zen.
Muy zen. Round 3, trophies in play now. Gonna watch the man's hands in action there on our Scuff controller cam.
And number 2 and number 4 on the mini-map, you got Simp and Draza setting up a really tight crossfire setup. Meantime, aBeZy found the route to get through on the flank. So the mini-map right now is looking gorgeous for Atlanta FaZe. They have every setup, and they might just walk into this trap.
Oh, you've seen something there, Envoy. Oh, dear.
Look at this.
You just bagged through him. Hydra now, last man left alive once again. And this is a lot of FaZe all over Hydra. Decisive 2 out of Draz there in the round.
That's such a cheeky setup from Draz. At the angle he was just playing, he can watch the stage cross so he can calm to sell him, hey, you need to swing back and defend A, and if they come a little bit tighter, Draz knows he can be dead in the water, but if any player slides up into him, Simp would be there for the trades. High IQ S&D plays, and they're bringing out the strats for the grand finals. Atlanta FaZe keeping it mixy, keeping Thieves honest.
It's exactly what you would expect. Another good red card will likely go the distance. A slight advantage now to the FaZe boys. The mere fact that all of them managed to walk away with their lives that round gives them a very slight edge in the trophy race. We'll see those field upgrades come to play in a moment. But for now, it's right to the B-bomb site, and it's right into Envoy, who's found himself a nice corner.
Well, Hydra's taking enough space that everybody else on Thieves can begin to rat back. Envoy, though, is going to need some help.
Here he goes. They've thrown a lot at him. He's going to poke out for the fight, but they've got so much noise. The audio cues are all over the place. Plenty of Thieves members here to pick this up, and a massive flank from Hydra. We'll see that in a moment. For now, though, up close and personal, Draz finds one. The immediate bounce back as A buys some space.
Scraps on entry with an AR. That was a cheeky little moment, but gets gunned down. Huge advantage now for Atlanta.
aBeZy by the buffet. aBeZy finds himself one. The perfect trade, and Snapperooski. FaZe push the lead further 3-1.
Just instantaneous and just so difficult. They're opening up every single door. Envoy, it just feels like the world was against them. And by the time he backs down, you see Scrap had a different idea, wanted to get involved, get in the mix. The potential for the sneakiness was there, but Atlanta FaZe too hot to trot, take them down, and utterly dominant in that round.
Yeah, Draz is looking great. 5-1. I'll set you up for that one, Scrap. 3-1 here in the Surge. FaZe will look both in the attack and the defensive rounds. Old Faithful back to where we go. Nades and stuns. Here they come.
Now you're going to have to check every single corner, especially with that door open. You're worried about players being over towards Ticket. Worried about so many different spots players might be playing. Great vision there out of Hydra, but only for a couple tags. Draz and Simp once again switching their setup up. You're looking to find Selim, and you caught him. Great teamwork there for the first blood.
I mean, that is just picture perfect.
In the moment that aBeZy gives up this B site, look at how quick Thieves are to come back.
Oh, he's back. He's been spotted. Oh, he catches one. That's good enough for now. That gives you boys enough of an advantage, and the bomb has to be recovered now. Can you get into the site fast enough, FaZe? I don't think there's the time. But it all comes down to Draz regardless. So 1v2. There's the plant, and this is doable.
Oh, doors closed. That's tough.
Check all the usual spots.
He can isolate these gunfights, but doesn't check the corner. LA Thieves get the dub, and all off the back of that first blood as well. Then they just had their numbers. You trade out aBeZy. He's been playing the exact same spot. Assuredly, Hydra calms that from round one. Likes to go prone in some weird supine spot over behind the bomb. They at least trade him out. And I believe it was Ghosty and Hydra working together to find Selim for that first blood. So they sniffed out the round, get the drop, and handle the pressure. Still, though, a 3-2 lead for Atlanta FaZe.
Big bomb round now for Sim. Pressure through the middle of the map. A side of the defense there for Thieves, and they get a lot of options there if they're going to find a kill in the middle. You can basically oscillate from bomb site to bomb site, and aBeZy back out again with the B bomb site shenanigans.
He's opening doors, so Envoy is going to be calling this out. In the meantime, yeah, Hydra effectively in between a couple of these FaZe members. aBeZy's only doing this for a distraction, but Hydra's still in the perfect spot to break this round down.
It's a knock and run, but Hydra breaks it down. Trades are good. The bomb's still moving as well, so the package is on its way to A.
Well, the pressure has been ceased. Trying to start to make plays. Mixy fight here against Ghosty. And Bomb still approaching this A site.
Ghosty throwing some mean shoulders here for information, so he can catch a single thing out. Scrap. You get a couple of shots cracked past his head. Oh, wow, Ghosty drops on the Draz and finds it. Man advantage, and the bomb still hasn't been planted.
They're trying to reset, but they are running out of time. You got to make a decision. You got to make it fast. And B is going to be the call. They're going to get spotted on at least one of these crosses. Envoy might be a little late for it. Trigger discipline. He can tell his teammates who are getting back in.
Must have seen it. There's the Chow. Beautiful shots.
Can't play now.
Final few seconds, you got to find the kills. Selim gets at least one. Find a corner, any corner. Looking for one more man. Hide and go, seek. Scrap wins.
This is the type of chess game, though, these two teams are playing, and Envoy is the perfect man to be in the B site. Abizi opening all these doors at the start of the round is to try to bait that pressure back, but in the meantime, Hydra doesn't want to rat back. He wants to get active. Finds himself in a spot to get the first blood, and it just pumps the brakes of the round and slows the push down so much. That's a round that ends on time. Beautifully handled there by LA Thieves. Dodging all the stuns and nades. Hydra, if there's space to be taken, well, here he goes. And A site has been left virtually wide open. Atlanta FaZe were hoping for a B hit, maybe through middle of the map, but that is not the case. In Scrap finds the first blood, Sync balls right after. How many in a row is this?
I mean, they're going to go for the steamroll here. Just keep pushing. Keep on pushing. Scrap's checking everything. Can't Draws the back having a snooze. I think Draza may have actually lagged out. There's been a slight discrepancy in the feed, but we'll get a confirmation of that in a moment. Regardless, what a round.
I think he might have been driving a tiny little explosive vehicle. Tough to tell, but we'll figure that out in a second.
Yeah, we'll get confirmation on that. I think we may have had a player disconnect. And that is something we're waiting on confirmation for, folks. In the meantime, yeah, Draws does not look terribly happy. Sim looks a bit too relaxed. If the boys are going, then it is on. Yeah, he's absolutely fine. He was driving a car. He was driving a car. Playing with his RC car, thank goodness. What round advantage?
Not driving a car. Yeah, you called it. It's a game pause.
Oh, okay.
So tough to tell.
I knew. So trust your gut.
And crowd, we know.
Oh, we know.
It was Draza's fault. I'm kidding. Okay. I'm joking. I'm joking.
I mean, look. If you love him, you do that. If you don't, you go flashbang yourself. Not sure what the issue is, but we will be getting back onto this lickety split. A single round advantage for the LA Thieves chance. I mean, anything big sort of takeaways, anything you've been excited about in this Search and Destroy so far, or is it relatively standard stuff?
No, not standard stuff at all. I mean, Atlanta FaZe are digging deep for some of these defensive setups. Still as well, Abizi trying to play with the doors over by Envoy towards that B site. So they're attempting to play mind games, but the early lead that they were able to build up has crumbled. Thieves have been fantastic about isolating players to find these first bloods. I mean, Scrap, Rip, and Celium, Hydra shredding Simp. And they seem to have found their flow state, maybe getting iced up just a tad on the main stage, but this is high-level Call of Duty being played.
There's a couple of song masters. Looks like we are going to be waiting for official confirmation of this, but it does sound like a replay of the round.
So we'll go back to 3-3.
Back to 3-3, yeah. They've gone over the tape, and Draza was, in fact, stationary for most of the round, so we count that as him being out. Good call from the referees. You don't want to be rolling into these rounds, in any sort of unfair way. So 3-3 on the reset. The hump round for both of our squads, and again, spicy looks here on both the A and the B-bomb side from both teams. Really, really good stuff. Again, B-bomb has been an absolute horror show. Banging doors. We call it knockdown ginger in the UK. You tap on the door and run away, and they open the door and like, you pesky kids. That's what Abizi was doing. Did you do that in the States as children?
We did. Ding dong ditch.
There you go. Yours sounds a bit more fun. Back to the bracket though, folks. LA Thieves with a 1-map lead so far in our championship matchup. 3-3 in game 2.
And this is what I'm talking about when I'm saying it seems like there is just the big 2 in the league. It is just nothing but 3-0s and the splash of a 3-1 from Thieves versus Ravens early on. But other than that, they have just been walking through the tournament. No sweat except for when these two teams battle, and it was a reverse sweep. How tight the competition is at the top. But even seeming for Thieves when they're playing against Heretics, I mean, there's no stand-up, pop-off moments. They were all about their business. They had their sights on the grand finals. These two teams, that is all they care about. They've made it here.
And And this is what we're playing for. I mean, the 3rd through 7th or 8th is completely lined up. That's locked in stone. Optic C9, Rocket Ultra, Ravens, Heretics. Congratulations to all of them. They find themselves a little bit richer. CDL points as well. But the real goodies, that's runners-up and, of course, our champions. 100 CDL points and $150,000 richer. That is an absolutely ideal scenario to be in. Of course, the run over the champs, all of those goodies helps out with all that cash as well, doesn't it?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Absolutely. Well, we have the official ruling from the referees that a game bug has caused Raza to die, so the round will be replayed. We are coming into this match at 3-3. Players are getting the lobby ASAP.
And just to exemplify how good the Call of Duty has been between these two teams, it has very much been the case of get the first blood, win the round. They have been incredibly efficient at executing. I'm still of the opinion, though, whoever gets that first clutch, we're going to come down to those tried and true 1v1s, how close it could have been when Scrap is last alive with 3 seconds left if they could have hunted him down. It's these little moments, whoever falters first is going to end up holding an L, but clean resolve on their faces, focused up, getting ready to go. I'm seeing all 8 players in the lobby getting close to hitting that go button.
The Genomaze fans immediately adopted the LA Thieves as their team of choice thanks to Hydra's nationality, or Hydra, as he is heard throughout the Kaya Magica here in Madrid. Hydra indeed. Well, heed your warnings, folks. The lobby is fully populated and we are almost ready to get into this one. Again, 3-3 on the reset. Very grateful we can do that. The game is ready. And that is the man the French are cheering for, and with good reason.
He is had an impressive rise in his gameplay as well. Momentary struggles online through the qualifying stages, almost purely in search and destroy. But what he has shown in this tournament is that he is willing to learn, and he is going to do so quickly. Keeping the energy going for the boys on the stage. Trying to carry this through.
And what a treat it's been here in Madrid. What a treat. Here we go. On the reset, 3-3. FaZe on defense once again. Oops. Or not. What an angle that was. That hits the guy at the doors in P1. That's interesting. We might note that one down for rank play. Envoy is flying, soaring majestically across red card, silently. Not for long. Sim spots him out and drives the PDW into his back.
Might be the most aware player of all time. Chris Lear, Sim just able to catch a glimmer of Envoy as he crossed, and that's enough to give you the advantage. Thus far, the first bloods have been a massive difference maker, and now we're getting tattered and tagged up everywhere you go. But Ghosty, able to get the bomb down. Can he get out with his life? Yes, he does, but not before Scrap falls, and so does he. Hydra last alive in a 1 versus 4.
Whoa.
And Celium ripping heads. How about that for a reset? Nice little 3K and the defuse.
3K and the defuse, that's a lot of points. It's going to get him ever so close to the RC car. Maybe he gets that. And then, of course, the Hellstorm, the coveted Hellstorm, which we have seen at least one of in Search and Destroy this tournament.
And you got to be quick in this kind of lobby. Simp and Abizi, the Terrors actually leaned out over past the B site off the break, but as soon as there was no noise, Simp sprints, hauls ass over back towards A, and again catches Envoy just in time, because Envoy, he was holding down forward. He was trying to move quick, but it is all about the details at this level. A game of milliseconds and inches. Centimeters.
Nice, good save. One hit. You can't see it, but we can hear these hit markers. They're mean in BO6. Abe right back at it. Similar look to Envoy, maybe not as aggressive though. He's going to wait. He's got Simple onside him. And you've got an idea of at least one player over there thanks to those shots from Scrap.
This is a no-show, trying to back Scrap down, and he's going to try to take the space and get in over towards P2. He's got Draza to back him up, and there's the back down, there's the cross. You get the bomb here as well. And the default plant spot. No flanks rolling through, but how about that nade?
It was the tip of my tongue. There's no trophy here. I'm getting anxious with damn good reason. Draz has managed to make his way forward. Beautiful shots. And a fantastic center there to make his way back. Celium there on the force spree. Less than 30 seconds to go. You've got to find this fight in a big, big way against Envoy. And he's holding you down. A 1v1 on the other side of the map as well. And that's about to go down too. Oh, they win their ones. FaZe map point.
The difference maker you are looking for, a 2v4 from the ARs. We have gassed up Celium's clutch ability. Well, how about that for the final kill? And how about Draza for the other two? Winning his ones, he isolated Scrap, gunned his rival down. And Celium doing what he does best, winning the impossible.
He's a dirty player. An effective one at that. 5-0 for Celium on the reset. And it's been 2 delightful rounds there from Atlanta FaZe. Map point to tie up our best of 7. And will it be another decisive hit here? It looks like, again, FaZe. The red arrows on the minimap, etching forward. And Draza's poked just enough.
And it's a thorough no-show, but Ibizi's been playing his favorite spot. And Atlanta FaZe,
look at this.
Hyper quick on this wrap back. So everybody in the right positions in this round.
They're really looking to get this done quick. What a snap Peruski from Celium once again. Every door. Nowhere is safe. The pre-aims are all there.
And Scrap is trying to work a flank. Well, he gets spotted out as well. Sim calculating. Feels like this man can see through walls.
He saw that. Over to Cell once again. Great job there. Ghosty suppressing Celium enough just to get him back.
Look at this though, number 5 on the minimap. He's found his way through. Draza, his instinct not quite there, and Scrap doesn't even need to get the first blood, so his position is still unknown. He doesn't have to shoot. Might have freebie kills to shoot in the back. Wants to get nice, close, and personal. Man advantage for LA Thieves.
He wanted to get a smell of him before he killed him, and that's exactly why. There you go, confirms it, gets this power position, keeping a watchful eye over the bomb down low. Simp and Ibizi, where could they be? 25 seconds to go.
Simp was praying for a mistake, but one that was simply not made. Now you're gonna have to check all these corners, and you do not have the time.
No time whatsoever. Manages to cross the threshold though without being seen. A 2v1 on a Ghosty. Oh, brought down. Beautiful work out of Thieves.
I don't know how Ghosty won that gunfight, but doesn't make a difference. That's a nail-biter play. Not a lot of time to work with in that round, but Scrap is willing to get aggro. I mean, he's been entrying at times with the AR, finds himself behind enemy lines, and it's a beautiful thing when you're in that kind of spot and your teammate kills the guy in front of you. Just guarantees him a later kill in the round. And the difference maker. It was a comeback in the hard point. LA Thieves trying to orchestrate the same here in the search and destroy and a stack on B on defense, but nobody's home. Might be able to find something with the nades. Damage done. You've backed them off. An Envoy. I mean, look, Atlanta FaZe can never wrap that bomb back towards this B site. Play has to be on it.
Oh, we're committing to this. They've thrown everything at us. Got him. Wonderful work.
God timing, by the way, on the left side of the minimap. Celium just got through on the flank for free. But so did Envoy.
There's a trophy here this time to save Sim. Bad news though, you've just given up that angle, and Hydra's making his way forward. Massive win from Cell there. On the other side of the map, Sim takes care of Hydra. 4v1. Envoy, you've got to do the literal impossible to stay alive in the map, and the exit starts with 1, but that's it. FaZe tie it all up here at our grand finals. A clean and decisive bit of work there on the red card S&D. Unfortunately, a bit of time wasting on the reset, but hey, these things happen. FaZe come right back into it, swinging. Swing for the fences they did. 6-4, the final score. Now we go to control.
High-level game of Call of Duty being played, but the 2v4 coming in from Celium and Draza. As fine as it gets. Able to isolate so many different gunfights. Players out there challenge Draza. Shreds Hydra over by Camera. Apparently shreds Scrap over by P2. And that was the round that was the utter difference maker in the game. The thinnest of margins right now. 13-point gap in the hard point. A 2-round difference there in the search and destroy. Just the setup for the series. And again, I hope your seatbelts are still on because it is going to be a long one.
We're going the distance for now, though. We're going to draw some conclusions over with the desk.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. And Nameless, I know you have a very special play picked out for us. It's the final 13 seconds. That's basically the difference maker.
Yeah, we're going to watch the end of that first hard point. It was absolutely insane. There's just some crazy plays that are being made, and Atlanta FaZe dropping the ball a little bit. So let's pull it up, and let's talk about our scuff play of the game. I mean, listen, it comes down to the smallest plays every single time for these teams in the respawn. So you see right here, they leave it vacant in the back, so that's Hydra in the top right, number 6. He's going to leave it vacant. A player spawns out on Atlanta FaZe, and what happens here is Envoy dies, right? So you see, that's Celium at the back. He doesn't go and block. So a player on Thief spawns in the back, Scrap. He gets a spawn in the back because Atlanta FaZe just gives it up, and they end up getting broken. And Hydra just staying alive and not pushing to try to get a kill. He draws 2 players out, their attention. So you can see they're all clumped up around fences here, and then the collapse comes in from the side of the LA Thieves where they get final control of this hill. So you don't block. You all overcommit to try to kill Hydra, put you in a situation where you have to win that search and destroy. And thank God that they did it, because now we have ourselves a series.
And something really fun about this map number 1 actually is I asked EasyMax shout out for some stats about the first half and the later half of that map number 1.
Yeah.
Envoy went from a 0.56 in the first 6 hills to a 1.5, shutting down Civ from a 1.7 to a 0.73. Another reason why he has been the MVP for LA Thieves all weekend long.
Envoy and crew, though, could not get the job done when it came to search and destroy. We had a little bit of a tech pause, but let's review the final score here and how it went down. These two teams are so fun to square up, and I feel like it's going to come down to clutches, not first bloods anymore after watching that 2v4.
Well, first bloods help, Chris.
Yeah.
I think that's the best part about it. But no, the 2v4, I think, is where obviously things kind of get away from just the back and forth chess game until when you start to see how Atlanta FaZe continue to play with their strengths when they've got map control. That seems to be the biggest thing for me, is that they're so good about knowing when they have advantages, how they can take it, get a little bit further towards the bomb site or keep LA away from it. It's just one of those things that it feels like there's no such thing as a losable situation for Atlanta.
I love like some of the changes that Atlanta FaZe made on this map. You saw a couple rounds ago in this clip, like they played very aggressive on Hedge on one of the defensive rounds, because what Thieves like to do is they like to slow play over towards A, and if they get a pick, they'll commit to that A bomb. And if they don't, sometimes they'll just wrap all the way through Ticket and try to get B control. So Atlanta FaZe, you could tell like they're searching their minds, looking through the VOD in the small amount of time that they had to figure out a way to get an edge. And it's just a nice round that sets them up later.
I completely agree with you. I think my favorite thing about Atlanta FaZe during this entire search and destroy was the fact that Scrap and Envoy tried to make some moves. Excuse me, not Envoy, Hydra, by pushing up Hedges, playing that early aggression. We saw it work for a few rounds, but Atlanta FaZe quickly caught on to it, and that's why they started committing Cell and Draza over towards that middle side of the map to try and catch that aggression and match that aggression. And you're gonna square up with those 2 ARs, they're gonna punish you for it.
We are just 2 maps into this best of 7. We still have Hacienda, Red Card, and Vault as our next 3. Let's narrow in on that Hacienda control. They're squaring up again.
Well, so far, the results from the winners finals are opposite of what we've had so far here in the Grand. So there might be something in the water there, but I think the biggest thing about it is Atlanta's bringing something to the table that no one else has.
Yes.
And that's the ability to pull out as many subs as they want, keep the tempo up, especially from the offensive side.
I don't even know if Scrap or Ghosty, like, are they gonna, one of them is gonna have to pull out a sub to match that, right?
You would think so.
You watch the last one, that literally was the difference in my opinion.
If they bring out 4, does LA win?
I mean, I don't know. You look at Atlanta, they just have so many reps, they look so clean there. It's going to be close regardless. I think even with the ARs in hand, they can still get it done, Chris.
So what you're telling me is it's time for Atlanta FaZe to take the lead. Let's send it back to the casters to find out if the Oracle is right again.
Is the Oracle right, or do we call him the writer these days? Because it's all scripted, folks. All of it. I'm only kidding. Let's get into the map, though. It's going to be a lot of fun. Again, we've got a big game of control to play chance. Back to Hacienda, and every Hacienda we've seen this tournament has been an absolute banger.
And I just know Atlanta FaZe has been one of those teams that sort of like, they teach, right? I remember back on Bocage of like, what's the thing? It's going to be maybe a 4 SMG meta, maybe 3 SMGs, 1 AR. They were the first team to go 2 AR, 2 SMG on a bang-out map, and every single team started to copy them. Now here we are a few years later on a different map, Hacienda. 2 ARs, 3 ARs, how many are there going to be? No, 4 Jackals on the map, maybe teaching the rest of the league a different way of how to play. But it's only at times. We'll see when they want to pull these things out, and obviously they have been ferocious with it. But Hacienda Control, a very fun map to play. I mean, one of the most balanced ones we have. The attacking teams often, it feels like they have the edge.
They do feel they have the edge. I'm thinking now, I think it's a pack, the collective noun for a group of Jackals. Probably a pack.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll call it that for now, folks. But yeah, we're almost ready to go. As you can hear, there might be something going on the stage, but no confirmation on that just yet. But for now, our players are still warm. The game is nearly ready to rock and roll. And this finals, we are truly expecting this one to go the distance. These are two teams at the top of their game right now, well prepared and overly confident as they should be. This is going to go back and forth. After this, of course, we go back to red card for another hard point. Any feels about that?
That's another one of those maps that you're just thinking it might be revenge. As good as LA Thieves sort of set the tone earlier when they got that 250-107 win. Are we really going to count Atlanta FaZe out? I am certainly not. We know it is a game of margins. Obviously, everyone has had their turn of having the hot hand, even with a slow start map number 1 from Envoy. Des touched on it. Did not last for long. Started off with a 0.5, finished with a W. Atlanta FaZe maybe flexing in the new jerseys as well. They look good.
It's got that 90s football vibe. I'm really enjoying them. Might have to grab one of those myself. They've been looking good in the map pool as well. FaZe, a team that likes to have as broad a map pool as possible, makes the veto process for them not so much a threat. You can't really strategize against a team that are good on all the maps.
And that's the perfect thing for this kind of moment when you're playing a best of 7 rather than a best of 5. You're gonna have to get more maps into the rotation. And even with the little small extra edge of winning in the winners finals, having that extra sort of map pick in the back pocket, Atlanta FaZe would be comfortable no matter what. But fist bumps out and about, coaches have removed themselves from the stage. And Thieves trying to talk themselves into this map 3, trying to wash off that goldfish memory from the red card S&D, all tied up. At this point, we are now playing a best of 5. Great records for both the teams, but especially so the 6-win streak in this game mode coming in from Atlanta. Vault was certainly not their favorites, but the new maps getting into the mix. They are right back in their finest form. Sim, best control player of all time.
See what he's got to show us and teach us here in this Hacienda. Speedy cross towards open. Hydra directly on towards the B zone. Thieves, they're trying to get this done aggressively in this attacking round. And hello, darling, right into it on the fadeaway. Not going to be there. 2 dead immediately as FaZe maintain control.
Yeah, there's a brief moment where the A zone got touched, so they know someone might be behind enemy lines. That's going to be Scrap. Meanwhile, spawn kills for Abizi. Overwhelmed. 2 players there. They've made it out, and they got past Celium as well. And with Scrap already in position, that A capture begins.
It just makes you look uncomfortable. Now you have to engage. You have to get him off that point. So Draz has now got to sniff him out of one of the many corners. Playing it close. Beautiful shots there, Draz. 3 in a row. So still not down yet, but the capture at B is still ongoing.
Not for long.
Celium ends that one with a nice pistol shot there from his SMG.
LA Thieves, they love the 2-front war on the attack, but now you got to crawl your way out of spawn. A lot of time has been burned. Draws up motor mouth in the comms there, sets up a BZ, but the trades are efficient. Simp taking his time on this flank route. But really, just on the game clock, Thieves got to be very careful. A lot of time being expended. Scrap is going to be on time. Celium, scooch on over. Get him out or let him come to you. Oh. Good reads and good patience, and that is all 4 down.
4 down, and that is straight to the spawn. 25 seconds. 1 wave of kills is all you need, and that is enough time, though. Getting burned. 20 now down. Draz is keeping you back. A dirty little off angle. The Scrap does read perfectly. The Jackal of Draza doesn't get a whole lot done there. Still in the red. If you get through Sim, you're able to get on the time. Over the top now they might go. Celium and Hydra go toe-to-toe. Oh, and I like this from Hydra. He's going to make his way over towards Plat side. He's trying to set up for the long run, but you've still got to win the fights on A.
I mean, they're trying to set up both of them. You got to get on time, Envoy. He's going to go over towards B, a hope and a prayer, and just gone down. Atlanta FaZe, does it get any better than that? Virtually no progress on the objective. And that is as quick as a round can realistically get. Thieves not spending too much time on top.
They do a great job as well of managing the possible A and B hit at the same time. As soon as Envoy leaves the time, it's eyes towards B. He's not going to double back on A. We've got too many bodies there. They don't give up either side of the map. That's wonderful stuff there from FaZe. Again, where you would expect a spree like this, a well-oiled machine on control.
And now you have the opportunity to set yourselves apart. Control was their massive benefit in the first series to grab some momentum. Easy and clean there in this moment. 3 players hitting, getting control of these hallways. Simp the man leading the charge. Celium loses his. So does Sim. Trades are in, but for how many of these? Wow, wins a big one just to keep the play active. That could have been all 4 down to the spawn trap getting set up. Instead, Atlanta FaZe getting active, in control, and Sim loves the rock, the Ghosty there to drop him. Look at how many Jackals appearing in this feed.
Oh yeah, we're flying right now. I haven't seen an aims in a minute. Wow, there it is. Good job, Scrap. Sim once again in the spawn here. And he's going to keep on dancing. He's going to keep on keeping these players on the edge of their seat. A nice work out of Scrap. He finds 2 more. Draws with the eventual trade, but that is that. 4 life difference right now with the Thieves' defense holding still.
Those are gross wins with the aim. Scrap, he's on one right now. And this is the perfect response thus far. Deja vu from round number 1, but the tables have turned. Less than 30 seconds on the game clock. Draza finally getting a trade for Atlanta, but 0 progress on the objective. Thieves may be saying anything you can do, they can do better.
They're trying. Final 15. Abe's keeping it rolling. Ghosty now on the low defense. No one here to get anything done from FaZe. We're giving a lot of love there to the work they did in the defensive round. Same thing. What we want to be, 4.2 seconds. Anyone make this happen? It's a single man on the capture. A single point of failure. If you get the kill, it's basically done. Over to A now. So you've got another wobbly leg on this table. Keep it together, boys.
This is a desperation attempt. A team kill coming through will make a bit of difference. Jump on the time into the arms of Ghosty. He is the angel.
Oh, that was a great slide. The last man there on the other side of the fountain doesn't manage to make it. No contact with the A zone. You don't get to stop the clock.
And this has been a stuffing on the defensive end of things. Maybe I jinxed it by saying offense has some semblance of control, but that is just perfect Call of Duty being played on the defensive end. Hydra able to give you 6 in the round. Scrap was there to give you 5, and he won some difficult ones. Credit to the headshot multiplier. Scrap shot on point.
Offensive rounds have typically been the wins here in Hacienda Control, but for now, both our teams have had their numbers. No one's able to string together 2-3 kills at a time on the attack, and if you do, that's typically where the success is found. No sneaky plays, those are all being read and dealt with. We get another look now from the LA Thieves on attack. We'll see if they can take the lead.
Yeah, and the B hit off the red makes perfect sense. You got the trophies as well to make sure you can be a little more active. The concussion, though, going to stop you, and another nade team kill coming in from LA Thieves, a little bit scattered. Not the way you want to kick off the round. And Envoy just going to run into a blender. He read the push, but the trades are there.
Wow.
In a little battle, Simp trying to hunt down Scrap. He's doing the ring around the Rosie, and he's got the pistol for the job.
Okay.
Opening island pressure. You got the office control.
Okay. This is what we're talking about, folks. Thieves now starting to build a little bit of momentum. They've got a couple of players over here by the B zone. The top plat coverage there from Envoy. He's going to get some damage into the first play, but not enough for the kills. Perfect comms over to Ghosty, finds that trade, and now a segment has gone.
Just read the map so well, an extra couple kills in the feed, and this is about to be 2 ticks of progress. Cellium, you want to make the hero play? Do you want to poke your head out, or do you hope you get a free B kill? There's the slide, and there's the fall. B zone gone.
Oh, look at that. It only took 2 rounds before we saw his zone get captured.
4 spree from Scrap as well. One of the lone men consistent with the AR in hand, out there making plays. Good reads on the flank. You're keeping things under control. A lot of kills falling your way. Trying to set up for some spawners.
Unlucky though, Ghosty. His cell finds him from behind. A zone, here we go. Can they close out another segment? Quick response now from FaZe, and they go towards the point, and that's it. A segment in the bag. 4 now for the LA Thieves. Looking fantastic on the way towards defense round 5.
They got the setup as well. They got the crossfires. Everything achieved. There's the trades. Got to win them all. Couple kills in the feed. Envoy with the snapper. There's number 5. All the trades rolling through. 1v1 between Hydra and Draza. But Draza gets it. Keeping Atlanta FaZe chances up in the round.
Draza saves the second segment as well. I managed to pull somewhat of that progress down. My goodness, what a flurry of activity. Ghosty reads it. Couple of warning shots, can't account for a BZ though. Lovely wins over to Scrap, the next line of defense here for the Thieves.
Hydra reads the flank as well. That's a heads-up play. Unfortunately for him, a lot of his teammates fall, but this is still a delicate moment. Atlanta FaZe, though, slamming, checking every single corner. Habitual at this point between these 2 squads. 52 seconds left to play.
The moment may be delicate, but there's nothing delicate about the way these 2 are handling one another. Okay. Halfway through the A zone. Thieves are prowling all over. Waiting for a couple of kills, and Sim gets some good shots into Hydra to keep him on his toes. Abizi still, he's got to have his heckles up. He knows that the Hydra is around here somewhere. Oh my word, and he's still on a run.
Chasing him across the map, trying to hunt this man down, impossible, and he ends up just leaving him. 23 seconds to go.
They've left Hydra. 20 seconds on the clock. 8 to 9, only a single life difference separating these two teams right now, and it's trades either side. 8 to 8. Hydra on the zone.
Oh, he didn't even chase the kill. Now that's just going to be health restored. And one man on, he's completely surrounded. A little small moment of a mishap, and now you do not have the time. You're going to have to flood into this objective, and from what angle are you going to be attacking from? Envoy and Ghosty waiting for the hit in through. Draza has it covered, and the trades are there. Another defensive round.
And we see nobody home on the A zone. 4 segments captured, though. We say bye-bye B. We say goodbye to a third of the A zone. So again, we put that in the back pocket for the Thieves. Their efforts there in that round will not go unrewarded. But they've got to play this fantastically on the defense again against FaZe to stand a chance in the final map.
And worthy of note, Simp having a bit of a slow game so far at 8-14, but with the lead, you will take it. Great pistol work from Scrap, but you'd rather get the round win. Atlanta FaZe up 2-1.
Here we go again. See if Sim can start finding some of those big kills. 8-14 from him. Uncharacteristic for the Phenom.
And BZ ended the last round on a 5 spree. Happy to be the entry.
Draz gets his couple of trades either side. Oh, that's awkward. But Abe makes it look cool. 6 spree. Beautiful work here. Sim now fighting towards the B zone. This is an opportunity for FaZe to start getting the capture going. Immediate counter-attack on the car zone from the Thieves. In comes the first man. Second on approach towards Tin. Abe's got himself a sweet corner, and the spree looks to continue. Oh, Ghosty, what a win! Cell can't get any more now. Over to Sim. Trying to pick up where his teammates fall.
There's the 3-speed we're looking for, but now he's going to be caught in a pinch. 2 players have him surrounded. Great damage being done, but not enough to get a kill. LA Thieves defense holds strong.
Yeah, look, Sim's at 11-50 now, so he's turned it all around. Good job on the first segment of B. Can they get any more out of that? Draws the nice shots in office. He's going to hold that for as long as he possibly can, whether it's his teeth or his hands. Envoy pulls him out. Over the way we go.
There's the 1 AR player on the map that we have. Choosing the gunfight just right, but 2 kills in the feed there from FaZe. Selim in the power position. He's going to be dragging this attention over towards the B zone. No contact there on Envoy, but he's got a feeling. Envoy gets the kill. Doesn't get traded out to Selim. Has to evacuate the point, and he gets traded. The defense continues to hold strong. Maybe Sim looking to make the play.
I mean, just for a moment, right? You've holding on. Nice pinch there from Draws. That's 3. Yeah, here we go. Into the office. Second segment of B all the way out. Here comes the hit. Draws. How many are you going to get? Great damage. The nade's going to connect as well. Holds these players back for a second longer, and it allows the B zone to be captured.
And they're still playing for the Aaron kills. Yeah, cheeky little corner there. Atlanta FaZe continue to rack up every single kill. 17-13 in the life column. And maybe the wrong gun for the job up top. But Draza wins another big one in the feed. Envoy gives you office. And Abizi just keeping this play up, but traded out. Everyone from Atlanta FaZe now effectively off spawn.
Back to the drawing board.
Good trades.
Nice trades indeed. A back and forth feed. There's 2 from the Terrors themselves. Less than a minute to go here. And Thieves are starting to run out of lives. 9-12. Make it look smooth and easy though, and you're going to level that right back up.
Gotta work for these gunfights. He has contact, and there's the setup. Those are great comms from 17-13 in the life count, all the way down to basically dead even. 38 seconds to go. You expect the trades to start rolling through. Atlanta FaZe on top of the feed for just a moment, but you gotta get a body on this A zone.
Still trying. 30 to go. And Scrap's managed to slip behind a couple of players. Whether it's from down low, oh, that timing is unfortunate. Sim's going to cut him down, and now the first segment A on the way out. We are all tied up. This is going to be a retake on the zone. There's no way Abe survives. Good moves, gets away with his life for the time being. There we go, 6-6. What a win!
He's got no help though. Look at the minimap. No one's looking for Simp in this moment. They're worried about the spawn kills. Hydra there to give you 2. Simp at some point gonna be forced to go towards this zone. 9 seconds left. You have to stop this clock.
Gotta find a kill too. Oh, Ghosty gets some tags. 5 seconds. Here we go. Still making a play towards the zone. They're on it. And here comes the trades. Here comes the gunfights. And Scrap will be the last man up. And there's a series of wild moments. 2 players left standing there for the Thieves in the end. We go to a final round, and it's the kills that decide it.
And that is beautiful work. Scrap is just playing a different game than the rest of the lobby. Controlling these hallways. He's roaming all around, the lone man trying to keep things consistent. And I'll tell you, Simp did deliver. Able to pick up 9 kills in that round, but simply not enough. Defense remains strong. Who secures it for the final round? LA Thieves gonna get it. The question is it gonna matter? I remember Invasion Control, unfortunately so, from all of last year, where defense is dominant, but that round 5, magical things can happen.
Can the spree continue to phase, or will the Thieves crack the code? Here we go, lads. We're going right down low, but it's going to be a bit of a... It's a swindle, and we're trying to find the fight over towards B. Go on, Abe. Get the dance moving, mate. Slinky hips as he stays alive for as long as he possibly can. And Cell, gonna get a freebie there. Good shots.
Those are incredible shots, and draws it as well. A lot of ARs being taken out. That means we're going for the hallway control. Maybe set up kills for some spawners. Good trigger discipline, but Scrap spots him. Doesn't make a difference. And 1 HP, you gotta kill this man. Christopher Lear, the disappearing act. They caught him, barely.
I was about to lay an egg to get that one. Good stuff. Still capturing A. We're nearly done. It's a lone man doing it for now. It's Draws. He should get picked up here, but wait. Second segment down. That might be 3 dead, and Hydra is looking to get frisky in the spawn of FaZe. Oh yeah, has himself a Simp. His teammates are losing the fights across the map though, and Ghosty now finally gets over to the zone. 2 segments down, they're on A.
Well, Hydra gets dealt with. In an interesting moment too for FaZe. Do you have 2 ticks on the A zone? Do you try to force it over towards the more tricky one? Well, easy for an entry. Being forced towards the A zone can be delicate. Scrap, I mean, the perfect spot for this type of push. 30 seconds left though. FaZe finding every single kill. Here we go.
Oh, they know where the next player is coming from, so this is massive. A huge stack.
1.5 minutes.
And that's going to be big. 19 lives for FaZe as well. Here we go. Selly looking for the spawners. 3 spree as well to work with. 1:20.
And LA Thieves, they know Cell's behind them, but they might not care. But now players are starting to come off a respawn. Scrap finds death. He'll be working his way. You got to get past Selim at some point. I'm seeing Envoy in the minimap. He checked every single corner except the one where he is, but little things right now.
And a miracle though. Envoy manages to get through. Selim doesn't spot him out.
That's 2.
Draws against Envoy, so that's big.
It's about to be 3.
Abe's on the prowl. Abe's on the hunt. Ghosty gets 1. Can Abizi find another one? He saw the nade come out of 10 at the very least, and now the stack is on. Not a trophy to be seen. It's just the cabinets that are full right now for these teams. And there we go. Abe fighting forward. Holding it down. Draz finding the kills from inside 10. It's a slow capture. Second segment gone. Draz with another win, and we're keeping it going.
Clean gunfight. Envoy for 2. Oh! 3! Holding it down.
Dylan Hammond saves the day. Celia holding that real estate.
11v6. You cannot afford to die if you're a Thieves player. You can't lose a 1.
Find a corner. Get ratty, boys. 40 seconds. 6v9.
8v6. Thieves are holding strong.
It's a big lineup now from FaZe. They're all rolling together, trying to catch out a trade here at the very least. But trades are not going to be good enough with less than 30 seconds. Time to get a move on, boys. Throw a shoulder. Catch out Scrap. 3, 2, 1. Damage dealt.
Good read.
Scrappy goes down.
Doesn't matter. 8v5, a player off spawn, running out of time. Another Envoy flank.
He's on it. Uno. Dos! No need for the trace. That's a big win from Drazzacell. Wait a minute, we're in the zone. Nearly get in there for the contest. Ghosty wins it. Celium, last man left alive. Can he do something unbelievable now? Contest. Come with it! Scrap! Unbelievable. Sim now picks it up on the contest as well. The last lives, and FaZe got the LA Thieves on the zone.
And a pop pop-off moment just to let him know Celium buys you just enough time to get his teammates back in the mix. A game of margins between these two squads.
And that was a big win. That was a fire-breathing moment. Draza pop-off. He's got to try and compose himself. And I think Simp is just sort of saying, sorry, boys, I really let you down there. It's like, dude, you were trying to do absolutely everything. There are 11 assists. You were getting it done one way or another. Teamwork prevails. I would love to see a replay of that final few moments because that was an insane, insane battle. The lead changes hands in our Major I Grand Finals. Abizi had himself a map, boys and girls, 33 and 27, 33 and 28 from Envoy. The goal line save. The three-piece heard round the world. The LA Thieves nearly did it. The phase, the streak continues. They are the Hacienda Control Masters.
And 23 offensive kills for Abizi, 19 there from Cell, and it's a map where you can just play mind games as well. So many times there's 4 Jackals on it. What does FaZe do in the final round? It's an A hit off the rip. Draza and Cell both rocking the aims, playing different styles of games within the game, and delivering there for that final round. We'll look at some highlights. Initially, the defensive masterclass, maybe a few little mishap of a moment, but it is just trades that were absolutely bonkers. I didn't pay attention to the non-traded that we had in this game, but it seemed like there were very few of them.
It was a trade fest. What, 2 teams top of the game? Fantastic teamwork. You're not going to get too many non-traders. Players have got to do some particularly special stuff in that case, but yeah, this was an absolute banger. A really dirty game at times as well. I mean, a lot of corners. You're really trying to hope for the overcommitment there on Hacienda. Whether it's office like this, I mean, you've got to win huge fights. But all the corridors, the open and closed side of the map, top spiral, you name it, every corner has to be checked so diligently at the pro level.
Yeah, and we'll probably catch it in a second. Envoy in the final round with a Herculean effort. I mean, if you watched him on the mini-map, he was able to clear out office, win the big gunfight, and take away that power position for that B-zone capture. Goes on a flank and just picks up these 3 massive kills. And that all started with that office clearance as well. So efficient at checking those corners. Envoy the route man, but it didn't matter. He gave his team the opportunity, but they just could not hang towards the end. Atlanta FaZe overwhelming. And how much energy you are bringing for these moments. A 13-point game in the hard point. The difference maker in the map number 2 was a 2 versus 4 from Cell and Draza. And there on the Hasi as well, they turn up in the final moments. Huge work being done for Atlanta FaZe, an advantage in this series, but a small one at that.
Small one at that. Oh, man, just watching back those highlights too. And also the fist bump from Draz to Abizi, kind of broken his wrist. He's bumped, mate. He's going to need that. He's going to need that because we're going into a very, very tough map, aren't we, Chance?
Yes, we are. And we're going to see, you know, the 250-107 look from earlier today. Yeah. It was the map one where Thieves set the tone, and that was a scary moment of like, oh my God, this might be a hot 3-0. If they're shooting like that, what can you do there? Comms flowing as well. That is where you truly felt the energy of the potential super team. A lot of Call of Duty left to be played in a long year of Black Ops 6 ahead of us, but it was sheer and utter dominance right from the opening break. I mean, Ghosty started off 6-0, Scrap was slamming as well, and these are aggressive AR players. They don't always have to play distant over by stage. They will dominate the hedges. They will bring the gunfights to you. And if this map goes anything like it did before, then how important that final round of Hostage Control might have been. And LA Thieves, a nearly perfect record, and not just that, that Team KD is clinically absurd. 30 and 19 from Scrap. The damage dished out was unbelievable. The hill time there to back it up. He was undeniable just a few hours ago on this very stage. Will history repeat itself? Or will the first 2 maps, the tide's turning there, deliver? I think we have opposite sides off the break. We're working from the right side.
We'll see if it makes a difference. Yeah, man. Great start. Scrap caught completely unaware. Simply just flown through the middle of the map. Abizi there fighting from the hill as Hydra keeps his little run going here. And this is an interesting turn. He's going to try to get the spawns flipped, and that's nice. 2 in the feed for the Thieves.
And there's going to be a long-term game, and yeah, nice little reposition there. And because of Hydra's presence, the Atlanta FaZe players might have to turn a lot of attention to him. So just his life in this moment. Number 3 looking for him. He's gonna fall. He does get traded, but this is just clean time being had at P1. And this might be the spawns flipped as well. Not quite. But Atlanta FaZe again, I mean, they're having to work out a spawn. This is a beautiful P1.
Yeah, you're holding back though. Envoy's going to be the gatekeeper right now. Your name's not on the list. You're not going to go down there and play the fun little football section. Shots are there though. FaZe says, my dad owns it. Battling. Whoa! Ghosty, what a win.
Either way though, Atlanta FaZe is stabilized, but now they're getting trapped in around this point. LA Thieves, look at the mini-map and how they have surrounded you. You'll take it off spawn and you'll take the break, and it was Ghosty on a 5.
Slam. They may still be spawning in the back. They're trying to find their way through the middle of the map this time. Not going to be having it. Makes their way through the top tiles area now. Nice shots out of Scrap. 4 speed right now. 6-2 overall. And you're still holding down the hard point LA Thieves. It doesn't seem to be as violent as the first go around, but they're starting to get there.
And I would say the ARs for LA Thieves have been dominant. Technically that's true in the kills column, but everybody else on Thieves falls to Scrap. Winning some important gunfights for spawns, but not for the actual time. That was a final 30 seconds that Atlanta FaZe poised to get. And 2 players left alive over towards P2. LA Thieves just want to catch them on the exit, but effectively tied up game going into P3. Simp might get caught, but Drazit trying to take the route. Ghosty cleared off the stage, and you got an Envoy behind you. You're trying to find the front push towards the top.
Yeah, Hydra's aims. Perfect weapon to pick up off the ground there and be able to effectively combat those players making their way through mid. Envoy tries to cross over BZ, does not happen. Over to Cell, nice shots again. It's the aims this time round. Oh, look at this from Hydra. A natural submachine gun, but the aim's looking good in his hands.
And a strong P3 hold thus far. Keeping it up, Envoy. Great shots from downrange. This has been a slamming of the hill in this moment.
Oh, wow.
And now you might be able to spawn trap him. That's all 4 down off the board. Ghosty with a 10-3 start. And Atlanta FaZe might very well and truly be in a blender. A full 60 on P3. That's as good as it gets.
That's disgusting 2-piece out of Envoy there to get the second was unbelievable. Now Ghosty holding them still. They are not able to get out of the car park. They're stuck down there still. And now Ghosty from up top doesn't necessarily have to get the kills for the point. He's just farming these players right now. FaZe cannot get out to save their lives.
And this is like plus 18 kills right now in the side of Thieves. The gunning still flowing. Shades of the red card we saw earlier today, but Envoy knows he's surrounded. Players crawling towards him. Gets a little bit of help though, so he wings a big one. Damage being dealt. Envoy on the objective. A masterclass.
Taking a piss. He's still down there finding kills. The PDW working so well. Ghosty above him with the coverage. Now Scrap makes the stairwell safe. You've got perfect players everywhere making the kills, and this is the LA Thieves. Immaculate teamwork and the endless slaughter of FaZe on this point.
25-11 from the AR players of LA Thieves. Ghosty looking final. Envoy the 3 spree from on time. About to get that Hellstorm. Thieves, they found their flow state. Let's go to it. Listen in.
Time with this break. We're on the time. Great start, boys.
Yo, that guy's wants gold.
One shot ticket. One shot ticket.
He is, Dan.
One shot ticket, 6 hip. It's gonna be just.
They're double.
Waiting for the goalie splits.
Okay, dark right now. Yo, one's deep.
I killed.
Deep side one.
We're on the deep side one. Perfect. We're perfect here. Yep.
Watch our chairs.
Stay in, Bo. Go down here. Into a camera. Ticket.
Just hold the camera cell. On time for Austin. Nice, hold the camera. On the camera cell and chairs. All right.
Chairs. Ticket. Chairs. Camera. Chairs.
Yo, he's still ticket. Nice, last 2 at all.
Charlie on full cell. 1 bullet hold.
One more roll drops. Yeah, Charles hold.
And then B2 rows.
No, that's easy. Okay, perfect. Sim is in you.
Yo,
Sim's going to be with you.
No, just Ross.
Sim is your approach.
Yo, reset. Okay. Yo, I'm reaching you. Yo, two people. Give me a second. They're default. Kill them.
They're default.
Stage one.
Take it weak.
Yellow.
Nice.
One more stage. Yellow hedge, 1 stage, 1 time. One stage, Charles, 1 bullet. And then 1 yellow hedge. We should nade time.
I mean, there's a ticket. I'm just making a corner.
Okay. I don't see this guy's stage.
Mid hedge, one shot.
Kill.
Absolute mid hedge.
Neither default? Yeah, one sitting yellow coming.
Mid hedge dead.
He's mid doors of mid steps.
One shot, there's a ticket.
I drove right.
Mid hedge.
Reset. Laser time.
Yellow door.
Mid hedge still.
Yellow door default mid edge.
Mid edge.
Yellow door default mid edge.
We're going to ambi on me, ambi.
I'm gonna go top right then.
2 MB, 1 MB, 1 mid edge. MB mid edge. Is low stage.
Yeah, low stage. Dead.
Nice.
I gotta live.
I'm repitching
On your stage. Nothing top stage.
Sidewalk.
I'm repitching on.
Sidewalk. Then.
Beach on me.
Offload the BZ. Offload the BZ though.
Yeah, one's just yellow hedge.
Hey, sidewalk. Challenging you.
Sidewalk dead.
Nice. First guy. One's gonna be mid.
One
easy.
stage. That's him.
I'm watching Cafe one shot.
Top stage BZ.
Shot,
One shot stage. Yo, 2 stage. BZ's one shot.
You got it.
2 stage, 1
Nice. 2 stage, 1 cap.
I'm going mid.
3 next, 1 cap.
Nice listening with the LA Thieves there, unable to find the reset no matter how many times they asked for it. Let's go to the other side of the stage and listen to FaZe.
One shot. This is only my
Top
shot.
right still.
RG, I'm trying to you. You saw me.
Yeah.
Top right, I win. You're one plus 2.
Jump out. Park on me.
You stay still.
One more gonna be stage.
Nice, good win. I'm still on you, Zach. And one stage. Zach, I'm trying. Help me. What do you got? Over here. Stage right. Stage right. Scrap here. There's two up. Into, I'm going mid. I'm out. One mid go. He's still in the mid corner where he shot. Okay, so he's on me too. Mid corner. Nice. Last guy new. Out of bus. Mid pillar. Last guy. Is he top stairs? Yes. There's one front. Yeah, top stairs. I'll give you time. One time. Scrap. Defense Hydra going on mid. Scrap some time. What's your part? Nice. You're better, Zach. How about yeah. One shot. Your shot on the blue car. Yo, I have a truth, by the way. I'm with you. I'm trying. Those here. And not time scrap. Left side. Nice. More time. Shit on. Scrap time. Nice. Step fast, bro. There. Oh my god. We flipped. We flipped. I'm going to get deep. This is the game right here. I see. Stun 2. Hey, park away. There's 2 SQ2. I'm done. Yeah, that's a 2 front. Hey, top glass. Paco. Hey, spawn deep. They're mid glass. They're mid glass.
Yo. What a comeback. What a hard point. And here comes the Hellstorm. Connects to one. No more. Plenty of players there over by stage. And this has not been a kind hard point to FaZe in the past, but Celium doing his very best to riddle Envoy with bullets.
Oh, Hydra one shot and dream. Yeah, there you go. The cleanup finally in 100-point comeback phase. They have been chipping away a team. They're playing with confidence. The dead comms ringing through. Celium in his home. He's establishing dominance.
Lovely shots. Disgusting, Celium. What a three-piece. A hard point in FaZe's hands yet again.
And he's trying to set up on the rotation as well. Envoy trying to be sneaky, trying to be the guy for the squad, but Simp here checking all the corners. Maybe not, or maybe so close to that. But as good of a hill as that was from Atlanta, the lead has been cut down to 13. But on time, Thieves are in the hill first. They're looking to keep it stable.
My goodness. Once they get to the outside stands, what a hard point bang out this could be. Thieves, firm control for now. Lovely shots, 2 in the feed. Envoy in the quick oscillate from one side of the hard point to the other, staying alive under the coverage of his boys. Lovely stuff. And awareness of the spawns as well. Can you get him out? No, beautiful tags. Simbidra's find theirs. What a shot from Scrap, and the hard point still in the hands of the Thieves.
Envoy's unbelievable. Finally, he's gonna fall, but he just had another masterclass on the objective. He has bought his team this time.
Scrap is fighting tooth and nail. Finally brought down by a BZ on the flank. Envoy once again. Unbelievable shots dealt with. 3 members of FaZe on time and only 15 to be had.
You only need 20 more seconds if you're Thieves. You can play off the old time. You can challenge it if you want to. You're just playing for the kills. These reset moments, you just want to play keep away. You have Simp near time first, but FaZe, they don't have the kills in the column just yet. Trying to pick up the flank. Celium versus Ghosty on this battle. Celium might win it, but he gets trades. It's trades all over the map. Thieves have made it to time.
Have to get to time. Hydra's there on the outside. Trying to desperately still have on point. Beautiful tags there from Abizi. The trophy works as well. So now a moment for FaZe to hold on. This is huge work. From the outside of the map, though, here come the Thieves.
And look, they're trying to go for the pinch as well. You got Scrap taking routes. You're trying to get the steps control from Simp. You got him out of the time. You've made your way in, but for how long? A game, tooth and nail, the battle. And FaZe still desperately holding on.
Sellium, a magnificent awareness of spawn. There's one. The second. Can't get it. Scrap now beats his way forward. The last man up, and the spawns have now awkwardly split. We'll see if the FaZe boys can deal with that. They're holding another point.
I mean, Hydra was given a gift. I mean, he just got the gift over towards P2, but he's going to be in between a couple players. He shows up in the kill feed, but Abizi might just be in the better position. Ooh. Might get beat down.
Opens his gift, and he's very happy with that. Looking towards a new point. Draz is out in the middle of no man's land. He's been gunned, and here we go. The final setup, the last bit of a hold, and Abizi looking to get the entry from behind. Here we go. Thieves locking it down. 5 more seconds, and they're going to find the map win. Here's the hold. Anyone there from FaZe? The last minute contest. Shots are outstanding. Take a bow, Hydra. The Thieves equalize in the grand finals.
And you can feel the stress from the players on the main stage. An exasperated sigh of relief from Hydra, who just like map 1, when you needed him to, he makes the big play. Takes advantage of his spawn, he gets in the mix, he had an AR in hand, picked up 2 of the entry kills on the time, and he set himself apart. I thought Abizi would have been in prime position, but a mixing moment. Hydra delivers again.
I mean, that was such an amazing comeback. Both of the listenings really told the tale of 2 teams. Steve's just been like, okay, reset, okay, reset. How many times did we hear them asking for a reset? It was 5 or 6 times. A ridiculous run there from FaZe. Not enough, though, to close it out. Unbelievable efforts there from both Draza and Sellium in the damage department. The assault rifles were screaming.
I can't believe they made a comeback in the kills column and even outslayed Thieves towards the end. I mean, Ghosty and Scrap, the hot hand they started with was 26 and 11 combined on the first 4 hills. They set pace. Somehow the FaZe boys were able to catch up, but simply not enough in the end. When you go down 90 against a team like Thieves, it is so difficult to orchestrate a comeback like that. A difference maker and just another nail biter. I mean, just ridiculous level of Call of Duty being played between these 2 teams. And funnily enough, in the comments for FaZe, I'm thinking it might be perfect instead. They are all about the confidence. I'm hearing just an endless stream of deads, of you're the best, challenge, go get something extra. I don't know what kind of talk these guys had after the first 2 weeks of qualifiers, but they have figured out the energy that they want to bring. Question is, will they run out of steam?
Well, the steam, I don't think they'll run out of steam. The good news, folks, coming up next is a Vault S&D. It might be a 6-minute game. We'll find out, though, after this very quick commercial break. When we come back, we're playing Vault.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
There's the check. Oh, I like it more. Spray me in the face. to make the play. It's been all about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1. Oh! He's
Been magnificent. Miami take the lead. They're trying to close it out.
Cell first kill's good though, but Miami battle back. They've got themselves the trade. Oh! It's just down to Cell with the
what?
Oh! He's gonna get all 4. Atlanta are gonna reinforce the hard point first. Miami, no trophy systems are locked in place by stuns. Oh, it's an absolute breakdown by the end as Cell finishes on 5 to steal away the map.
Can't win it on the point. Scrap and the boys get it done.
Back on the f***ing desk, Clay. Back on the f***ing desk.
You're f***ing dog shit, kid. How did
Se ha pegado.
No deberíamos.
¿Qué orden de izquierda, tío?
No hay una de izquierda, no. No, ahora están por medio.
Pícalo.
Behind enemy lines.
He's getting loose early every round. Like,
do a little dance, make a little love. Who's dead tonight?
They're trying to attack me mid.
At their hill.
Mid. Draws on mid, guys. Oh my god, mid. Him.
It's your boy Shotzi, man, with the ace. Little ace, man.
It was all laughs back in the day, but now, folks, it's the Major I Grand Finals. Thieves taking on FaZe here in Madrid. The CDL Major I full of magic all night long, and it has been all week long as well, Chance. What a tournament this has been, man. We've seen some ish.
100%. It has been a gorgeous time. A lot of upsets. Heretics and the Ravens making it into the top 4. Heretics deliver the best placement for the org. But here we are in the Grand Finals, a battle between the 2 lone titans in the league, a nail biter every single map coming down to the wire, and we saw them play Vault S&D earlier on today. The biggest difference maker, Thieves actually attacking the B site, and they got punished straight away. aBeZy finding the big kills in this round. FaZe obviously holding a dominant record on it at 4-1, and the opening duels are there. What kind of action will they bring? So much of the same standard stuff. Ammo, being controlled by Scrap. A quick A plant. Well, here's the retake. No trophies. Gotta dodge the nades. They get completely back down.
But again, it's a sort of fake. It's endless back and forth in the fakes here. FaZe have completely taken it. They've gone over towards B. They've given up the A-bomb site for now, but no one's really making the jump for it. No one's committing to the bomb plant just yet.
That's interesting. I mean, they just show Shomut's face. They were expecting the wrap over towards B, so much so that Selim is posted in the depths of his spawn, but effectively, a neutralized round. Envoy checks it, sees it's clear, and all's well that ends well. Bomb planted A. Draza versus Scrap, though, on one side. aBeZy, First Blood Reaper, catches him. And now here's the battle, though. And Draza shreds it.
Oh, man. Aims on the defuse. Ghosty's got to do something unbelievable. Is there a wallbang spot we can shoot through 4 walls? Yeah, not anymore, mate. What a round. Big retake there from FaZe. All the pieces came together at the right time.
Yeah, aBeZy finding the first blood on Hydra, a square-up battle we will see time and time again. And Draza, just wicked chows coming in to drop Scrap on the flank as well. That's the way to set the tone. Defensive round, round number 1, there's no trophies. You have an opportunity to do something a little creative. If you paid attention on the red card, S&D, Atlanta FaZe have a deep bag of tricks.
Oh, yeah. What dark magic will they conjure up in this round on the attack? They're going to go to A. That's what's going to happen, folks. But how are they going to do that? And the slight differences and slight changes they make, that will be the difference maker. All their gear thrown. Draws through the middle of the map. Hello, hello, hello. Hydra wins it.
Nice catch. 4v3. How are you going to play for this retake? LA Thieves have the decision to make. You see all these players starting to wrap back. The number 3 on the minimap thought about making a play. Scrap backs him down. You're jumping in the pool.
Try to find it. Uh-oh. Selim takes care of business. Hydra now caught in a weird place. He's just pissed himself in the pool, and that's going to be his life done. Down and out, and all down to Scrap. And he's trying his very best in the vault. That's another good round out of FaZe.
That's a 3v4 as well. You're trying to jump down, but Selly, just the overseer towards Palms. You see Hydra just caught in an awkward spot. Could not figure out how to solve that puzzle. And down low, Simp laying down the law of 3-0 start. He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. So aware. Easy rhymes.
Grizzly. Round 3. Fight. Again with the Thieves, are going back towards A. If you see any of those white arrows on that bomb go towards B, you know that a mistake has been made, folks.
Ooh.
And that's a lot of damage. Envoy, if another nade had hit him, he'd been down and out already. But bomb planted. Abizi high, right into it. Go on, mate, just jump on the bomb. Why not?
I mean, he's got the coverage. He's got help out towards full. Scrap is completely out of the picture. Abizi is, in fact, on the bomb.
Yeah.
The Ghosty wins it. Can you get there in time? You cannot. Atlanta FaZe, light speed. They're up 3-0.
And that's the difference. You're starting to try some new things. You're starting to sort of train the Thieves into expecting these aggressive pushes, trying to find kills all over the place. Nah, forget that, mate. He's on the bomb. He's defusing it. Great stuff there. Honest Abe, search and destroy wizard.
And the nade adjustments, as you pointed out, they got one connection on Envoy jumping down from the catwalk. You find a second one, well, you'll get the first blood. You don't have time to chuck the trophies that direction when you're going for that quick A hit. And Atlanta FaZe dodge them, captivated the A site. Old Faithful.
Hello.
Draza hunting players down. Hey, good enough for him. He forced the kill.
That's fantastic. And the bomb plant as well. Abizi, you've been extremely handy by this hole. You're going to try and make sure that no one makes their way through, but that timing is a little awkward. He may have been spotted by Ghosty in the middle of the map. But he's going for a roundabout tour. Oh, Sim, you have been gifted. 2 absolute crackers. FaZe, up by 4.
My English companion. A 4-0 lead right now. This is devastating dominance being displayed here from Atlanta. Talk about making the adjustments. I mean, these, with the exception of one, have been clean and easy rounds. Retakes on points on offense. 0 mistakes being made. And mixing things up, Draza showing off the willingness to pull out the Jackal. A true flex player in the league since he entered in MW 2019. I mean, he's gone back and forth, sub, AR, focal point of roster, substitute. Well, here he is on a top team, making things work.
I mean, this is incredibly frustrating to play, round after round.
And look at him, by the way, on the minimap, he is just running at Scrap's position. Draza is on the prowl, and he's got him one shot. Scrap running for his life, desperate to not die to Draza.
Scrap's out. And again, it's even the idea that it's Draz. He has a Jackal. 25 seconds though, that fight took a while. Celium on the inside. And Busy finds 2 on the point, and that's the round. How did he get the trade? He got his own trade on one boy.
With the trophy. Shout out to the trophy system. A little bit of extra damage. Abizi left him one shot, but Draza right now, the difference maker. I mean, you might have Simp a perfect 5-0, just like the score. Abizi making plays as well, but Draza is just in their face, running it down. There has been 3 minutes and 36 seconds of Call of Duty being played so far on this vault. FaZe are playing with 0 fear in their hearts. LA Thieves right now are dumbfounded.
It's a record. This is going to be the fastest game of Search and Destroy ever, by far. Right?
Sure.
No one else is getting 3 minutes and 36 seconds. All right, clock's ticking. Here we go, boys. FaZe, we're looking to set the record here, lads. Anyone there for the counter? Scrap's trying to find somebody outside of pool, inside of the bomb site. It's big, and it's a trade. You might be able to find something here. This is gonna, it's a costly one for FaZe. Still a man advantage, and the pistola from Scrap. The trades are there, though. Over to the B-bomb site, the Thieves roll.
Round number 2 was a 3v4 clutch from the FaZe boys. This will be a 2v3 and a BZ in between. You traded 1v1 Hydra versus Draza.
Oh my God. He's gone left, you've gone right.
And for bragging rights for Draza, he wins this. Scrap gets a donut.
A roundabout journey. But Hydra goes to recover the bomb as well. And a moment of
the overseer of the bomb.
Yes, absolute coverage. Here comes Draz. The fight. Hydra. Maybe a bullet's difference. A man who's unbelievably familiar with the curves of the Jackal wins a crucial 1v1.
Nothing to lose. A jump shot into the Chow. Keeps the life alive on the vault. The French Phenom delivered.
Very tense 1v1, and again the positioning there from Hydra. Hydra, my bad. It's so perfect, able to watch both doors. The snap and the reposition, all of it just sensational. Still 5-1 though, FaZe. Unbelievably decisive here. Scrap still on the donut for now. Celium knows those cars go bang.
And in the meantime, Abizi, they finally found the first blood. They were able to get the catch, so Atlanta FaZe making adjustments on the fly. Man advantage. They know where Envoy is. They're just dropping nades at his feet. You're taking space in the hallway, but Ghosty finds a pick. Got a 3v3. Look at Abizi on this mini-map. Doesn't get caught, just barely. It baits the teammates out. Should be traded or maybe not. So quick around the corner. Main advantage, Envoy and Ghosty need this clutch.
Scrap still out of the game. No, the donut continues rather, but the A-bomb plant now, and the timing on the attack here might be absolutely flawless. Abizi's in. Got to clear the corners. The members of the LA Thieves, they've vacated the bomb site. They're long gone. Just stick that thing on it, boys. There you go. Now watch the back door as well. Make sure this all goes well. And I'd ask quietly, you not to make that much noise, folks, but it didn't make a shred of difference. It didn't make a shred. 6-1. A scathing performance. A donut for Scrap. And I did say it was going to be a 6-minute game, and it was 5 minutes and 57 seconds. This is honestly a trend now. I mean, so quick on ball. At an incredibly rapid map.
Something about those main ARs on LA Thieves and Search and Destroy. Sometimes the donuts just find you. A painful one in that moment, but what we have seen from Scrap this year, when he falters in a game, he bounces back incredibly quick. We test his mettle on the map number 6 when we get to it, but a scoreboard that will be haunting if you lose this series. Draza chirping, letting him know, and Draza the man that is making the adjustments. Now Abizi at his finest, 8-2, his Terror duo 6-2 as well, doing their jobs to a T, but his switch up in the pace with the Jackal, he was hunting Scrap down when he was on the defensive end. That was the difference maker in my mind in the game. Scrap just on the receiving end of an absolute beating.
And again, it's the Jackal play. It's changing the pace at which you play this map. It totally mixes everything up. It's already a map where you have to make fast decisions and win big, fast gunfights. Across the highlights, you will see just that, folks, and exactly that. Out of phase, changing the game. It's a 4 Jackal kind of day, folks. Ghosty has some superb moments, and again, not necessarily as noisy or as successful as he was in the S&D against the Heretics. But Abizi there, a couple of big diffuses as he stuck 2 in the map.
And that calm or listening we had on the red card from Thieves was a standout to me. The word reset got said what felt like a dozen different times. Now they held on. They had the endurance and resolve to make sure they still clutched off on the red card, but that is a map where seemingly they've just run out of steam. That's surely going to be where the coaches are going to come out and tell them, hey, reset, we are going back to respawn. Goldfish memory, wipe that one away, but an energetic squad on one side of the stage. Confidence has been their theme. Advantage now, looking for the trophy. They could get it done on a protocol control, and I know the Terrors on this map, they will be fiending around in their spawns.
Tournament point for Atlanta FaZe. And a map like this, again, that does suit their playstyle so well. Control's obviously been a good game mode for them regardless, but this map is just disgusting, man. We have seen some insane spawn traps when it comes to the attacking rounds. I mean, wouldn't be too surprised, Chance. This could be it. This could be the final moments. We've got to see some magic out of the LA Thieves to force that skyline, which of course would also be a ridiculous bang out.
And keep in mind, it is the setup from the reverse sweep that they had that puts them in this position. They have the hot hands in search and control, but the control, especially in this moment, it is a 7-win streak for the team. As soon as they did not have to grind through vault, these gentlemen have been perfect. That is the advantage you really get in the winners finals. You win that series, you choose what control map you do not play here in this very moment. That reverse sweep might very well have been the difference maker for the squad. Something that will haunt the Thieves boys in Nate shot in their sleep.
The final fist bumps. Is it destiny manifest? Is it finally time for FaZe to rip the seal? Our super team, can you find the magic to muscle your way into a final map, into a game 7? Protocol control. This has been such a fickle map for so many teams. It may come down to a coin toss, but we will find out who's made of that tough stuff. What a map this is going to be.
And all what I know is this series has delivered neck-and-neck battles every single map up until the Vault S&D. Momentum firmly in the hands of Atlanta. They can taste the victory, and they'll be on defense first. They gotta dig deep. Brand new squad in LA Thieves. All the expectations in the world. Time to find out if they can deliver.
Yeah, Thieves are the attacking team right now, so trying to fight their way out of that left-hand side of the map. Get across towards the A zone at the very least. B, a little bit harder to capture, but the defending team, the defending team seem to have all the advantage here.
Yeah, little drive-by, and unfortunately for Hydra, guess who left them one shot? It was a teammate. That's how he's gonna fall. Now you gotta continue to work yourself out of spawn. Now you get a couple kills. Scrap wants to push up and get some map control, and Envoy is gonna try to trap all these players in. He's coming. They're pushing through the left side. And right now a solo capture from Ghosty, so the clock has been stopped, but they're having such a tough time finding these FaZe players.
Halfway through A, slow and steady. Envoy still dancing around the top side of the map, Simp on the hunt. Hydra trying to catch these players in spawn. It's the kind of map, folks, it's so difficult. If you can get out of spawn, it helps, and right now, Thieves are finding the kills on attack.
And this is where Hydra's at his best. He's got a solo capture rolling through. He's looking for some spawners, some teammates in the kill feed, delivering. And now everyone is going to be back in spawn. He's spawning them on P2, but now he can tell his teammates, hey, A zone's going to be free. The left side of the map is open. And you have so much time to work with in a 5-life lead.
Keeping it going. 6 spree there for Envoy, and it is a 6 spree as well. Turns into a 7. He's desperately trying to get a Hellstorm again. Very useful in a map like this, wide open zones.
And he's in the perfect position. He is giving and forcing FaZe those distant spawns. He's letting his teammates get the kills up front, but if they deliver, Atlanta FaZe, this might be a tough round to clutch up on defense. Thieves, I mean, they're in prime position.
Still can't catch Envoy. There you go, finally. Sim gets it, ends the spree. Scrap still in the slow capture. Brought down,
everybody.
3 dead. That's a bad time. Now to fight forward. Ghosty aims on a 5 now as well.
And he's working himself out. There's a couple trades. Celium should be able to shoot a player in the back, but Envoy's been mixy. He's been making moves. 9 kills on an attacking round, but can't give you that one. 55 seconds to go.
What a battle this has already been. The B zone still within the LA Thieves' grasp. And Sim playing slow by Spiral. Envoy absolutely knows he's going to be there, but the fight is won. A difficult gunfight. And Abe, immaculate 2-piece. 9 and 5 overall, a 1-life lead for FaZe.
And this might just be it. I mean, they're worried about a pinch, but nobody's there. Hydra going a little bit slower than they're used to. He's top trips, but he's not even clearing the corners. But Zip gets baited by it because Hydra gets a kill. 2 men out. You're able to stop the clock, but you get shredded. You get the man, Abizi, out of the mix. But you still have to touch this B zone. You just do not have time.
You don't have the time. The live count probably won't come into it. Oh, big win there from Envoy down low. Trophies are gone as well. A perfect stun, but not enough to slow the mighty Celium Abizi now from the inside the lighthouse. Clock's ticking, lads. Can anyone get close to the zone? Yes. Scrap, gone. FaZe. Nice comeback in the kills department. They win it by 3 kills in the end.
And these guys on point, man. I mean, look, the grand finals has been their home. Simp and Abizi, I think it's 26 and 27 grand finals appearance. Both of them in the top 10 for that category of all time. And they're coming after some legends in that category. Taking names, and they want to take the trophy. Envoy gave you 11 on the attacking end, and it was not enough to get the job done. Not even enough to get progress over towards B. Defense holds strong. LA Thieves need an instant response.
Yeah, they've got to find a big hold here against FaZe. 3 segments captured in the previous round. That goes towards the LA Thieves. And again, standard stock looks right through the middle of the map. FaZe. Quick contest. Roundabout we go. That's a big...
Oh, okay.
That's not a good thing for the LA Thieves. And here comes Sim. Whoa. 1 down and tons of intel pass. That's a nice opener.
I fear for FaZe, the chirps of their downfall may have been gravely exaggerated. First 2 weeks may have been a struggle, and look at him now. Celium on a 4, and look at this position on the map. I mean, you got the main AR behind you. Ghosty down. How many more can he pick up on this spree?
How many more? Scrap lines him up, takes care of business. Beautiful trades. Nice snap though on a Draz. He takes a lot of damage. Second segment A has been dealt with, and Envoy is still a real problem. Abizi. Stun buys him some time. Here comes some reinforcements as the attack continues into the base of FaZe.
So patient. He's trying to set up his teammate to get the kill on Hydra. Looking for the trades to roll through. Hydra on a 5 in the meantime. Make it number 6. So Hydra posted up on the defensive end. We know this kid can slay.
And he's doing it. 7. 8. 9! I almost gave birth. Unbelievable run. Final 20 seconds on the round. Hydra, he's absolutely tearing it.
Draws it though for 2. He's just trying to keep the play alive. They were not able to effectively set up the spawn trap, even with the 3 big kills. You made it to the A zone. Hydra behind you. 16, can't get the 17. Trades are in, and the A zone has been secured. The lifeline in the round, and we can go back to being patient. You have pressure. Abizi out towards Lighthouse. Him versus Scrap. Scrap catches him. Massive kill to keep the pressure up in this round.
Couple of kills starting the capture. Any trophies to be found here, boys and girls. 10 lives either side. Very unlikely to get this done in 1. Draza, peeks out at the right time. The reach out. Unfortunate there from Scrap. Beautiful tags. First segment nearly complete. FaZe take the lead in this segment's department.
Got the tick, got off the zone. Lovely play from Simp. Always aware, on the hunt. Envoy gets 1 before he falls. 7v7, 6v6. The trades so quick, and FaZe still honestly have a lot of time in this round.
Big win on the back line from Celium. 12 and 8 now as he holds it down. The final moments though, we're starting to tick away. Doesn't get the regen. Mid-map is no longer safe. The LA Thieves are starting to build a bit of pressure. 30 to go.
And they're not giving away any kills. You know, Scrap is over towards P2. Draza gonna be looking for him. Simp, he can find anyone on the map. You got a 4 versus 4 with 20 seconds left. A wild round of S&D.
Goes D, big win. The back line is a dangerous place to be right now. Scrap looking to find anyone here by the zone. Red dots all over the place. Simp now brought down. 2v2. 9.9. You stop the clock because you have to. It all comes down to Draz.
He wants the second tick.
He's not going to get it. Thieves win the war of attrition.
And we can take a gander, I assume, at the best play. Hydra throwing one up on the highlight reel. Perfect shots with the aims. This was a wonderful collection, and it might have been a nail-biter in the end, but when it comes down to lives, moments like this go such a long way. All things considered, though, for Atlanta, they got the extra tick over towards the B zone, the smallest of edges in this game. And how about Ghosty? I know he's struggling in the kills column there, but when it came down to a 4 versus 4, he's always calm. He found some clutch kills.
He picked up the most crucial kills. I mean, we're seeing Hydra's praise again, but in the long run, oh dear, how did that happen? FaZe have managed to dominate the top side of the map.
And So much importance being played on catching these players in your spawn. You gotta check every corner, but unfortunately, you guess wrong. You get the trade on Simp, but you don't get the trade on anybody else. Envoy, the only man up, and he's left one shot and 3 players there to get tags on him. So tough to get out of your spawn, but there's 2 in the feed, and maybe a B hit as well. Hydra has control of computers. Scrap, he's running down grass. They want him behind enemy lines. He always wants to slag.
Oh, it's beautiful work. Hydra and Envoy working together. Such fantastic cohesion. And now towards the spawn again. Hydra hungry. Can Hydra find any more? As now it's just nothing but problems for FaZe on the attack towards A.
So patient. And Draza just checked every corner, but at least you get the trades. But in the kill feed, Thieves have been singing sweet. 2 ticks of progress on the A zone, and they're looking like they're gonna get it. Simp, gun down, A zone secured. 1 minute and 43 seconds in this round. And Envoy always shooting you in the back.
Constant attack towards spawn. A flagrant disregard for personal space right now. Thieves are going for it. 20 lives either side in 1 minute 30. Oh, hello.
Round man.
Another. Gets paid.
Wants to go for P2 at some point. Cell with a little standoff battle, but Cell lets him through. Envoy continues on offense. He has been a god amongst men.
He hasn't identified the spawns. They're coming from the top side of the map. This is a 4 spree right now, halfway towards the Hellstorm. And here we go. Selling from up top. Ghosty doing the best job he can to stay alive. Not an easy thing to do, and that's a spree done. But, whoa, it's a 6 now. From Scrap before being brought down. Look at that kill feed. Endless runs.
That's all 4. There's your tick of progress. Hydra, I mean, everybody's coming for him. FaZe are about to overwhelm from P2.
Can they get it done, though? Over the top. What a shot! Hydra! Envoy! From up high! The capture continues. The second segment gone. A 3-man stack.
They got it.
And here comes Hydra. Last chance phase. They dive onto it valiantly. But a lightning strike from the LA Thieves.
Hydra used to be a competitive sniper. His ladder stall on point. The mechanics of this man are unbelievable, and another best play collected. Maybe not as fancy as the first, but the shot's still there. 22 and 17, and now a massive advantage in this map. You win the offensive round, you pull off the miracle. Him and Envoy, they have been on one. And Scrap, we talk about his bounce back. He is right there with them. Responding are the Thieves. Resilience has been shown. The job's not finished. Still got to win the game.
Yes, Sebastian. Thieves rocket top in. Absolutely rocket. And now into the spawn immediately. Draz the only player on accounted for. Scrap picked up 2. So this is great from Draz. Abizi and Cole have got to fight their way out of spawn.
This is the mixing moment. How do you get out? Everybody's going to pull out a Jackal on FaZe. Hydra over by helicopter. Scrap over towards grass. You got top trips. You got the full setup. You're calling for some help. You got it. A 7 spree for Scrap. Give them more or not. Shit is built different.
Jesus.
They've made it out of their spawn.
Okay, I was about to get raw in there, but no need. Here comes Ghosty.
Bad time.
He's begun. Simp's just leveled up a little bit. Dancing. Hydra gets away on 6 HP. If you coughed on him, he'd die.
Sneeze.
Chase him down. Clearing the progress at A. All those kills are great, but you still haven't really got out of mid-map.
Oh, you got the control too. Ghosty, the overseer, he's by mid-gun. Hydra looking for the player on B, knows he went computers. And he got him, 3 in the feed again. Celium, last man standing, and he's running for the hills.
He can't run any further. Envoy, tags, patience, precision. As the pressure's still there, the Thieves have not let go of this iron grip on protocol.
Call of Duty fans, we are blessed. Grand finals between these 2 teams. We are going all the way.
7. Yes, 7. The distance, the furthest we can go, the deepest we can. We had a feeling it'd go this far, folks. An unbelievable amount of resolve. Individual skill, teamwork, camaraderie, and just a little bit of magic gets us here. devastation on protocol there.
Oh my
The
God.
LA Thieves, 3-1. They end the perfect run that FaZe have here. And here we go, folks. Skyline, search and destroy. A showdown on a map that is just a little bit wilder than Vault. There are your stats.
Dude, a skyline. I can't wait. We'll take a look at it. Envoy 16 on the offensive rounds, but frankly, he got 11 of those in a round. They did not win. Scrap and Hydra began to ball out, and again, typical from Scrap. That is a bounce back game. He goes from a donut to dominant in the lobby, goes on an 8 spree in the middle of that game. As clean as it gets, but we are eating good tonight. We celebrate as Call of Duty fans these kind of moments. One of the best grand finals we have ever had.
We've all got to get ready for this one. It's going to be big, so throw it to the desk.
Thank you so much, gentlemen, and great job keeping up the energy. Speaking of, how is LA Thieves keeping up this momentum? You are now on your 3rd match after going to a Game 5 round 11 in a grueling elimination match.
ENVOY. Envoy has been so clutch in so many moments where it looks like LA is about to get completely trapped out. He opens up the floor, whether it be on a long route or an incredible 2-piece.
Yes.
And the rest of the players for Thieves are running through it. Unbelievable.
Allie, we canceled our staff dinner plans. We're going straight to the discotheque because this one is going 11 rounds. Before we get to the final search, let's revisit games 5 and 6. What did we witness in that turn in game 5?
I mean, we just domination by Atlanta FaZe. I mean, they showed why they're the best attack team in the game, Search and Destroy. It seemed like LA Thieves had lost all fire. It seems like the games had finally caught up to them, and they just weren't able to get anything going. But to bounce back from a 6-1 into a protocol control when you're going up against Sip and a BZ after BZ literally just went like 8-2. Unreal out of LA Thieves.
And of course, LA bouncing back with a 3-1 of their own. Nameless, walk us through these highlights.
Yeah, I mean, it's really just a huge play by Envoy. Gets pushed all the way up towards Tower on their offensive round, of course, finds a huge kill, and then the rest of the team is able to get in there and get his back, find a couple of trades. Hydra jumping off the ladder, just massive plays, and then Hydra gets going in this map, man. He starts to absolutely fry to force this game 7. I mean, that offense, it's just special. It's resilience. And you ask, like, how do they have the energy to do it? Revenge brings passion.
Oh, yeah.
They want revenge after that reverse sweep. They're coming here to win this game 7.
Tempo has been everything for this LA squad. You know, they're trying to force it in the vault search. Doesn't really work out. Abizi's just beating them on the first bloods. But now you start to get these maps that are a little bit more wide open. You can take those longer routes. And then all of a sudden, as soon as you have that opportunity, you collapse on it. And this is what you get at Protocol. You just get into these choke points and you rip them apart.
It's so weird. You go back to that moment where Atlanta FaZe right off the gate got 4 down, and that kind of started the downfall of them because you get a player that pushed up into spawn. He gets slammed. That allows all 4 members of LA Thieves to push forward and play their trades, and suddenly what should have been full map control gets completely wiped and turned on its head.
I was worried about energy. Taking a look at those post-game celebrations, both teams are here for the trophy. They don't care about the cash at this point. They're already rich. Now you're playing to prove you're the best team on the planet. It's been a difference maker of Search and Destroy versus Respawns, but our final game is Search. So who will be crowned kings? FaZe 3, LA Thieves 3. The rematch from the winners bracket finals. Nameless, Chance nailed it. The COD gods are smiling on us tonight.
Yeah, they have blessed us, and I feel like I shouldn't even make a prediction for this game 7. Who knows what's going to happen? Special things happen when we get to the end of these series, but all I know is it is a skyline, and it's an absolute bang out. So look at Envoy on the side of LA Thieves and the Tiny Terrors on the side of FaZe to make some huge plays.
Alley Cat, Nameless won't do it, but I know you will. Who wins this game 7?
Who wins this game 7? Oh man, I'm gonna go LA Thieves. They got too much momentum right now, too much riding it, and it was my pick. Come on, you think I'm gonna change that?
The fans win, Chris. Okay, the fans win.
Fans win.
Nobody asked you.
It's time for the 2 greatest words in sports. Game 7. Miles and Chance, take it away.
Game 7. We wouldn't have had it any other way. We thank you once again, Madrid, for sticking with us through this incredibly long, exciting series. And you at home, sure you're comfortable wherever you are, but thanks to you as well. This is going to be great.
Dude, and it's a skyline, too. In my mind, it could not get better than this. It is a mixing map. It has been the talk of the town since the game dropped, and players on this map I don't know how they're feeling. I know the green suits are the MVP. Since before this tournament started, that section right there has been out of control. Loving the energy, loving the hype. The green suits have made this tournament one for the ages. They deserve this treat.
All we have to do now is get a game, get a round 11 banger. Well, this is the showdown that many wanted, and you're going to get it. These boys have been going at it now for what feels like an eternity. The big difference there, though, it is the search and destroy stats chance.
And listen, Adona got dropped. Make no mistake, you win a game 7. All of your sins absolved and washed away. They're on the main stage, drinking that holy water. Who can clutch up when it matters most? This is what you dream of when you play Call of Duty, a final S&D, in a grand finals against your biggest rival. Who will establish themselves on top of the league? Two teams towering, and it's an A hit. Make no mistakes, Abizi, he'll run it down.
Oh, he's taking some hits. That nation finished the job. He dodges it with grace. A-bomb plant. Pockets are empty. All right, boys, it's time to fight.
No time wasted. Flying for that first blood. No massive flanks rolling through. Scrap in position, playing for a pick here. Hydra! God!
Trades. But who's that by the pool is Draza. He dives in the backline. It's a 2v2, heavy damage. 25 seconds to go, Ghosty. Life flashing before his eyes. Scrap in the coverage. Scrap can't find 2. 1v1. Ghosty gets it!
Ice cold. Ghosty hasn't been around the CDL for too long. Still a fresh face, but my God, has this man delivered year over year, map over map. Going against Celium, who could very well be the most clutch player in the game, hands it to him in round number 1.
Round 2. It was 2 for Ghosty on the round. And the defuse. Point check for him as well. Looking towards an RC car sooner rather than later. It's a wonderful way to start off a game 7.
Waiting out the nades. Talk about knowing the details like that. First blood though. Celium finds Scrap.
Boy, it's found. Wanting. And a sneaky route taken. The LA Thieves are backed on up.
And Hydra Ghosty left with the bomb down on A. One of their positions revealed. Atlanta FaZe, not a team that will make mistakes in a moment like this. Posted up, throwing shoulders, waiting for contact, and Abizi sniffs it all out. They are giving you nothing.
It's tally 1. You still don't know where the other player is.
Found him now.
Got him! And I'm not talking RX 782. Simp rips the Thieves.
And a beautifully played round. Abizi in position. Sell for the first blood against Scrap, and Simp there for 2. And I saw Draza making the play call. They got the bomb down on A for free, but the retake was in. Figuring out what adjustment they want to make. Atlanta FaZe back on the attack.
It's a nice equalizer, 1-1.
That's a square on Miles.
Here we go, baby. Send it.
Backed him down.
The stuns overshoot Abe. He manages to stay alive. Now he can put himself in bottom jit. Doesn't break any glass. So his position is relatively unknown. He spots out a couple of players, and he's about to find himself a first blood.
And he called out to his teammate. They're flinging through Hall. Look at Draza's position on the map. Simp finds the next kill. Man. And those 2 players, you got called out. And Abizi getting all the intel in the world. Can't flank against that. Atlanta FaZe, perfection. I saw Draza motor mouth in the comms. They solved that problem. And that might be the name of the game for Atlanta. Just dominate that A site. They're willing to square up for the chow. And if they keep backing down Thieves like that, might just have an advantage in this game.
a complete and total encirclement of the remaining members of the Thieves. They were routed. They had nowhere to go. We called aBeZy the demon of Ramaza back in MW19. He was so difficult to hold on to. He was so slippery in those moments. That was shades of the beginning of the CDL there from Honest Abe.
8 hits, bro. Everybody.
Trophies this time. Wait a minute. Holy simp! 3 is the 3rd, and the Terrors have just ripped the heart out of the Thieves.
You want to square up at the A site? Welcome to the 7th layer of hell. That is another perfect round on defense. Thieves absolutely stuffed. The best S&D team in the game is Atlanta, and they are making their name here. 6 seconds from the first kill to the last. Simp is undeniable in these moments. And the last S&D they played was a speed run. Less than 6 minutes it took for Atlanta FaZe, stole their hearts. And why would you not do anything other than go back to this A site?
They send it. aBeZy takes a lot of damage on the approach, and it has not seemed to slow his progress whatsoever. His step full of speed now, the nades. Timing, perfect. You keep Scrap at bay and the bomb planted.
And aBeZy once again just gets to be the UAV, calls out everyone.
An awkward split, and a massive hail of gunfire. Still aBeZy manages to stay alive. Cellium not so much now. You're looking to overwhelm the bomb site. Envoy sends it forward. Nice bit of trades back and forth, 2v2. Now down to a 2v1. Can the Phenom Simp, on his 6th spree, hold on to the round? A dead nade. And a brilliant hold from Scrap. Iron will. And trust in the teammates. Not to mention trust in his flak jacket.
And make no mistake from Scrap, that is an incredibly difficult gunfight he just took against Draza over towards Hot Tub. Shots like that are why you pay this man the big bucks. Delivers. Kills that momentum. Atlanta FaZe still up 3-2. And Thieves, they got to figure out something quick on these attacking rounds. They have been slammed on both of them. Where are they going to take this bomb? Playing as a team, spread the map, play for picks, toy with underground? No, a square up at A. And Atlanta FaZe will not meet them.
It's an alternate hit there from the boys of FaZe. Rapid approach. aBeZy back to his old ways.
It's terrifying seeing aBeZy, but he does get traded. He got the bomb down. Scrap wins another gunfight, and Hydra on the flank.
It's such an awkward setup right now. Sim, he's been dealt with the flank. It's a technical 1v3. Ghosty banged up. The cross. Draws. Oscillating from one fight to the other. 20 seconds. He is trapped. And Scrap takes the initiative. A trapped animal is still a dangerous one. And they show no mercy whatsoever in putting Draza down. 3-3.
Oh, these boys are feeling it.
Scrap finds his 5th kill in a row after that one. 7-4 overall. The donut is a thing of the past. He's eating good here on Skyline.
Yeah, and look at that bounce back. aBeZy though, 0 fear in his heart. An RC car on one side, but the Tears, bomb in hand.
Oh.
Stay alive, 3 HP, more than it needed.
I'm sure they found a lot of information from that push though. Oh my word, back to full health. Hydra spotted. Can we catch the kill? Huge damage. Sim brings him down, but the trades are there.
He'll take the trade. He'll take the win. Sim gets out with 1 HP. You bullied him out of the A site. You would finally stop this plant.
Cellium covers the escape, but now the attack from the Thieves commences. They will not relinquish control here. Sim once again, another retreat.
And look at how fast the Thieves are on response. An instant play call. They'll be watching this.
They're in position already. They're ready for the fight. Down below we go. And it's not a gunfight. It was knives for a moment. And they've identified the bomb. Thieves, what a read. Swift retribution.
This is how you know they are feeling good on the main stage. There's no nerves. This is what they live for.
Thieves 4, phase 3. First to 6 for the championship.
Don't need that bomb, you need the kills.
99 problems in that bomb main 1, here we go. Ghosty doubles back, picks it up.
And Hydra, he's calling out there up top. Yep, you see the footsteps rolling through. Ghosty posted. Unfortunate though that he's the one with bomb in hand. We're playing around a TDM.
And for now though, FaZe, they're not willing to overcommit. I take it all back. Sims just fought his way forward. Oh my goodness, this round, whether it was intentional or not, it doesn't matter anymore. It's a 4v2.
Can't afford to make mistakes at this level. And you're gonna get absolutely punished for it. Dan Ghosty in a 1 versus 4. Little things go a long way, but we can let this man get to work.
It is just that though, it's Dan Ghosty. He has managed to dissipate his physical form and has managed to elude FaZe for now. Here's the plan. All right, Dan, what's the play? You are working with no information whatsoever. FaZe, overwhelming numbers. That's the problem. Selim will make short work of this round.
He's protecting the 4th Street. Oh, he is not. Wow. I thought for a brief moment he was just gonna play for the Hellstorm. He was a few kills away. He got the bomb plant, but he was looking for the hero play, but with information spotted, FaZe not gonna let that one drop. Stabilization. A tied up game.
It's a beautiful reaction from the FaZe players there on the bomb side. They're not going to let that second kill come through. But again, shout out to Dan for the attempt, whether it was for the kill, for the Hellstorm or not. Going down that low, though, if he managed to maybe go bottom pools or bottom steps, maybe he has an opportunity, but still. 4-4 here in the grand final.
Atlanta FaZe have 7 of 8 first bloods. Thieves have had some ice. And they're going underground, and there's an RC car. We are zipping right now.
Yeah, down low. Wait, it's a read. It's a read.
They got a first blood. That's all they needed.
The back pedal. Hydra, rear security.
Ghosty's driving too. He has prevented this bomb plant. Man advantage. Oh, look at that find. Draza again.
Draza! 3! The ace not, but his teammates there for the trade. FaZe are taking destiny into their own hands. It's tournament point.
Draza does not care. He will run at you, he will pick you apart and deliver his team the round. A second look at the moment. Thieves caught unaware. Driving skills unnecessary. Ghosty left out to dry, and the gunny on point. Tournament point now for FaZe.
Thieves on the attack. We're not leaving the bomb behind this time. We're going towards A, under a hail of gunfire. Scrap has to fall back.
And you are feeling the pressure now, turtling up, desperate for another first blood.
Ghosty's playing a slow one, hoping to catch the players crossing catwalk, but no one's taking it just yet. A-bomb now being planted. You've overwhelmed the kitchen. Hydra's not going to give away his position whatsoever. This is it. Scrap, first blood. Hydra versus Draza. Hydra wins. It's the makings of a round 11. All the way. We've left the Shire, Mr. Frodo. This is it. We've gone all the way. A single round now for the championship. Your superstars battle back. And a massive round from Scrap.
Black Ops 6, I love you.
I love you. low route once again. An RC car burring away in the distance.
Look at number 6. Look at Hydra.
Abisi's trying to clear out kitchen. Here comes the first dagger. Hydra down. Ghosty by the top spot. Scrap there to reinforce. Bomb still in the hands of Envoy. Scrap versus Sim. Looking for a trade, no one finds a thing. Envoy finally takes over the bomb site, and there's the plant.
Oh my God, here they go.
FaZe, read it. FaZe. It's an execution. They've taken over the A-bomb.
And they're reading the flank too. Scrap delivers.
It's an immediate jump, and it's brains, not brawn. The get FaZe the win! You can take your superstars all the way to the final moment. It is not just the gutty, it is the teamwork, it is the brains of FaZe. Their composure was tested all tournament long. And it was trust, it was camaraderie, it was a brotherhood that found them the win here in Madrid. Game 7, round 11. Who's got the balls to jump on the defuse? Chris there. What a war between our two red teams. It's a 2-team league. So far in the 25 season, your Major I champions, Atlanta FaZe.
Congratulations on the winning. What an amazing day. Hello, Drasa. First of all, congratulations on the winning. And Drasa, how does it feel to take down the super team?
Oh my God. It feels great to go back to fucking back. And I'm feeling on top of the world. Shout out to my teammates, shout out to the coaches, everything we've done. I love it.
I'm gonna just squish into the middle of you. First of all, congratulations on the winning. How you feel knowing, Sam? You are the MVP on this grand final.
Let's go. I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind some game 7 aura.
That's great. Let's be squished. Obviously, what a great day. There's been people, obviously, cheering for all of you. Do you also like to say something to all of you people cheering for you here and also cheering for you at home?
Thank you for all the love and support. You guys are all amazing. I appreciate every single one of you guys.
And the last but not least, Celine, I would like to ask you how you feel, but do you get used to always win? How you feeling every single time you're winning?
I mean, I'm feeling amazing, bro. I mean, I couldn't have done without these guys. I love these guys to death, and I'm so happy we won that because that was hard work, all hard work. Like that was literally all hard work. I'm so proud of us.
You can be proud, guys. This has been amazing. You are the winners from Madrid. One more final congratulations. Get ready to lift the trophy because this is your moment. Come on, guys, give it up. One more time. Put your hands together. It's Atlanta FaZe, your Major I winners.
Congratulations to Atlanta FaZe, the only team to start the tournament with 2 3-0s. They were tested going down 2-0 to this LA Thieves squad in the winners finals. But this grand finals, I don't know how any event can match the intensity we saw here at Major I.
Instant
classic.
Oh, yeah.
Start to finish, two teams battling it out, mostly on the same set they had already played, with the results being flipped. Chance said it better. Black Ops 6, we love you.
Nameless, this is ridiculous. We had a Game 5 round 11. We had a Game 7 round 11. And the man who earns the MVP honors amongst the 8 greats that were on the stage is Simp. Tell me why this guy will go down in history as the GOAT.
I mean, listen, Simp is undeniable. You're in a Game 7 and he gets 4 first bloods. We know how important that has been in this matchup against the LA Thieves. Setting the pace on the skyline, just banging it out, finding that first kill, and then regrouping with his teammates. Simp, in my opinion, he's the GOAT.
He is the GOAT. No, Simp is insane. I mean, I feel like every event, every year, no matter what it is, we are talking about Chris Lair and what he does on the map and the standard him and aBeZy have set for the entire league. There are rosters built around just trying to beat this squad and this core 3. So for them, it is just another day in the office. I can't talk about it enough, the amount of work that we have seen them put in from such a slow start to the beginning of the season to a dominant minor off of a Simp 1v4. Which is something you should never see in the league. And now we go all the way to a Game 7 round 11, and it is Simp again. Unreal stuff out of Atlanta.
This is now 12 match wins in a row, Alan. They are chasing their own record of 13 match wins in a row, but they didn't have to go through a bracket like this last time.
No, I mean, this really was kind of a Big C bracket. I mean, this Boston Breach team, we weren't sure how for real they were, but they impressed during the qualifier. You got to keep in mind that Atlanta had to win out their final weekend of qualifiers just to get to the upper bracket in the first place. So you come off the minor, you put yourself into a spot to keep that win streak, and now all of a sudden you find yourself 150 grand richer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have to wrap this show because security is kicking us out. You're up. Thank you for being amazing. We'll see you all at the discotheque. It's Madrid, baby. Can't wait to come back.
De las calles a las oficinas, de las calles a las oficinas. Agárrense que ahora es el día que peleamos para mejor vida. De las calles a las oficinas, ahora es el día para mejor vida. De las calles a las oficinas, ahora es el día para mejor vida. Para mí, para ti, debe de ser para mí. Claro que sí, tiene que trabajar, pero al fin nada de lo bueno me ha venido gratis. Lo mismo que lo bueno nunca viene fácil. Abre tus los ojos, luz verde, no en rojo. Ándale, dale todo con la fuerza de un toro. La vida tira golpes y si duele más que poco. Chambeando solo para viles ya me tiene loco. Chambeando solo para viles ya me tienen loco. De las calles a las oficinas, de las calles a las oficinas. Agárrense que ahora es el día que peleamos para mejor vida. De las calles a las oficinas, ahora es el día para mejor vida. De las calles a las oficinas, ahora es el día para mejor vida. Para mí, para ti, debe de ser para mí. Claro que sí, tiene que trabajar, pero al fin nada de lo bueno me ha venido gratis. Lo mismo que lo bueno nunca viene fácil. Abre tus los ojos, luz verde, no en rojo. Ándale, dale todo con la fuerza de un toro. La vida tira golpes y si duele más que poco. Chambeando solo para viles ya me tiene loco. Chambeando solo para viles ya me tiene loco. De las calles a las oficinas, agárrense que ahora es el día que peleamos para mejor vida. De las calles a las oficinas, ahora es el día para mejor vida. De las calles a las oficinas, ahora es el día para mejor vida. Para mí, para ti, debe de ser para mí. Claro que sí, tiene que trabajar, pero al fin nada de lo bueno me ha venido gratis. Lo mismo que lo bueno nunca viene fácil.